All right, gang, we're just about ready to get fired off. If you're a double entry, I need you staging lanes, please. I got the spray going down on the racetrack. We're going to hit it with the tractor real quick, and then we're going to be ready to go. I believe I've got 2 new entry time runs. There might be 3 back there. Sure. But double entry, bring entry number 1 to the lanes, please. All righty, we've got our new entry time runs pulling into the water box, and we've got the tractor making the last lap. Final call. If you're double entered, you need entry number 1 in the staging lanes, please. I'm going to call singles in just a moment. I know you guys need the time to turn them around, so this is final call for double entries. Bring entry number 1. Hey, listen up to the pits. Attention to the pits. I got a racer in need. Racer in need. If you have a race pack oil pressure sensor, I got a guy that needs one. A race pack oil pressure sensor. Who, where, why, when, why, how. The white Toter home. You can't miss it. The one on the left. The purple Mustang. All right. Or come see me and I'll put you in touch with him. But if you've got an oil sensor for a race pack, please come see me. Well, looks like John Surratt going to kick things off for us today in his classic shoebox Chevy. And I am purely speculating on this, but because this is a new entry time run, I'm guessing that he was thrashing to get it together so he could come out here and be a part of the DoorCar Fling, and got it finished in time for Sunday. But he takes his solo run and brings up Eric Amon. Know the name, don't know the car. Must have had an issue with the other car. Broke out the backup. Got a Robco residential. Found out yesterday Robco is like Rob, as in Rob's Towing, as in Rob, you know Rob. Everybody knows Rob. He apparently has a number of different business interests that I wasn't aware of. I have a number of business interests as well. Killing roaches in my house and fleas that are on my dog. And well, the good news is that wasn't round one, so hopefully whatever that was they can fix. Pretty unquestionably a fuel starvation problem. And Sanders Wolfham. Okay, now I'm completely confused because 602, 112 miles an hour. My information says Mercury Comet. I don't believe I've seen a Mercury Comet all weekend, and that darn sure wasn't one. But we're figuring it out as we go. Maybe it was. I need another look at that. I'll see it when it comes back up around one. Here comes the Lumberjack. For Hoosier Tire, FTI. Randy Sessions. And is this the final one? Hey, good news, sort of. Jerry Brewer has that oil pressure sensor you need. The gentleman who was up here looking for the oil pressure sensor, find Jerry Brewer. He's got one. He's in the white toter home on the left. Can't miss it. It's like when you go to the biker bar and well, the owner of the black Harley Davidson, please check in. And it's like, yes. that gets me off the hook because mine's green. All righty, race fans, we're ready to go into eliminations. Bright and early on a Sunday morning, an absolutely beautiful Sunday morning. Combustion service 25K. We're going to fire off with Greg Parker's Invocation, followed by a live version of the national anthem. If you would all please rise.
Good morning, everybody. Let us pray. Lord, Master Father, we just thank you for the day that you've given us. Lord, we just thank you for the week that you've given us to race. Lord, we just ask for continued competition, continued sportsmanship as we go throughout the day. Lord, just keep the cars straight and true. Wrap a shroud of protection around each and every soul here, Lord, and just keep us all safe as we return home after this event. Lord, we ask these things as we always do in your Son's heavenly name. Amen.
Thank you, sir. If you haven't already, please remove your headgear as Ms. Ivy Hutto is going to share her rendition of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, that is an awful lot of voice out of that little lady. Now you know why we love Ivy. Everybody loves Ivy except potentially the person in the other lane in round number 1. And we are set to go. The final day of the Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optimum Batteries. It's a combustion service LLC Sunday, $25K to the winner. How's our bundt cake inventory?
We got
Strawberries and cream,
and chocolate chip.
cheesecake, and chocolate chip.
Cheesecake, confetti.
What?
Confetti,
Oh, confetti.
strawberry and cream.
Strawberries and cream. What the heck is confetti?
Oh, it's delicious. Like funfetti. You know, like cake funfetti?
I've never had cake confetti.
Okay, Alan.
It sounds like it should taste like paper. No, don't bring me one. I don't want one. I don't want one. What I'm getting to the point is that, it makes the buyback so much less painless. It's already less painless because you get to spend time with the divas, and that's a bright spot in anybody's day. But when you get to spend bright spot with the divas and get your own bundt cake, it almost makes you want to go red first round. Well, almost. Almost. Maybe not quite. Good morning, Galat. We are up live streaming. Thanks to Warren and his team. Share the link. I always love when I put it on Twitter and people like the post. Don't like it, share it. Share it. Get everybody to click on. I'm just wondering what the celebration is over there next door. There's Marissa's ripping it up over there like Richmond just scored a goal. Go Roy Kent. First competition pair of the day. Mike Brasino in the left side. Tom Doyle in the right side. One of these two drivers is going to be the first one to be invited to come see the Divas, beg for forgiveness, and get another chance. Tom Doyle going to leave first. The Gen 3 Camaro over here on the right side. Dial in at 6:09. Brock Casino's predicting a 576. We're in. We're set. Tom Doyle's car was creeping in the beam. If you were watching, you could see it. 578, 118 miles an hour for Brasino. Tom Doyle, he pulled up when he tried to bring it up against a converter. It just shoved right through the beams. He ends up being dead red. And, well, you know what? I think he just wanted a confetti bundt cake. Still sounds like it should taste like paper. What do I know? Cody Height in the left, Nick Shiles in the right. Who invented robo-texting? If I ever meet that guy, I'm going to kick him right in the groin. Just a reminder, your rental car is due tomorrow. No kidding. Gee, I forgot I was going home. Thank God I got that. My other favorite one is when Google sends me, hey, just a reminder, your flight leaves in 10 minutes. I'm already on the plane. Cody Hyde off and running. Nick Shiles on the chase. Can the white Camaro track down the blue Monte Carlo? Survey says nope. Cody goes 007, 5,800 on the 579, and that was enough. Nick Shiles went 2,000, too quick, still couldn't get there. How about Tim Neely in the wagon? I know, right? How about Lynn Joins? The Oldsmobile. 541 to 642. That's 1.01, the way I'm doing the math. Kurtz Automotive, Neely Brothers, helping make it possible for the wagon. I think we need to get all the Chevy 2 wagons side by side for a wagon photo op. If we park them close enough together, we could play football on the roofs because there's a lot of square footage up there. Lots of it. Tennessee against North Carolina here. Round number 1, Combustion Services, LLC Sunday. The wagon takes off. The Oldsmobile on the chase. Lynn, Tim, give it to Lynn. Tim Neely got there first by 7 thousandths of a second, and that was too many. 41.8 on a 42 for the breakout. Lynn goes 42 on a 41. Had the reaction advantage, left the door open 5 thou for Tim Neely, and Tim took 7 when he's only allowed 5. Sounds like me at the cookie table. You can have 5. Okay. Did you just put 2 extras in your pocket? Maybe. Todd Stevens in the left side. Kevin Pollard in the right side. Oh, like you had never put 2 extra cookies in your pocket. I mean, it works better if they're not like gooey. When you put gooey cookies in your pocket, that usually ends badly. Both drivers get away on the green. The 2 Chevrolets side by side. Not a lot of difference in dial, not a lot of difference in reaction time. But Todd Stevens way back of the number. He runs 599 on the 60, leaves the door wide open. Kevin Pollard for the win. Train horn rule still in play. If you take 500ths or better at the finish line, at least if I'm on a microphone, you're getting a train horn. Sam Stevens and Danny Peary coming at you right now in the Battle of the Trucks. I know everybody now is reliving their childhood trauma of having chocolate melt in your pockets. That was traumatic for me. Pickup's coming after it. Left lane going to leave first. It's not quite as fast because it doesn't have a bed cover. You know, you're not quite as aerodynamic without a bed cover, so that'll slow you down about 1/10 and a half down the back. Here we go. Danny Peary. Danny Peary is perfect. Take 006. Come see the Divas. Sam Stevens is perfect. Dead 2. Come on, man. Perfect. Take 006 for the L. And an invitation to come see the Divas. What'd you do first round? Perfect. Take a 006. Okay, who you got second round? I don't know. I haven't been to the buyback window yet. Oh, that's brutal. Andy Lloyd left. Kyle Murray right. Andy Lloyd, he had a decent day yesterday. I mean, you know, above average. Not too shabby. Left with all the money. Wow. We need to get these guys some Mountain Dew or something. Kyle Murray was 004 left second to Andy Lloyd's 003. And I know what you're thinking after that last pair. What's wrong with these guys? What, are they asleep? Come on, get moving this morning. Lloyd gets the win. He's 003, 95 on the 94. Murray got there first by a couple of hun and broke out by one of them. He was in the race. Needed to snug it up a little bit more at the stripe. Perfect. Take 006 for the L. Wow. Trey Dalton out of Blaine's Auto Service on the left side. Brian Martell. All right, well, let's see what happens here. We had perfect v perfect. Then we had 002 v 003. This will probably be 65 leaves first because that's just the way it is. You guys race. You know how it is. Like, what'd you do? I was perfect take 006, got my teeth kicked in. What'd the next guy do? Oh, he was 095, 6 above for the win. Of course he was. At the finish line. Going to be Brian Martell, 12 on the tree, 94 on the track, 5 thou at the stripe. That's a winner. Trey Dalton was 004, but he was 2 back of the number, 65 on a 63, left the door open. Martell for the win by 5 thousandths of a second. Phil Truitt, Camaro on the left side. Dave Wastler in the S10. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Truck goes first. Truck wheels up and away. Here comes the Camaro trying to close the gap. Finish line, click, bang, just like that. Both drivers run one above the dial. Phil Truitt was 003, and, well, David wasn't. Difference in reaction time was 22. Difference in the stripe was 25, and dead on beats dead on. Randy Biddle now on the left side, and John Maggiuli in the right. As we work our way through round number 1. The Combustion Services kind of Sunday here at the Jegs. DoorCar Fling. Off and running at this end of the racetrack, down at that end of the racetrack. 019 dead zero. Click bang winner. Randy Biddle goes 10 on the tree, 17 on the 16, and he comes up a hundo short. 10 left first, didn't get there. Gave up the stripe. Maggiuli by a hundo. Dead on. Starting off, Lisa Hutchins, 001, 565. Couldn't get it done, but her name's on the prize list, so when she comes to the backup window, see Layla can pick up whatever you had to pick up. Brace Blackman goes 15 on the tree, 41 on the track, 6 thou at the finish line stripe. I think Lisa's going to be a little annoyed. 001, and left the door open down at the other end. Brandon Hatcher now on the left side. Out of B&R Auto Sales. Bolton, North Carolina, and Dan Morton. Working for Barbie's Lawn Care. Show no. Off and running. This time it's going to be all Brandon. 002 on this end of the racetrack. 669 taking 16 thou. That was an easy win. Daniel left a little bit back here, then runs 3 off of the dial. Window wide open for Brandon Hatcher. Sorry, I saw something shiny and got distracted. I think the shiny thing I saw was Chris Galetti's car. Okay, here's the deal, guys. We're all rooting for Chris today. Go, Chris, go, Chris, go, Chris. Now, normally I don't root for racers, but if you ever heard him announce, you'd go, go, Chris, come on, keep winning. Well, darn. Derek Willard gets the win. He goes 519 on the 517. Was holding a couple of hundo in reaction time. Chris Galetti goes dead 8. Unfortunately for Chris, he let go 048, and that left the door wide open. Derek by 5 thousandths of a second gets the W. Oh, come on. Chris knows I'm kidding. But if he comes up and says, "Hey, do you want me announced?" I might, start a GoFundMe for the buyback. No, let's get another chance. Hey, if you're going to become an announcer, you better learn to have a little bit of a thick skin because we're going to have some fun with each other. Reagan's been beating me up all weekend. Fortunately, I have a therapy appointment on Tuesday. I'm going to try to work through it, get back to, I was never normal, but wherever I started. Brian Pryor on the left side, Blake Combs on the right. How do you not like the Iceman? That car is freaking awesome. Combs wheels up and away. Here comes Brian Pryor. Can he catch him? Can he catch him? Can he catch him? Yes, he can. Both drivers run one over the dial. Brian Pryor had 12 thou in his pocket on reaction time, was one close to the dial. That makes the margin 13 thou. Get it? 12 plus 1, the old baker's dozen. Brian Pryor making it happen. Billy Groden, the extreme blazer. Not just a regular blazer, not just a pretty cool blazer, not just an extreme. And Terry Goff. See, at this point in the weekend, everybody's like switching cars and switching numbers and switching and switching and switching, so you really got to pay attention. Because that is not the car Terry Goff was driving earlier in the weekend. Just saying. It's crazy, I tell you, it's crazy. Terry Goff gets the win. He's 0-47, taking 200s. Yeah, that'll work. Billy goes 28, holding the reaction advantage, but he couldn't run anywhere near the number. 668, 102 miles an hour, and Terry just eased on down the road. Paul Riddle now on the left side, and Ted Barnes in the right. The Hugger Orange, well, it's got a Mustang skin, but it's got a Chevy color and a Chevy engine. Kind of a hybrid, kind of a crossbreed. Kind of a mutt. There you go. That's a mutt, right? Not exactly a thoroughbred. It's like the horse that I tried to enter in the Kentucky Derby the one time. 007 for Ted Barnes. That's going to be a winner because he's 13 on a 12. That was better than Paul Riddle could handle. He was 18 on reaction time and then 622. Yeah, I called the Kentucky Derby. I said, what do I got to do to enter a horse? And they said, well, you got to fill out the thing first. I said, we could do the preliminary. I said, okay. I said, what's the horse's name? I said, Glue Factory. They said, I don't think that's a horse for the Kentucky Derby. And I thought, well, I was hoping somebody would give more than they would at the Glue Factory. I'm kidding. I didn't sell a horse at the Glue Factory. Sold to the dog food factory. Brandon Layfield on the left side and Chris Dixon on the right. The RMR, Chevy S10. Hey, it's Sunday morning, hyped up on Monster, sleep deprived. Already checked in for my flight home. All we got to do now is send about 4,000 race cars down the track between now and then. Brandon Layfield, left second, got there first by 0.005 of a second to go 6:01 on the 599 for the win. Chris Dixon had 7 thou at this end, but runs 45 on a 41, and that left too much room. Darren Woden now. The 68 Chevelle. Vinyl top cars get an extra point on the coolometer. Blaine Parrish in the Nova over here on the right side. Blaine is dialed 610, so he's going to go first. Not quite a full bulb worth. Of course, since everybody leaves off the top, it doesn't matter anymore. You know what'd be fun? I got another idea, because I'm an idea guy. Blaine Parrish runs dead on 8 for the win. Darren Woden turned it red, so it didn't matter what happened after that. He goes 570 to 119, even though it didn't matter what happened after that. But Darren was way, way, way red. Okay, here's my new idea. You ready? Because I'm an idea guy. Take all the bulbs off the Christmas tree except the top one. Everybody's leaving off the top anyway. And I'm telling you, don't put on the greens, don't put on the reds, just turn the top one on. And then you have to watch the tree and watch the scoreboard. Well, I mean, the rest of the bulbs you're just wasting anyway, right? Tony Moose on the left side, Jeff Brown on the right. On a Brown and Lawler. the pro stock looking Cobalt against the 67 SLE ChemSource Camaro. Ouch. Jeff Brown is 007, but he got himself a big old bite down there and breaks out 13 on the 14. 538-0. Tony Moose dropped an egg on the scoreboard. He was behind on the starting line, but he was dead zero at the finish line, and Jeff Brown got there 5 thou too quick. Destiny Pugh now for the Oakley and Company Boutique and Sweets Auto Parts and Ray Holmes. He's in the concrete pumping business. I got to admit, the first time I heard concrete pumping, I thought, come on, that's got to be a joke, right? Like, how many of you guys, and I'm being serious, how many people, the first time you heard a diesel exhaust fluid, thought, oh, yeah, what, that's for your muffler bearing? Diesel exhaust fluid. Crazy. Crazy. Ford v Chevrolet, we're going to see that an awful lot of times today. Destiny's ready. Now, so's Ray. Both drivers away on the green. Corvette and a Mustang at the finish line. There's your win light by 4 thousandths of a second. Ray Holmes left first by 2 thou, got there first by 4 thou, run 61 on 59 for the win. Destiny goes 04 on an 02, so they're both 2 above. But Ray was 2 better in reaction time, 2 closer to the dial, and 2 plus 2 is 004. Wayne Vernon rolling in now out of Sundown Stump Grinding. I got to admit, I never heard of stump grinding until I almost moved to Texas. We don't have a lot of that around my place. Travis Morton in the Nova over here on the right side. Out of Beulahville. Vernon rolling in out of Winston-Salem. It is a Mazier Enterprises kind of round number 1. You know, I'm curious because I think about things like this. I love the Mazier family. I have a lot of their items on my car. They make fabulous stuff. But they are sponsoring round number 1 when we're here and in California where Mazier is. Nobody's even out of bed yet. I think they're missing out on their own round. I should call everybody in my phone that I have a Mazier number for and go, hey, wake up, you're missing it. You know what they'd say, right? Next time you need a water pump, call somebody else. Wayne Vernon goes 008. 008 red. Travis Morgan goes 002 dead 1. Oh, man, save that for when you need it. 002 dead 1 against a red light. Sean Lingerfeld rolls up down the Beretta, and Joe Tilley, the Orange Sunshine, out of Flying W Auto Sales. That's got to be Flying W. I can't think of anything else that logo would be. No, 003 R-E-D for Sean, 623. 103 miles an hour for Joe Tilley. 587, 117 for Sean, but the red light ended his round 1. You think he went red because he really wanted a bunt cake? Just saying. I've seen guys do weirder things for bunt cake. Here's Trevor Hayes. Second gen Camaro on the left side, and Joel Julesrod. I still can't get over Trip Zip taking 006 for the loss. I'll tell you one thing about this. I just put a picture of that on Twitter. The Trip Zip take 006. There will not be a single bracket racer in the world that likes that post. Because every one of them is going to go, oh, man. Jules Rat bumping into the Mustang. Trevor Hayes. Now we're off and away. Wheels up for the Ford. As he's on the chase. Trevor's out there. Trevor's out there. Trevor's out there. And Trevor is no longer out there. Joel Jules Rod goes 597. On the 595, he had a 006, and that didn't hurt. Trevor Hayes, 624, 106 miles an hour. On the 623, could not overcome the 33 light. Out of Elite Underground Utility, here comes Timmy Purdue. And Gray Kimball. Man, Gray had the magic going on here on Thursday. He's been trying to recapture it the last couple of days. Handicap head starts 4/10 to the truck. And remember, there's something about a truck. Ouch. Timmy Purdue got there first by 4 Hun, broke out by 3 of them. Like, man, where are you going? Gray Kimball goes 40 on a 39. That's going to be a winner. Tim was 005 on the tree, but he got there first by a mile and broke out by, well, about a half a mile. So Gray Kimball. I was going to suggest to Gray, you know, your luck was running good when you were doing bigger wheelies. Maybe just, I'm not saying completely untie it, but just loosen it up a little bit. You know, hey, come on, it's Sunday. Loosen up. Have some fun. Watch some football. Order some nachos. Chris Reynolds and Larry Chapman. Truck, 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 truck. Delaware against North Carolina. Chris Reynolds. Double 01 red. 86 on an 85 for Larry Chapman. That's going to be a win ticket, but it was a win ticket before he even got there because as soon as Chris turned loose, that much too soon. Richie Howard now. Show enough performance over on the left side, and Todd Zorn. Todd in the Falcon. The matte blue Ford Falcon. At the finish line stripe. Todd Zorn goes 572 on a 571. We call that a winner. Couple with an 012 reaction time. Richie Howard was 2 above the dial, 06 on an 04. He was also 3 back on the reaction time, leaving Todd Zorn all kind of room. Here's Robert Holton. What do you think of the Mustang? Huh? 68 model, notchback. Clayton Roberts in the Nova. Red light start. Clayton goes 006 early, then dead on 1 naturally. Robert Holt goes 633 at 105 miles an hour. But the red light on the right side made the difference in that race. Greg Davis, left. Jennifer Holston, right. Couple of Novas, Gen 3, Greg Davis, Gen 2, Justin Holson. Can't go wrong with either one of those. The black 67 Coupe is a pretty cool car. I'm not really torn. If somebody said, okay, pick your favorite shoebox Nova, Coupe or a hardtop, post or no post? I know it's not an easy task. Reaction time difference is 8 thou. Advantage Justin. He got there first by 5 thou, and that's a mathematical lock. Greg Davis, 605 on the 602, not enough. Justin, 22 on a 19, and it was enough because he had 8 thou in his pocket on the starting line. Here comes Matt Medlin. Matt had a pretty good run going yesterday, all the way to the final round where came up a little bit on the wrong side, and Kevin Glenn in the right side. Did I say Matt was in the right? Matt's in the left. I'm having problems with my right and left again. Near, far. Matt left, Kevin right. It's going to Kevin. He's dead on 7 for the win. Better on the tree by 4 thou and then dead 7. Matt Medlin goes 66 on a 60. Ain't happening. So if Matt wants to go to the final round again, he's going to have to come visit the Divas. Come get a bunt cake. Here comes Andrew Sturck and Tristan Brown. They're trying to get Tristan lined up right in the right spot. Got him moved over. Now we get the 2 thumbs up. Tristan Brown dialed in 579, so he's going to leave first. We're talking about the silver Boo. And then the topless Corvette, the Rat Attack, will be chasing. Stop yelling at me. If you are double entered and you do not have entry number 1 in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. We're getting ready to flood the lanes. Ouch, Tristan Brown. 100.5 too soon. Sturck goes 552 on the 550. None of it mattered. None of it mattered. Remember the movie Meatballs? It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Tristan was red. And then 580 on 79. Tyler Bohannon now on the left side. And Ms. Hutto. That is your national anthem singer down there in the right lane. There's a whole lot of voice that comes out of that little lady. The 67 Nova wagon, and Tyler Bohannon, the 66 Chevy 2. A couple of cars from the same era. Two-door obviously was the personal car. The wagon was the family car. Bumpita, bumpita, bumpita. Tyler takes the handicap head start. Here comes Ivy Hutto. No, she can't get there. Wow. Ivy had the better reaction time, but then she runs 71 on 68, and that left too much room. Tyler Bohannon goes 27 on a 26 with an 024 to get there first by 006. And how can I make your life better right now? Gianna Chiccarone, come see Miss Emily. Gianna Chiccarone, come see Miss Emily. I don't think you're in trouble. She was smiling when she said it. Dakota Pugh now in the left side. Marty Wright in the right side. Dakota turns loose 5 thou too soon. Marty Wright goes 006 dead 2. He was going to be pretty hard to guard. Dakota goes 16 on a 14, but the red light was the game. Austin Brown now on the left side. Glenn Ferguson in the right. Double entries. If you don't have your first one in the lanes yet, you are in a wrong, bad place. A wrong, bad place. Not a whole lot of difference in handicap here. 300 as the tree counts down, as they take off. Glenn Ferguson runs dead on 9 for the win. He had 7th out in his pocket at this end. Runs dead 9 at that end. Those two cars side by side all the way down the racetrack. Being separated by only 0.03 of a second on the dial. And now it's going to be Paul Warwick and Greg Brown coming at you. Coming at you. Warwick in the truck. Greg Brown over here in the Camaro. Man, they're looking real close underneath Greg's car. But nobody looks panicked. Hey, if you ain't scared, I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Both drivers get away on a green. Warwick gets away first, but he cannot hold on. Greg Brown runs dead on 5. 134 miles an hour for the win. 608 at 109 miles an hour for Paul. Had the bulb, couldn't run the number. Alan Walters in West Washington. Coming at you. Walters left side, the first gen Camaro. Washington right side, the third gen Camaro. Easing their way up into the beams. Left lane's going to go first. West Washington trying to track down Alan Walters as they close in on the finish line. He's going to get him. Better on the tree. Washington close to the dial. Waters. But the tree tumps the dial at this point. West Washington was holding 4 in reaction time. Goes 580 on the 578 to get there in front of Waters, who goes 606. On the 605. Scott Macy and David Stebner. Come on, Mopar guys are supposed to stick together, not beat each other up. What's wrong with you two? You did a really lousy job pulling into the lanes. That 67 Dodge, a 411-inch stroker small block. I'm sorry, that car went up 2 notches on the coulometer when he told me it had a stroker small block in it, because it does wheelies. And Stebner over here in the Duster, the vinyl top car, does smaller wheelies, but let's see if he can catch. The Duster tracking down the big old satellite. Got him. Dead on 4 for David. That's going to be a winner. Scott Macy had the better reaction time by 8 thousandths of a second, but he broke out by about 2.5 hundo. Took 300 to stripe, and that was way too much. So we'll see Macy up here at the Diva desk. We'll see Stebner in the next round later on in the day. Here comes Tanya Street in the S10. And Tim Phipps in the Monte Carlo. The Monte Carlo with a big old Pro Mod wing on the back of it. What are you thinking? Downforce. Downforce. I couldn't get a gorilla to sit on the trunk, so we just put a big old wing back there. They turn them loose at this end. 506 on a 505. Couple that with a 003. Tanya, a little off the dial and paid for it down there at the other end. Chris Van Ballen. Now, waiting patiently. The Pilgrim. What do you say, Pilgrim? That little Dodge Daytona over on the left side, another one of the hybrids. Got a 600-inch Chevrolet under the hood. Jerry Brewer and the Mustang for Get 'em Carbs. Get 'em, get 'em. Is this me or does Get 'em make you think of Gollum? Remember Gollum from The Hobbit? I don't think he knows anything about carburetors, though. Reminds me of the old story about the traveling salesman that's driving through the country and the car quits and he gets out and he opens the hood. And he's kind of looking at it and this horse comes over and horse walks up to the fence, looks over the fence and says, "Hey, it's the carburetor." The guy says, "What?" Didn't see anybody around. The horse says it's a carburetor. Looks at the horse. He said, are you talking to me? And the horse said, yeah, it's the carburetor. Jerry Brewer off and running. Chris Van Ballen on the chase. 6-0-7-0. Jerry Brewer had a reaction advantage and threw an egg at him. Rop's dead 0. Chris goes dead 9, but he was behind 7 up here and dead 9 down there. That put him 16 behind at the stripe. The salesman freaks out. Goes running up to the farmhouse, which is just, half a mile or so down the street. He goes running up. He's breathless. He's knocking on the door, and the farmer comes up and says, can I help you? And the guy says, what? My car broke down there. And he said, this horse came over and told me it's a carburetor. He says, what? He said, my car broke down. This horse, he came up and he said, told me a carburetor. And he said, wait a minute. He said, big gray horse, brown. Yeah, that's it. He said, son, don't pay no attention to that horse. You don't know nothing about carburetors. Austin Thompson in the left side. Logan Westmoreland in the right. He don't know nothing about carburetors. Down to the finish line stripe. It's going to be a 5:42 on a 5:41. Logan's going to win it by 2 thousandths of a second. Both drivers are one above the dial and changed their 4th thou part at the start. Advantage, Austin. Their 2th thou part at the finish. Advantage, Logan for the win. Greg Walker now on the left side. Michael Jackson in the right. I know every time this car comes up, people expect me to make a Michael Jackson joke. I'm not making Michael Jackson jokes. '67 Nova. Wagon. It's a great car. It's just a great car. And Greg Walker. The Maryland-based. 68. It still looks for all the world like it's got a screaming Dodge Hellcat on the side of it. I'm guessing that's not what it's supposed to be, but. Well, we're back into the twilight zone. Jackson out there. Walker coming. Jackson gets a win. He's 003, dead 7. Greg Walker was 006, but 3 back of the dial. Walker goes 68 on a 65, and he wasn't getting there, even with the 006 at this end. And yet the latest itineration of Ford versus Chevrolet coming at us now with Kyle Fillauer in the 84 model. Black and red Camaro and Connor Calder. Wasn't Connor on my prize list? I think he was. Little blue Fox body rolling up, dialed in 592. $5,000 separation and reaction time. 100 at the finish line. Kyle's going to get the win, 58 on a 57. Connor had that 5,000 reaction advantage, but he runs 95 on a 92, dropping the nose at 110 miles an hour and let Kyle slide by for the win. Cody Strickland in the truck, Sean Carpenter. Somehow I'm like subconsciously rooting for Sean Carpenter, and the only reason for that is because I'm reading a book series right now where the hero of the books is Andy Carpenter. And I just don't know that many people named Carpenter. I mean, I know Andy Carpenter, I know Sean Carpenter, Karen Carpenter, that might be it. I don't actually know Karen. She's still dead, right? I think so. Anyway, Cody Strickland in the truck going to get the handicap head start. And then Sean Carpenter is going to turn on that big, bad red bulb. The BBRB, big, bad red bulb. 636, dead 4 for Cody, 006, dead 4. 65 on a 66. Wow, Carpenter's 5,000 too quick up front, 5,000 too quick down the track. Total margin of error was 10. 5 red and 5 too quick. Now it's Brandon Lane coming up in that gorgeous first generation Camaro over on the left side of the racetrack. And Nathan Sexton, the 68 Mustang. For you Ford fans, you need to go take a look at that thing. It's a 7.3 Godzilla. Bought the engine, dead stock, Put an Indy manifold carburetor on it, cams, and he's out here running it on pump gas. It's a cool combination. Can you imagine if you put a Godzilla in a 67 Mustang back in 1967? Everybody that opened the hood would go, what was that? Be kind of like the beginning of Top Gun Maverick. Nathan Sexton, 6 thou better on reaction time, 3 thou in front at the finish line. A winner. 564 on the 562, or 664 on the 662. Had the reaction close to dial. That's a good combination. You guys haven't seen Top Gun Maverick yet? Right at the beginning of the movie, he crashes the plane that's going Mach 10. Dazed and confused and wanders into some little hill town. Says, where am I? The kid at the table says, Earth. What? Steve's being mean to me. Okay, Steve, quit yelling at me. I feel better now. Ronell Bowden on the left side. J.P. Britt in the right. The Malibu skies the nose off and running. Here comes Ronell. Wow, it's going to come down to a double breakout. 20 on a 21 for Ronell. Under by 1. 93 on a 94. Under by, wait, that's also 1. Factor in all the little teeny tiny numbers. 5 thousandths of a second. Ronell was a hundo better in reaction time, 11 to a 21, got there first by 005, and that's a mathematical lock. So if JP Britt wants to run that entry again, he's going to have to run up here first. That'll bring up Hayden Dial. Forming the Firebird on the left side, Tommy Plott in the right side. The more I see that Mustang, the more I like it. It's one of those things that's like, you know, it's not the shiniest, it's not the fanciest, it's not the flashiest. It's just like, hey, we came to race. It is a clean, mean, like the lines, like the Cal hood. But let's see if we can catch a Firebird. That is the question. And the answer is no. Hayden Dial puts together 003, dead 1. And Tommy Plott didn't have nothing for that. I mean, nothing. 047 on the tree, 25 on a 23. Hayden was kind of playing with fire down there. He was way out in front. Runs dead on 1, stays safe, puts up 4, takes the win. Shannon Waycaster brings up the truck. Shannon left. Terry Rucker right. Rucker for the win. By 007, 5.888 on an 87. 609 on 607 for Shannon. 3 thou at this end, 7 thou at that end. Terry Rucker is your winner. Kaylee Fillauer rolling in now in the 69 Camaro. And Dink Holmes, that's the bounty hunter. Bounty hunter. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Remember Dog the Bounty Hunter? Well, this is Dink the Bounty Hunter. Not quite as intimidating. Who's after you? Dink. Okay. I don't even know Dink. He might be a black belt or an Army Ranger or Navy SEAL. Well, maybe I'll meet him when he comes up to the buyback window because he is 013 RED. Kaylee's 13 red and her 643 is going to be a win. 587. Wow, is that thing loud? 587 on a 586 for Dink, but he was 13 red. Go get him. Brian Bell in the Radio Flyer and Leon Tynes. Tynes into Vega. Slam down over here. Guy who owns the auto shop up in Stafford, Virginia. Or down in Stafford or over. I don't know where Virginia is. I The Radio Flyer is 007, and that's going to be a winner. One above, 634 on the 633. Both of them, as a matter of fact, one above. 07 on an 06 comes up for Leon, but he was 18 thou behind on reaction time, 16 thou behind at the finish line. And the Radio Flyer going to fly on into the next round. Tucker Creech coming at you now. That's the Nova on the left side of the racetrack, and Kendrick Roundtree in the Camaro over here on the right. Check out the dials, 555 to a 553. Sounds like a phone number, doesn't it? Call 555-553-0246. Let me know who that is. Just remember, 555 is a prefix on all the TV shows. That was because it didn't exist. Call 555. Not like Jenny. Everybody remembers Jenny's number, right? 867-9304. Or the 867-5304. I don't know. I never liked Jenny. Kendrick Roundtree taking the win. He's 11 at this end of the racetrack, 54 on a 53, and that was more than Tucker could handle. 56 on a 55 was one over the dial. That wasn't a problem. A couple of hundo late on the light. Put him out of business. Michael Combs left. Johnny Ezel right. Johnny Bracket Racer. From the 69 Camaro. Out of Louisiana. Michael rolling in there out of Bluff City, Tennessee. They should play poker in Bluff City, don't you think? I think Bluff City would be the perfect name, perfect place for a casino. I'm going all in. My 2-7 off. Hang on, Johnny. Don't. Oh, save the car. Wow, not only saved the car, he won the race. Johnny Ezel had a reaction advantage. That's what won him the race. The Camaro was drifting over out of the groove, got completely out of the groove. He fought it back into the middle, stayed with it, and stayed out in front by 006. Michael Combs left the door open with an 059 reaction time, and Johnny, even though he was way out of shape, brought it back for the win. E.J. Womack now in a little blue truck, and Arnold Smith. The Natural High. You're thinking about yesterday, all the ways you can get a natural high. Racing is a good one. Red lighting is not. Well, we just went from natural high to massive disappointment in 0.02 of a second. Smith turns it red, then goes 632, 605 on the 6. Wow, E.J. Womack was holding a nickel. When the red light came on in Arnie's lane, that gave E.J. free time run. That'll bring up Dan Fletcher, the Micro Strategies machine for ATI et al. The big blue wagon out of Team Fletcher and Michael Paschal in the big blue wagon out of Team Paschal for Cole Heritage Rentals. Fresh look exterior cleaning. Fletcher's been making a living doing this for 36 years, 37 years. I'm telling you, it's crazy. The two wagons side by side. How about Paschal? Brake, playing with a brake pedal about 400 feet. Fletcher goes 002 and then goes 643 on the 41. Call that a winner. Margin of victory 12 thou. Paschal also 2 above the dial. 637 on the 635. But the 002, that's like a trump card. Like having an ace in the hole. Kurt Harrington in the Chevette. For the folks at Combustion Service LLC. And Robert Richardson. We've been talking about Chevettes all weekend because, well, there's not many of them exist, and certainly not many of them that are as cool as that one. Richardson and Chevelle over here on the right side. I remember about 150 years ago, I was at a Super Chevy show at Pomona, California, and the Chevette comes up. as the two drivers leave the starting line. Well, that's no way to treat our daily sponsor. Robert Richardson just dropped a bag of donuts on the starting line and then goes 577 on the 575 for the win. Kurt goes 606 on the 605. He's one above with an 021. It wasn't enough. Margin at stripe 0, 1, 2, 3. Anyway, I was at the Super Chevy show, and Chevette comes rolling up, and it had like about a 9-wide tire. Everybody's my age. Remember the L60 series? That's about what it was, about an L60 15. Had a small scoop on it. Other than that, it was just a Chevette. It went like 835. And I went, holy crap, what was that? And the rest of the day, everything at the Chevy show was, well, it's not as fast as a Chevette. Well, it's not as cool as a Chevette. Well, it's not as big as a Chevette. Bug McCarty left. Tyler Ryan right. At the finish line, we have a winner. 006. 604 on the 603. That's Bug McCarty. That's a winner. 005 for Tyler Ryan. Runs 14 on 12. That wasn't enough. I mean, it's not Trip Zip taking 6th out for the loss, but 005 and 2 above will win you a race or two. Bug is 006 taking a hundo. Fun little side-by-side run. Do a quick little touch-up down here on the starting line. Continue rocking our way on through round number 1 here on a Combustion Services 25K Sunday at the Jags DoorCar Nationals. The Fling, presented by Optima Batteries. I don't know about you, but I'm having a good time. Well, here, Riggins left his laptop open. So, well, good morning, Stephen Croft. Thanks for the good wishes. Good morning from Hickory, North. How far from here is Hickory, North Carolina? I mean, if it's close, you should be here. Thought Reinhardt was working with the IHRA. No, not anymore. I was for a minute. Taking a quick little break here. We'll be right back after. It's round number 1. It's a Combustion Services LLC Sunday. It has been a beautiful weekend here at the Fling. Hickory's 4 hours from here. Come on, man. It's a 4-day race. You're 4 hours away. You could have been here. Could have been here. Andrew Mitchell, greetings from the UK. Well, there you go. Now, I don't expect you to be here because it's a long drive from the UK. We had people checking in from Australia the other day. Thank you, Brass Knuckler. It's nice to be back. By the way, if anybody's listening wants to get me directly, whether you're here or listening online, I am dragannouncer@gmail.com. Dragannouncer@gmail. So, if you want to put me in your will or let me borrow your jet or, whatever. As long as you're not sending me an email going, hey, you remember me? I loaned you $20 when we were in high school. That's not true because in high school I didn't know anybody had $20. Well, Mike Dollins had a problem back there with the Nova. That's what the holdup was. Well, we get him clear, and so Ernie Humes is going to take himself a free ride. 16 dead 1. That's another one of those deals. You hate to waste one. You're by yourself. No fun making a spectacular run if you don't get to hit somebody over the head with it. Well, it's not as much fun anyway. Here's Teddy Atkins in the truck and Will Roberts in the Thunderbird. Handicap going to go to the truck by about a bulb. Actually, since Riggins left his computer up, I can publicly comment as Riggins. This ought to be fun. Let me type in capital letters. You guys all suck. Oh, I probably wouldn't do that to Steve. Not when he's standing as close as he is. All right, let's get back into the rhythm now after we took a little breath there for a moment. And away we go. Win light comes up for Roberts. He was 008 and then 545. Teddy Atkins wasn't bad at this end of the racetrack, but he's 6 above the dial. And if you've been paying any attention whatsoever, you know that 6 above the dial will not get it done. Keith Russell now, the roadster over there on the left side, out of Jupiter. Wow, that's even further than UK. And Mac McLean, spoke with Mac a little bit this morning. The Moody Blue machine. Said he used to race like back in the 80s. Took a couple of decades off. Crewed for some guys, was hanging out a little bit, but not driving. Good to be back behind the wheel. The Moody Blue. Oh, well, the mood is going to be blue. Nothing will turn your mood blue faster than a red light. McLean goes red by 1.5, 32 on a 33 for Russell as he got a free dial-in check, and I guess we'll see Mac back. At the buyback window, Tyler Nebel and Brad Knight. By the way, if you missed the text, even at numbered DoorCars, even numbered single entries, the message went out a bit ago. But if you missed it, you can come on down. Tyler in the Nova, Brad in a Camaro. Brad going to get the W here. He's 21, taking 12 thou. Go 18 on 15 for the win. 78 on a 75 for Tyler, so both of them are 3 above the dial. The difference at the start was 14 thou. The difference at the finish was 12 thou. The winner's going to be Brad. And here comes Wink Vincent. Camaro on the left side. Dave Metter, Camaro on the right side. Well, I was talking earlier about the fact that the Mopar guys were beating up on each other this morning. The second-gen Camaro guys are beating up on each other this morning. You're supposed to stick together. You're not supposed to, like, you know, if you're a second-gen Camaro owner, that should be like a brotherhood. It should be. Then again, there is the old story about nobody can pick up my brother but me. David Metter goes 623. And that's going to be a winner. Wink got there first by 14 thou, but broke out by 7 of them. Earlier today, we had a Trip Zip Light that didn't leave first. Today, we just had an 043 that was like large and in charge. It's crazy. Crazy. Jimmy Sweet and John Matera. Jimmy, his car is named after himself. Sweet! And John, the 69 Nova off and running. The 67 trying to catch him. Got him. 67 won on the 65. They were 8 thou apart in reaction time. Advantage Jimmy, and then John Matera was back of the dial about 5 hundo. So Jimmy just eased back on the throttle and snugged him up. Dan Comer and Vince Odo coming at you now. Comer and the Maverick. I kind of like the graphics on it. Just look at the Maverick and tell me, if that's what you want it to look like, how do you explain that to the painter? It's like, well, I want a little of this and a little of that and a splash here and a did. Vince Odo in Max's toy, all the way down from Delaware. The red Gen 3. Oh, and he didn't get in time. Oh, are you kidding me? Dan Comer's Maverick quit. Vince Odo didn't get staged in time. Vince pulled up, double bulbed, then backed out, started the routine again. Then they were both pre-staged. Dan Comer staged, got counted out on the auto start, and then the Maverick quit. Quit. Parked down there at 352 feet, 8 3/4 inches. I told you these binoculars were badass. And we're going to have to go get some help. But for Dan Comer, hopefully whatever that is something that's going to be repairable. because he's your winner. He is your winner. Morning again, everybody. Welcome to Sunday. Final day of the Fling. DoorCars only. Presented by Jegs and Optimum Batteries. Great to have everybody along for the ride. Hey gang, welcome to the Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries here at Galat. You know, we do have an MVP award this year, and the MVP, thanks to Glenn Development, is going to get $1,000. Hey, nothing to sneeze at. It'll cover your entry fee, right? Car, you can put it in your car. But next time you're looking for a shifter, you want CO2? No problem. You want electric? No problem. You can do whatever you want with this, but it is a front exit cable that you can put in your door car, and that will make installation a snap. Oh, wait, there's more. You do need something to put on the wall of your office, right? How about this so you can brag to your friends? Thanks to the folks at Frontline Creations in Queens. Al and his boys have made this very special custom plaque, and that also is going to go to the MVP here this weekend, as if you needed more incentive. But you're going to go home with cash, you're going to go home with this, and you're going to go home with the first ever front exit Beyond shifter that you can take out of the box and put in your car if you want to. Thanks, everybody who participated in the DoorCar Fling. We'll see you at the next one. All righty, we've got the Maverick. Clear the top end of the racetrack. Hey, dummy, shut the music off. Okay, thank you. Leighton Sumter and Bryson MacArthur. I got a lot of favorite cars this weekend, but Bryson's car, that 67 Camaro down there, that thing's a street car. I mean, it's got full exhaust on it. You could drive that thing back and forth to the motel if you wanted to. I don't know, maybe he does for all I know. Leighton Sumter dialed 488. That is not a street car. I mean, just look at it. You're going to have problems with that first speed bump or chuck hole. Handicap is big, almost 3 seconds. Well, 2.5 seconds. 2.5. Watch this. Whole lot of handicapping going on. Whole lot. Zoom. 505. 119 miles an hour. Bryson MacArthur. He had a reaction time started with a 2. I'm not sure exactly what that was all about. Then it sounded like the car quit down there. You could hear it, right? You can always hear when the muffled car quits. He goes 798, only 66 miles an hour, and Leighton Sumter went blowing by. Here's Eric Thomas. The Super Destroyer. And Brent Alford. Alford in the Nova. We are working our way through even-numbered single entries. Win by 0.05 of a second is going to go to Brent. He left last, but he got there first, 63 on a 60 at 119. Eric Thomas was a little bit better on the tree, but 576 on a 571 is not going to close the deal. No deal, Howie, no deal. No deal, Quan Spain. In the green S10, Randy Sessions. In the Lumberjack. I keep thinking there should be a Lumberjack song. I know there's one, I just can't think of what it is. Kind of like working on the pole, chopping down the, I don't know. Randy Sessions, wheels up and away in the Nova, closing in down to the finish line. Wow, 002. Getting there first by 008. 605 on the 604. If you add up 002, 008, and 605 on a 604, that adds up to a W. Queen Spawn goes 76 on a 76, dead 5 but an 021, and that wasn't going to work. Steve Hilbert now in the Chevy 2 on the left side, and Stan Teague. The topless, early 80s Corvette. It's like a roadstable or a converter skirt. Maybe I'll figure it out by the time he comes back. And he will be back because he's 002 taking 007 to go 622 on the 19. Winner, Steve Hilborn, goes 51 on a 52 and couldn't get there. Left 5 hundo back here on the starting line, and Stan Teague was not letting it back in. Well, it's again, it's kind of like a hybrid because a Roadster doesn't have a windshield. A convertible has a windshield. That car had about a half a windshield. Don Morris, Eric Hamann. Eric was on the prize list this morning, I believe. I do believe. Eric, who swapped cars, obviously. Driving the Mustang now. And Don Norris, the monster. Wow, Don Morris at 003 made a mistake at the finish line, gave it up by 0.05 of a second, but he's going to get away with it. Eric Hamann got there first by 005, broke out by 005. He needed to be dead zero for the tie. Couldn't get there. Don Morris, on the strength of the reaction time, going to take the win. Skip Briggs now. Camaro on the left side and Sanders Woolfolk. You know, maybe that really is a comet. When I was looking at it this morning, I thought, just this angle, it doesn't look like a comet. But the more I look at it, the more it does look like a comet. Hope he has better luck than the Maverick, which was the sister car to the Comet. Remember what happened to the Maverick just a minute ago. Okay, well, he's already had better luck than the Maverick because that thing's still running. Unfortunately, wow. Sanders Woolfolk goes 002 and then gave back the stripe by 002. Skip Briggs runs dead zero, getting there first by 002. He gets there by 003, breaks out. If he backs up 3 thou, he gets beat. Sanders goes 002, 604 on a 603, comes up 2 thou on the wrong end of just a really good drag race. Well, I thought it was a really good drag race. I didn't lose it. Now it's going to be Blaine Parrish. That's the Camaro on the left side, the Wanderer. And T.G. Paschal. Both drivers away on the green. Separation at this end, 1 thou. Separation at that end, 6 thou. TG for the win, 635 on a 633. 59 on a 56 for Blaine. Say only 1 thou difference in reaction time, so they're just playing the break game down there. TG takes a stripe by 6 thou, and it was a good move. You have chosen wisely. Jay Ayers pulls in the Camaro on the left side. Todd Comer to pick up in the right side. Difference in dial here is better than a second. The Camaro is going to get a pretty sizable handicap head start. Mowing on through here, round number 1. Combustion Service Sunday at the Fling. Double 04, 513 on a 12 for Todd. Call that a winner by 0.06 of a second. Jay Ayers got there second. Could not win the race. He broke out 6th out by getting there second. And we will see him, I'm assuming, with a Diva visit. Here's Trey Sasser now on the Nova left side, Will Cressman in the right side. Priestman in his Camaro. One of the many that's double entered here this weekend. Hey, and on behalf of Pete and Emily, we really appreciate everybody for coming out to support the Fling series, and especially all you DoorCar drivers that are here this weekend at Galat. Take pictures of the place. I think the next time you see it, it's going to be green. And I don't mean just because the grass is growing. I mean because of new ownership. We're going to come in and do a little rebranding. There goes Betty White, and here comes Camaro Red. Trey goes 649 for the win, 103 miles an hour. Better on the starting line by 7 thou. Will goes 58 on the 53, so 5 above. Wasn't getting there. 7 thou behind on the start. A couple of Hun behind down the track, and Bill Lewis and Brian Felice going to be the next pair. The Grand Prix out of Hillsville, Virginia, and Brian Felice in Chevy S10. The one with no tailgate. Is having a truck with no tailgate, is that kind of like having a dog with his tail bobbed? Brian Felice goes 605 on a 604. That's going to be a winner. Bill Lewis was 009 but couldn't run the number. So he paid for it down at the other end. John Myers down the left side and Rich Alford in the right. John Myers, 003, 564. That's going to be a winner. Alford was back of the dial by almost a tenth. The door wide open for John. Hey, if you haven't yet gotten your Galat merchandise and you're thinking about, well, gee, maybe, well, the Galat Souvenir Shop is officially open. If you want to go by see them, they're on the east side of the racetrack. And I said, because the place is under new ownership, going to be rebranded. Might be your last opportunity to get some of that collectible Galat casual wear. Hoodies and t-shirts and hats and stuff. Jeff Distributed in the left side. At the finish line, it's going to be Vince. He's got 6 thou in his pocket up here. He gets there first, goes 601 on a 594. Nobody anywhere near the dial, so Vince just backed off the throttle and backed off the throttle and backed off the throttle. You look like you're ready to go. We got more. We got Chad Duke. We got Danny Stevens, the only full-size truck on the property. We also have Steve Riggins, who's going to come in here and share and enlighten and have fun for the next, 90 minutes or so.
Thank you. Thank you, Alan. You just knew I love this truck, so it's like it's a great time. So Danny Stevens going to lead first. Chad Duke going to give chase. Well, Danny just made it a little easier for Chad to chase. He'll get the win light. 23 and 5 above as Danny was late, and 2 above to be 23 thou behind. Sean Brown, Durham, North Carolina. And Garrett Holston, Marion, Virginia. Battle the S10 pickups. 001 to a 45. Wind light left side for Sean Brown. 001 2 above. Holston misses it and under by 19 thou. Michael Nahill, Atco, New Jersey, 619 left side. Jeff Brown, Maple Hill, North Carolina, 609 in the right side. Ten to a 23. Wind light goes right side. Jeff Brown, 23 dead 0, taking 7th out for the wind light. Nate Hill, 10 and 2 above. Can't get it done. Jeff Brown to round 2. Jimmy Malillo, Clayton, North Carolina, 67. Chevy 2 in the left on a 572. Connor Calder, St. Paul's, North Carolina, 590 in the right side. And Connor lights it up 16th thou red. Malillo gets away with one. 43 up front, goes 573 on the 572. Calder takes a foot out of it after the red light. Steve Ryan, Westminster, Maryland, 64 Nova on the left side on a 636. Kevin Pollard, McGaysville, Virginia on a 544 right side. .007 to a 36. Pollard, your winner. 7 take 27, puts it 2 above. Ryan was 36 and 2 above. Jonathan Edwards, Ashland, Virginia, 78 Malibu left side on a 602. Nick Childs, Fredericksburg, Virginia on a 546 in the Camaro right side. They're both away, separated by 11 foul. Here comes Nick Childs. Wind light goes. Nick Childs, 27 dead 4, 31 total, taken 7. Edwards is 16, 2 above 2, no good. Good morning, James Kroll. Matt Zapp, 769 left side. Tommy Plott, 523 right side. They're both away. Green, 35 thou. Separate them. Should be. Could be. It is Tommy Plott, 005 and 6 above as Zapp continues to fight the truck. Andy Lloyd, our winner on Function Enterprises yesterday for $25K. Trying to do it again here on OEM Combustion Service Sunday. Tristan Brown, 579 right side. And Andy Lloyd will get the win light as Tristan turns it red. Andy Lloyd's been solid all week long. 12 and 3 above in that beautiful hot rod. Tristan, 19 red, dead on 5. Chris Reynolds, Bear, Delaware. Terry Goff Jr., Beulahville, North Carolina. 523 on the left side, 598 right side. Terry Goff Jr. lights it up, 4th foul red. Chris Reynolds is 004 green and puts it 6th foul under. Goff, after the red light, goes 1 above 3. Trey Dalton, Hanover, Virginia, 566 left side. Ron Barnhill, Fredericktown, Ohio, 469 right side. He must have got the oil pressure sensor he was looking for. That's good news. Well, or not. Trey Dalton, 003, 1 above 2, 15 total, and we'll push Mr. Barnhill back. Royce Blackman, Whiteville, North Carolina. 96 Beretta in the left side on a 540. Shane Clatterball, Fishersville, Virginia, on a 610 in the right side. $12 to a 27. Win line goes Royce Blackman 12 and 2 above, taking 5 foul. Clatterball 27, 1 above 4, cannot get it done. Murray are both in the way, clean and green. Winlight Murray, 004 and 3 above, taking 17. Hatcher gave up a couple hundreds on the starting line, goes 2 above. Can't make it happen. Turns it red. Greg Brown going to get a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. Perfect up front. And goes 3 above. Brian Pryor, Petersburg, Virginia, 5 flat in the left side. Ted Barnes, Casterville, Ontario, 614 in the right side. $6 to a 26. Win line goes. Oh, Ted Barnes. 26 dead 1. Taking 23 as Brian Pryor was 006, but couldn't run the dial. Austin Brown and Logan Westmoreland, 608 left side, 541 for Westmoreland right side. $12 to a 28. Win line. Left side, Austin Brown, 12 dead 2, 14 total. Westmoreland locked out, 28 dead 5. Ronell Bowden, 521 on the left side. Lisa Hutchins, East Bend, North Carolina, on a 564 right side. This one's going to be rough for Lisa Hutchins. Wind light, Ronell Bowden, 20 and one above for the wind light. Lisa a little late and 4th thou under. Tanner Miller left side and Ray Holmes right side. Holmes gets the win light, 008, one above, 3 for the win. Tanner was 38 and 2 thou under. Destiny Pugh in the left, Ivy Hutto in the right side. Miss Ivy gets the win line as Destiny turns it red by a thou. Ivy, 41, one above 9. Destiny was 1 red, dead 8. That's a tough one. Timmy Purdue and Larry Chapman, they're separated by 22 thou. Win light, Chapman, 003 and 4 above, as Purdue was 5 above and 25 up front, no good. Derek Willard, Roseboro, North Carolina. 517 left side, Glenn Ferguson Jr. Right side, 66 Ford on a 602. Double 07 to a 13. Here comes Derek Willard. Win light going to go to Willard. 13 and 2 above, taking 2 thou as Ferguson was 007, but 2 above also, and just a bit outside. Trevor Hayes, Jamestown, Tennessee, 626 left side. Daniel Morton, Chinquapin, North Carolina on a 653 right side. $15 to a 24. Win light goes right side. Daniel Morton gets it done. 15 dead, 2, 17 total. That's a good lap. Trevor Hayes was locked out 24 and puts it one above 4. Wayne Vernon going to get 1,400 head start from Travis Morton. And Travis turns it red by 2 foul. Wayne Vernon 009. Dead on 4, 13 total. He was going to be tough to beat. Morton was 2 red, 1 above 5. Randy Biddle, 618 left side. Jerry Brewer, 607 right side. RBJ leaving first by 11 hundredths. They left pretty much together. 6 thou separate them. Look for the win light. Goes to Randy Biddle Jr., 27 dead 5, 32 total. Brewer, 21, but 3 above. Will cost him there. Single entry odd. Single entry odd. Will take you, please. Single entry odd. Will take you, please. Single entry odd. Will take you, please. Alan Walters turns it 12 thou red. Give the win light. Terry Rucker right side. 14 and 13 thou under. Alan Walters, the insult to injury. 12 red, dead 0. Tyler Bohannon, 627 left side. The Fuel Factory, TB Promotions, Maxima Oil, US 60 Dragway, 66 Chevy 2 on a 627. Bob Gliddy, Tomball, Texas, 66 Chevy 2 on a 522 right side. Winlight Bohannon, 009 dead 6, 15 total. Galletti, 27 dead 1, no good. Cody Strickland and Robert Holton, 639 left side, 554 right side. 003 red for Robert Holton. Cody Strickland, 008 and 25 thou under. Holton way under. 59 thou under. Brandon Lane and Joe Tilley set to square off. 566 left side, 617 right side. $14 to a 46, win light, Brandon Lane left side, 14 and 3 above. Joe Tilley can't run the dial and gave up some on the starting line as well, so it did not work out. John Maguli and Sam Stevens. Win light. John 17, 2 above, taking 7. Sam Stevens 23 and 2 above. No good. Is green, 19th thou on the green side, goes 3 above, 613 on the 610. David, there's another one. 13 red, dead on 0. David Stebner and Scott Macy. They're separated by 3 thou on this end. Win like Stebner, 12 and goes dead on 3. And Scott Macy is 3 above. Can't get it done. Darren Roten, East Newmarket, Maryland. Left side 572. He'll turn it red by 2 thou. Tim Phipps Jr., your winner, 37 and 1 above 5. Timmy Neely, Dixon, Tennessee. The Neely brothers, Allen Fabrication, Kurtz Automotive, 66 Chevrolet. On a 643, Clayton Roberts. The Chevrolet Nova, right side. Out of Benton. On a 533. They're both away. They're both good. 7 to a 13. Win like, give it to Timmy Neely left side. 13 dead 9 as Clayton Roberts was 7, take 33. But under by 18 thou. Had to take 15 or less. Philip Truitt, Salisbury, Maryland. 550 on the left side. Marty Wright, Swannanoa, North Carolina on a 516. One of them's 00, one of them's not. Win line, left side, Philip Truitt, 009, dead 9, 18 total. That's how you seal that deal. Marty Wright misses it, goes 3 above. Matthew Medlin and Nathan Sexton. 662 left, 663 right. You'll about be able to see the starting line difference when they leave. I say just about. It's not, not guaranteed, but. Yeah, you can see that one. Win light, though, goes the other way. Nathan Sexton, 37, dead 7, taking 6 is Medlin, 17, and 3 above. Greg Davis and Kevin Glenn. Greg Davis turns it red by 10 thou. Kevin Glenn, 13 to the green side, puts it dead on 0. That's a nice run. Greg Davis was 10 up front on the red side and 2 above. Mike Persino, Laurel, Delaware, 579 left side. Chris Dixon, Roxborough, North Carolina on a 646. Big advantage here, and the win line, Chris Dixon, 31 and well above, as Mike had some trouble on the starting line. Hey, attention to the pit. Somebody will have this for guaranteed surety. We need an automotive scan tool. Quan Spain's in need one, needs to hook one up to his RV. So if you've got a scan tool so we can read some codes and do some diagnosis, see Quan Spain or let us know, and we'll get you all together. But help Quan out. Let's get his RV going. He'd like to get home. So, automotive scan tool for Quan Spain. Dan Fletcher turns it red by 18 thou. David Wassler, 29, dead on 3. So again, a scan tool, automotive scan tool for Quan Spain. If you can help him out, he needs to hook up to his RV. Caden Haynes, Gray Kimball, 594 in the left, 540 in the right side. Gray Kimball's going to have to do some work here. No, win light, Caden Haynes, 006, 2 above, 1 for the win light. Gray Kimball, 17 and 2 above. Winlight, Robert Richardson, 002, dead 4, 6 total. That's mighty tough to get inside of. Tony Moose, 31, dead 4. No good. Sean Carpenter, Elm City, North Carolina, 567 left side. Joe Julesrud, 596 on the right side. $3,000 difference. Big wheel stand for Joe Julesrud. Doesn't get the win line. Sean Carpenter, 24 and 2 above, taking 18. Joe was 21 up front and 5 above. Andrew Sturck and JP Britt. Britt's away. Sturck's away. Britt's driving his and gets the win line. 10, 1 above 8 for the win line. Sturck, 25, take 10 to be 7 thou under. Kyle Phil Howard, 558 in the left side. Arnold Smith, the natural high Nova out of Roseboro, North Carolina, I believe, 634. Your Function Enterprises 20K shootout winner from way back when on Wednesday. He'd like to do it again. Eight to a 15. Win light goes Phil Howard, 008, 2 above, as Arnold Smith, 15, take 38 to be 16 thou under. Had to take 22 or less. Paul Riddle, Millsboro, Delaware, 624 left side. Tyler Ryan, Westminster, Maryland, 614 in the right. 18 to a 27. Win line goes left side to Paul Riddle. 27 dead 2, taking a foul. Tyler Ryan, 18, 1 above 2. Can't get it done. Cody Hyatt, Farmington, Michigan, 582 left side. Todd Zorn, 570 the right side. Cody Hyatt just continues to be solid. And he gets the win light, 10 dead 4 for Cody Hyatt. Todd Zorn, 33 and 16 thou under, had no shot. So Dakota Pugh and Wesley Washington back at it. Pugh on a 616, Washington on a 578. Big advantage here, 37 thou separate them. Should be, could be, it is Wesley Washington Jr., 11 and 2 above, taking 12. Dakota Pugh misses it, and a thou under. Richie Howard and Kendrick Roundtree, 607 in the left, 556 right side. 005 to a 17. Here comes Roundtree, win light Roundtree. 005 take nothing. 0003 margin of victory for Roundtree. Richie Howard 17 and 2 above. Double 04 to a 37. Bug McCarty and Leon Tyne Sr. give it to Bug. 004 and 2 above for the win light. Leon misses it and goes 2 above. Double 09 red for Lynn joins. Brandon Layfield 001 dead 3-4 total. Jeffrey Jones, a Harold Bell Jr. Hey, don't forget, we'll wait a minute. 009 red for Harold Bell Jr., Jeffrey Jones 005, and 15 thou under. So don't forget also our Glen Development Incorporated MVP Award still up for grabs. We've got a list of probably 6 or 7 people up here that we're looking at. Somebody's going to win the Glen Development Incorporated MVP Award here at the Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima. Going to get $1,000 and the Biondo Trophy shifter. You saw Alan Reinhardt's awesome video last night hyping that up, and somebody's going to go home with that. Who's it going to be? So Chad Bleachers, this is your time. Who you think? Who you thinking has earned the Glen Development Incorporated MVP Award for this week here at Galat Motorsports Park? Kaylee Philhauer, 643 left side. Justin Holston, 621 to the right side. So put your comments in the chat. Who do you think should be the Glen Development MVP Award winner this week? Like I said, we've got 6 or 7 we're looking at. Maybe you're seeing something we're not looking at. Now, don't just be Homer. Don't just pick the person you like the best. But who do you think's putting the best performance of the week here at Galat Motorsports Park? Justin Holston, 009, 1 above 9, taking 3 thou. Kaylee was 21, 1 above 0. John Ezel, 544 left side. Terrence Sessoms, 597 right side. Wow, what a drag race. Sessoms, 004, 1 above 7, taking 5 thou. Ezel, 007, not good enough. Dennis O'Brien, I think that's a solid pick. Tucker Creech can't get it done. Will Roberts, 14, dead on 5 for the win light. Sarah Bell, that's maybe. Who else we got? Come on, chat bleachers. There's 707 of you out there. And I guarantee you, I've read them, 707 of you have an opinion on something. So give me your opinion. Who you think ought to be the Glen Development Incorporated MVP award winner for the week? It's tough. I'm going to tell you, there's been several have put in some outstanding performances this week. And so who you think it ought to be? I'm not going to give you any names. I'm just going to read yours and roll with that. Dink Holmes, Glen Allen, Virginia, 588 left side. Shannon Waitcaster, 611 right side. Win line goes Dink Holmes. Not where he wanted to be on the starting line, but he's where he wanted to be on the finish line. 53, dead 3 for Holmes. Waycaster, 45. 1 above at 9, no good. Billy Groton. I don't know. Is that Groton? Groton. I think that's what I've been. I don't know if I've been saying or not. I've been saying Groton. So Groton. Billy Groton the third. Seaford, Delaware, 673 on the left side. Danny Peary, Buchanan, Virginia, 568 right side. .001 red for Danny Peary. Billy Groton the third. 11 up front. Goes 670 on the 673. Seth Street, 595 left side. Daniel Harris, Stanton, Virginia, 516 right side. Seth Street and Daniel Harris, 595 left side. Daniel Harris on a 516 right side. $18,000 the difference up front. Win light goes Daniel Harris, 34 dead 6 as Seth Street with 16. Take 36 to be under by 12,000. Chris Van Balen, Phillip Bullock, 10 to 11. Win line, left side to Van Balen. 10 dead, 9, taking 5 thou. Bullock, 11. 1 above 3, no good. Paul Warwick, Jimmy Hodges, they're separated by 3 thou. Win light goes Paul Warwick, 19 and 2 above, as Hodges was 22 and 3 above to be behind by 8 thou. Kurt Harrington, our day sponsor, OEM Combustion Services, left side out of Dallas 607. Jerry Fair, Chesapeake, Virginia on a 554. 13 thou the difference up front. Win light goes to Kurt though, 32 dead 2 as Jerry Fair's 19, take 35 to be 20 thou under. Keith Russell, 533 left side. Ron Phipps, 589 right side. Keith Russell and Ron Phipps, 533 left side, 589 right side, 002 red for Ron Phipps. Keith Russell is double 0-1 green and goes dead on 8 for a 9 total. That'll get a whole lot of things done. Austin Greer, 611 left side. Richard Dukes, Augusta, Georgia, 540 in the right. Austin Greer is 22, take 14 to be under by 3 thou. Had to take 11 or less. Richard Dukes gets the win light, 009 and 2 above. Richard Greer, 630 left side in the Malibu. Jeff Verdi, Glen Allen, Virginia. $1 Million Man right side on a 617. He's picked up a runner-up this week. Verdi's made some noise this week. Where's all the Pontiac people in the chat rooting for Verdi? He'll get the win line here as Richard Greer lights it up 4 thou red. Jeff Verdi is 12 up front. And he'll go dead on 0. That's another solid lap for Jeff Verdi. Billy Varner Jr., 567 left side. Brad Butler Jr., 533 right side. Brad Butler Jr. turns it 6 thou red. Billy Varner Jr. 005, 1 above 419 total. Man, chat bleachers are quiet today. 763 of you out there and not making a peep on this MVP race. Maybe y'all are just as confused as we are about who it ought to be. Looking for your help, though. We need your input. Delonte Green, 580 on the left side. Mike Day, 590. The ropes are on the right side. They are both red. True Start doesn't change anything. Delonte Green go get the win light. 001 and 3 above as Mike Day left first with 7 red. Cass and Gerald, Lumberton, North Carolina, 621 left side. Curtis Pierce, Newton Grove, North Carolina on a 636 right side. .009 red for Curtis Pierce. Cass and Gerald gets the win line. 44 and 4 above. Chris Bumgardner, Mount Holly, North Carolina, 606 left side. The Corvette of Jimmy Fordyce on the right side. Out of Pennsylvania on a 476. .007 red for Chris. Jim Fordyce gets the win line. .003 dead, 9, 12 total for Fordyce. Jerry Martin and William Brewer. 005 red for Martin, 13 green for William Brewer. Goes 602 in the 601. Brewer moves on. Jerry Martin, 005 red and 2 above. Daryl Pender and A.J. Curry, 11 to a 23. Wind light goes left side. Daryl Pender, 11 and 2 above. Curry, 23 and 5 above. Randy Carmichael gets the win light. Brian Martell lights it up 5 foul red. Carmichael 28 and goes dead on 7. 35 total for the win light. Martell 005 red and 5 foul under. Hey, Ronnie Court. Good morning, sir. Billy Varner to the third, 628 left side. Lenny Wisniewski, Dixon City, Pennsylvania. 541 the dial right side. Final call, round number 1. Final call for Missouri Enterprises, round number 1. Final call, Missouri Enterprises, round 1. Lenny Wisniewski is in some deep trouble. Yeah, wind light left side. Billy Varner to the third, 11 dead, 920 total. Wisniewski was ineligible on the starting line. Was late and 6 foul under. Randy Gibson, Dillon, South Carolina, 621 left side. Michael Pascal, Bluefield, West Virginia, 638 in the right. Win light, Michael Pascal, 002 and 3 above. Gibson misses it and under by 14 foul. Dustin Smiley, 542 left side. Howie Adams, Pfafftown, North Carolina, 524 the dial. Yes, Jones, you are correct. Definitely a super nice guy. 008 to a 25. Here's my work on the throttle down there. Dustin Smiley, 25, 1 above, 5 for the win line. Howie Adams is 008, but 5 above, no good. Jamal Woolridge, the Malibu, up next, left side on a 663. Jamie Holston in the Newly discovered big-time wheel standing Chevelle. He found that out yesterday, I believe it was. He said, I wasn't expecting it either. But we got it all under control now. We're ready to get a win here in Mazir Enterprises round 1. Jamal Woolridge made some noise yesterday before bowing out late. To a 31. Here comes Holston, and he'll get the win line. 005 and 2 above. Jamie is 5 take 8. Laying down 25 total. Jamal mathematically eliminated the hit. 31 dead on 2. Stephen Medina, 583 left side of the Nova. Derek Brown, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, 499 right side. Below 2 red for Steven. Goes 584.9 on the 583. Derek Brown is 12 and well above. Chad Duke, Wilmington, North Carolina, 587 left side. Robert Hefty, 502 right side. Clarify which one, Mr. Jones. So eliminated man leaving first by 85 hundredths. Robbie Scott won't know until after round 1. Robert Hefty turns it red. Chad Duke gets the freebie. 12 and 2 above for Duke. Hefty, 5 red and 2 above. Steph Rayner, Benson, North Carolina, left side on a 512 dial. The A.E. Johnson Victory Lane Golf Carts machine on a 512. Douglas MacArthur, Mount Olive, North Carolina, 531, the dial right side. Double 01 red for MacArthur. 001 green for Steph Rayner. Win light goes Rayner. 001, 1 above 7, 18 total. MacArthur, 1 red and 1 above 5. Nick Womack, Lillington, North Carolina, 608 left side. Ricky Dunn, 591 right side. Oh, man, Ricky Dunn lights it up red. 16 foul. Nick Womack, 005 and 1 above 7. 22 total for Womack. Ricky Dunn was a couple above the dial after turning it red. Carlton Thornton Jr., Henrico, Virginia, 627 left side. Eric Amon, Clinton, North Carolina, 580 the dial for Eric. Eric was doubled late in the program yesterday. Buyback doubles. Buyback doubles. We'll take you, please. Buyback doubles to the lanes of this time, please. Buyback doubles. We'll take you the lanes. 4,700s goes to Carlton Thornton Jr., left side. And Eamon turns it red by 2,000. Thornton, 19 and 5,000 under. Richard Alford Jr., Slick Rick, 6 flat left side. Jermaine McCaskill, Elgin, South Carolina on a 492 in the right. We are separated by 21 thou. Give the win light to McCaskill. 007, one above 5 as Slick Rick was 28, take 13, under by 19. 13 minus 19 doesn't work anywhere. That ends up in a negative, which is exactly how that time slip looks to Rick Alford. Negative. Kenneth Street, Cedar Bluff, Virginia. 621 left side. John Budakowski, 484 in the right side. Oh, yeah, look at Kenneth Street rolling those power windows up. That's what I'm talking about. That's a solid pick, Ronnie Court. Double 04 red for Kenneth Street. John Budakowski gets the automatic win line, goes 29 on the starting line, 1 above 3. Kenneth Street was 4 above after the red light start. No good. John joins, Sparta, North Carolina, 541 left side. Jonathan Surratt, Alexis, North Carolina, 547 right side. John Joins turns it red by 2,000. Jonathan Surratt, who is, I believe, a new entry this morning, gets the win line, 17 and 14,000 under. I believe that could be Tanner Miller left side, 531 dial. Ron Horwath Jr., 602 right side. I know 233 earlier, I believe, was Tanner Miller, so 233D would only make sense to still be Tanner Miller. We must have hurt the wagon. Oh, man, one of them's 10 and in 10 thou trouble, but still gets the win light. Ron Horwath, 10, dead 1, 11 total is trouble for the Roadster. Was perfect up front, but 1,400s above. No good. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland, 569 left side. Now, wait a minute. There's Tanner Miller. So I don't know who that was. Yeah, I didn't look in the burnout box. I can't see that far. But this is obviously Tanner Miller. So I know we had some people swapping some numbers around and stuff today, so it kind of gets a little bit dicey on Sunday. But this is definitely Tanner Miller's ride. Double 04 to a 15. Tanner Miller, 004 and 4 thou under for the win light. Greg Walker, 15 and 5 thou under. And that looks like that might be the last of Mazier Enterprises, round number 1. We've called double re-entry, double buybacks to the lanes, double buybacks. We've called you the lanes. So we'll play some music as we get ready for our re-entry round. And for the re-entry round, you're going to get the voice of Alan Reinhart.
Hey gang, welcome to the Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries here at Galat. You know, we do have an MVP award this year, and the MVP, thanks to Glenn Development, is going to get $1,000. Hey, nothing to sneeze at. It'll cover your entry fee, right? But wait, there's more. Beyond Race Products is known for their innovation. And if you've got a DoorCar and you've been looking for a shifter, you know that you need one with a front exit cable. But where do you get a quality one with a front exit cable? You have the answer.
Beyond Racing Products.
It's brand new. This is the first one off the assembly line. In a case, it's a trophy. Or if you want to take it out of your car, you can put it in your car. But next time you're looking for a shifter, you want CO2? No problem. You want electric? No problem. You can do whatever you want with this, but it is a front exit cable that you can put in your door car, and that will make installation a snap. Oh, wait, there's more. You do need something to put on the wall of your office, right? How about this so you can brag to your friends? Thanks to the folks at Frontline Creations in Queens, Al and his boys have made this very special custom plaque, and that also is going to go to the MVP here this weekend, as if you needed more incentive. But you're going to go home with cash, you're going to go home with this, and you're going to go home with the first ever front exit Beyond shifter that you can take out of the box and put in your car if you want to. Thanks everybody who participated in the DoorCar Fling. We'll see you at the next one.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs. For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision car liner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and towers for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Get that pickup truck from Autoland Outlets. Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Autoland Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, you could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys a vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Autoland Outlets. For bracket racers, by bracket racers. Pickup truck from Autoland Outlets.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6-gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
OEM Combustion Service, setting the standard in combustion service.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Listen up to the pits. Attention to the pits. Single entry, even number. Buyback. Come on down. Single entry, even number buyback to the lanes, please. Hey, let's go ahead and get all the buybacks headed this way, please. Attention to the pitch. We'll take all the buybacks. Come on down. Brandon Hatcher, Bob Galletti. Hey, guess what? Today is National Gin and Tonic Day. I know, right? I mean, I'm not a gin and tonic guy, but you might be able to talk me into it. I mean, not now, but, later. Brandon Hatcher just lit the cherry. Oh, man, that's an expensive red light. 521 on the 22. Bob Galletti for the win. Sailing his way down there, won the thing before he moved, even though he didn't know it until he did move, because the tree starts, the tree doesn't come down until the tree comes down, and, well, you guys all know what I'm saying. Brandon goes 73 on a 72. That part was okay. But he was deep into the red zone, and that part was not. Today's Jeannie C. Riley's birthday. Everybody my age is going, I've heard that name someplace. Everybody that's under 40 is going, who? Jeannie C. From the Harper Valley PTA. Still alive, believe it or not. Tucker Creech on the left side. Danny Peary in the right. The Silver Nova, the silver truck. Okay, the Silver Nova, the gray truck. Yeah, that's definitely, that's dark enough to be gray. Speaking of gray, those clouds don't look very friendly, do they? I don't mind friendly clouds. I don't like unfriendly clouds. Danny Peary's going to take the win. He goes 567 on a 565 winner. Tucker got there first by 004. Ran too quick by 004. He left a couple of hunt back here. Tucker needed to be dead zero for the tie. Didn't quite get there. Mike Nahill now on the left side. Dad be the wagon. Talking about that car all weekend every time it comes up. And Blake Combs, the vinyl top, red 68, big block, dialed 553. I'm not sure which one of those cars I like best. That's a problem coming here. I can never figure out which car I like best. I could. They're 3 thou apart in reaction time. Mike Nahill's going to get the win, getting there second, 621 on a 20. Blake Combs got there first by 16 thou, and that was 2 thou too many. Broke out 52.8 on a 53. Anyway, I need to channel my inner Homer. Then it'll be easy to figure out which one's my favorite car. You ever hear Uncle Homer? Every car down the track is his favorite one, and he'll tell you why. He's like, remember the old Michelin commercial where the tire would come off the deal and the Michelin man would be like hugging it and loving on it, and then it would leave and he'd cry and the next one would come along and he'd fall in love. That's Homer. Every car. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. No, that's not my favorite. That's going to be Wayne Vernon on the left side. That's going to be Terry Goff in the right side. That's going to be the finish line, and Terry Goff is going to be your winner. 3 hun in the bank up here, and then run 601 on the 6 flat to take the easy win. 18 on 17 for Wayne. They're both one above the dial, but Wayne was 3 hun behind at the start. 3 hun behind at the finish, and the margin of victory was, you probably figured it out from there, right? 3 hun. Today's Rodney Carrington's birthday. How about that? Happy birthday, Rodney. Austin Thompson left. Lynn joins right. Lynn joins. Lynn Joins was holding a hun, taking 002, and that was a lethal combination for Austin Thompson. It comes down to a double breakout, but Lynn goes under by 2 thou. Austin goes under by a full hundo, and the hundo was the hundo on the starting line. Simple as that. When you got a hun in your pocket, take 002, you win, no matter how the math falls. You win. Trey Dalton left, Glenn Ferguson right. Classic Camaro, classic Fairlane. All buybacks, all buybacks. To the lanes, please. All buybacks. You have been called. Glenn Ferguson gets the light, gets the stripe, gets the win. That was a get 'em, 007, 606 on a 605. So he dialed 05, ran 06, had an 07. There you go. That works. 05, 06. It's like a straight. It's like a baby straight. It's like a mini straight. 68 on 67 for Dalton, but that was not going to overcome being 300 late on reaction time, comparatively speaking. Chris Dixon, left side, Dan Morton in the right. The Barbie's Lawn Care. And the Vinyl Top Chevelle coming at you. Wow. Pretty good race. I mean, I thought it was a pretty good race. Dan Morton goes 21 and gets 1 thou at the stripe for the win. Chris Dixon was 7 thou behind on the leave. Goes dead 5 to come up 1.5 thou short at the finish line. A great race. I mean, great race. If you're Dan Morton, it's a great race. If you're Chris Dixon, it's like, come on, man. I couldn't get another thou. Just a thou. Timmy Purdue, the elite machine, the natural high, is Arnie Smith. It's all got me thinking about natural highs now. Huh. Well, Arnie messed up the stripe, but he had him locked out anyway. He's 002, dead 5 for the win. But he gave the stripe back by 1 thou. And I guarantee you, Arnie did not mean to give the stripe back, but since he was 002 and since he was dead 5, Timmy Purdue didn't have the math to win the race. I'll bring up Dan Fletcher once again, the 69 big old wagon for Micro Strategies et al. And Clayton Roberts in the Nova. Handicap 1.12. Head start goes to Fletch. Now remember, with a wagon, there's a lot more space between the back bumper and the front bumper, plus you got 2 door handles to go by, so it can really throw off your perception when you're tracking a guy down at the top end of the racetrack. It can really throw a guy off. Fletch is off on the green. Here comes Clayton Roberts. First handle, second handle, third handle. He won it. 1 thou at the stripe. 6 thou separation here, advantage Clayton. 1 thou at the stripe, advantage Clayton. 31 for the win. Another great race. Great race, coming down to 1 thou at the finish line stripe. Chris Reynolds left, Chris Dixon right. It's Chris and Chris. It's Chris in the Chevy 2, and it's Chris in the S10. Chris is going to get the head start, and then Chris is going to be trying to catch him while Chris is trying to hold him off. 67 Chevy 2, this was the post. Chris is on the runner, Chris is on the chase. Oh, Chris has got a good light. Oh, wait, Chris is a little late. Chris is catching, Chris is holding, Chris is winning. 10 take 009, and that's Dixon. Chris Reynolds didn't have anything for that. He crossed the finish line second and ran too quick. When you leave 300 on the starting line and the other guy takes 009, he's going to make it work. Quan Spain. I keep trying to combine his names. The Black Sheep Racing Team. That's the S10 on the left side. Danny Stevens in the right side. Full-size truck against an X10. Is that like a big brother, little brother? Is that like a father-son, or is that like a... Don't worry, kid. Keep eating your vegetables. Someday you can be as big and strong and haul as much weight. It's really about hauling weight. Quan moved first, but couldn't run the number. 680 on a 74, left too much room. Danny slides her on down there, 672 on the 670. Takes the win at 98 miles an hour. Chris Van Ballen, the Pilgrim. I hope when Chris figures out what that story is, he tells me, because it's been driving me nuts. And, of course, if you were listening yesterday, I went down and asked him. I said, hey, you got to tell me a story about the Pilgrim. He said, no idea. Borrowed the car. Don't have a clue. He said, yeah, he said, the guy told me he'd tell me the story. He said, come over here a beer sometime. I'll tell you the story. And I just haven't got there yet. I'm like, well, heck, I'll buy the beer. Tell me the darn story. Travis Morton in the 70 Nova. Dialed in 604. That means he's going to go first. If they stage, that is. Well, Pilgrim. Dead on 9 beats Dead on 2. Chris is going to get the win. And when Dead on 9 beats Dead on 2, you probably don't need to have a PhD in bracketology to know who had the better reaction time, do you? Chris was holding 15, taking 008. Now it's going to be Tim Neely left in his wagon and Tristan Brown in the boo. Brown Motorsports, WYO Racing. They're in, they're set, they're both way in the green. 79 Boo, 66 Wagon. Give the winner to the wagon. Double breakout. They're 4th thou apart in reaction time. Wow, what a great race. .44 on a 45. Tim Neely is 5 thou under. Tristan Brown was 15 thou under. Got there first. Couldn't win the race. Comes out on the bad side of the double breakout mount. That'll bring up Wink Vinson and Nick Shiles. Two Camaros taking the green, one of them's taking the stripe, one of them's taking the win. And the one that took the stripe does take another 1 thou race. Wow. Wink was 15 on the tree, 15 on a 13, comes up 1 thou short. Nick Shiles, 48 on a 47. I think the carriers might have got down there and tried to snug her up a little too much, just a little too much. Sanders Woolfolk, congratulations. Best losing package in round number 1. I know you didn't want to lose, but hey, for $500 and a Fling check, that covers your buyback. And you get a Fling check. Stevens left. Ryan right. 14 the difference in value. And just like that, they're both off and running. Hustling down the boulevard. It's going to be a 6:03 on the 6 flat for Stevens. By 3 thou, he's going to win it. Tyler Ryan had the better reaction time by 007, but he runs 4 back of the dial. And Sam Stevens wins it by 003. Here comes Kurt Harrington now. Kurt is our sponsor here this weekend. OEM Combustion Service, or at least our Sunday sponsor. That really cool Chevette. And Steve Hilborn in the S10. Steve is going to do his best to annoy our sponsor. Well, you know what? If I was him, I'd do the same thing. Man, I got popular all of a sudden. Steve Wilburn had a better reaction time. However, he was nice to our sponsor. Aw. 6:08 on the 6:07. Kurt Harrington's going to bring back the Chevette. 8 thou at the finish line stripe. Goes 6:08, taking 008. It's like he's playing crazy eights. Hilburn goes 53 on a 51 with a 10 bulb, and that wasn't enough. It's all the blue cars now. Okay, 1 blue car and 1 blue truck. Kyle Murray in the Dakota. Wired by Bic. I thought they made lighters. It shows what I know. David Lowe. Does Bic still make lighters? I haven't smoked in so long, and I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Bic lighter. I spent all my time in the airport, and they won't let you take one. David Lowe is 005, and then 16 on a 15. That's a winner. Kyle Murray's 14 and wasn't getting there. Was not getting there. Dropped the nose, hope for the best, and, well, the nose might have dropped, but the best didn't come. Now it's going to be Austin Brown to the Nova left and Robert Holden in the Mustang over here on the right. A little fox body notchback. What would be the vintage on that? About 89, 90, somewhere in there, I think. Austin just racked up an expensive red light. Then run 610 on a 609 after the race was over. Holton goes 48 on a 51 because he had the free ride. Brings up Tanya Street in the S10. And Sanders Woolfolk. Didn't I just say Sanders won something in the first round? Didn't I? Wasn't that Sanders that won that? Memory's not my best thing. That's why I have to double check things. My best thing is I got it written down someplace. Anyway, yeah, it was Sanders. The Mercury Comet. I think it is hilarious that Mercury decided to name a car that had about 140 horsepower. That's the hot rod version. After something that goes streaking across the sky at 9 million miles an hour. What should we call this little grocery getter? Let's call it a Comet. I'm not getting the hot rod Comet 302 two-barrel. That's all it had. That's all it had. Oh, Sanders. Well, he got there first, but he got there two first. Got there first by 15. That was 8 too many. Dead 4 for Tanya Street. Tanya was 3 thou behind in reaction time, runs dead 4. And that left Sanders 7 thou to work with. 7 thou. But he took 15. Jay Ayers in the left side and the Radio Flyer of Harold Bell. Oh, red light, red car. 2 thou, too soon, and too bad. 630 on the 29. Jay Ayers goes 629 on a 630. See, they should have swapped dials. That would have been helpful. But Harold Bell lighting that red light wouldn't have made any difference. Wouldn't have made any difference if you dialed at 9:30 or 3:30. Speaking of 3:30, I think that's what time my wake-up call is tomorrow, so I can make my flight. I don't know what I was thinking when I booked that. Alan Waters now on the left side. Curtis Pearson right as we go into the Camaro part of the show. Welcome to the first generation Camaro part of the show. Alan's got the black car. Curtis got the blue car. Curtis hoping for a little divine intervention here from one of his sponsors. Hey, it can't hurt to ask. Bill Story always misses 100% of shots you don't take. At the finish line. Wow. Curtis is 002, take 002, wins a double breakout. He's under by 1 thou. Alan Waters followed him across. He's 009, which ain't bad. But he comes out on the wrong side of the math. Being under by 6 thou. 002, take 002. Here's Andy Stirk, Phil Bullock. Bullock, Evans, and Parker. B, E, P, and 002 red. .002 red and dead 6. That'll give you something to think about all the way back to Nashville. The one in North Carolina. 005, 553 for Andrew Stirk. But he won that one as soon as the red bulb came on. Bill Lewis left and Jerry Martin. Jerry Martin in the Gen 2. I don't know if somebody's got really fat fingers or if they're just trying to fib me, but I'm pretty sure that's not a 61 Camaro. Have to be a prototype. It's one of those pre-production. Bill Lewis in the Grand Prix. That thing got some serious lightning bolts on it. Let's see what's on the hood. Well, unfortunately for Bill Lewis, he is not going to advance. Fortunately for Jerry, had the better bulb, runs 580 on 77. Got there first by a mile, but, well, Bill was nowhere to be seen. I still want to know the source of the lightning bolts. Like, I have a helmet that has a wizard on it, and that's the source of the lightning bolts. It's like shooting them out of his hand. It's really kind of a cool helmet. But I like wizards, and I like lightning. I mean, as long as it's, not hitting me in the head again. Terry Atkinson left, Brad Butler in the right. It's like the important thing to know if you're ever caught out in the middle of a golf course and it starts pouring down rain and there's lightning and there's thunder and you're scared. Terry left, Brad right. Terry was 6th out of the good on reaction time, runs dead 3, and that locked out Brad Butler, who goes 36 on a 33. Yeah, if you're out in the middle of the golf course and you got lightning and thunder and you're in fear for your life, grab your 1-iron and hold it over your head. Because even God couldn't hit a 1-iron. Johnny Ezel and Johnny Matera. White Camaro, that's Ezel. Red Nova, that's Matera. I like the way they did the Yenko stripe. Incorporated the name into the stripe. Reaction times identical at 10, and then Ezel runs dead 2. So John Matera had 2,000 to work with, and he chose to drop the nose. That was the incorrect choice. 622 at 101 miles an hour. Paul Warwick in the truck. Jaden Lawler. In a little cobalt. Buyback, final call if you're not in lanes. Attention to the pits. Final call, buybacks if you're not in lanes. You are going to miss the round. And it'd be nothing worse than paying to buy back and missing the round. That would be really, really, really bad. Separation and dial is 1 hun. They will leave as one. They will be side by side for the entire 660 feet. Staring at each other's eyeballs as they head down the course as Jaden and Paul locked in Mortal Kombat. 6'11" on a 6'11". Jaden Lawler had the reaction advantage and goes click, bang, dead 9. Thank you very much. Paul Warwick got there first by 006, broke out by 009. Now it's going to be Kaylee Fellhauer on the left side and Logan Westmoreland driving Joey Gray's car. The par-powered first-gen Camaro. Year 1 on the left side, 69, or year 1 on the right side, 69 on the left side. They're in, they're set, they're ready. They're green. Oh. Logan, man. Be nice. Be nice. 009, dead 0. That's a kick in the teeth. Kaylee. 644 on a 643, 0 chance. None. Nada. Forget about it. 009, dead 0. Randy Biddle down on the left side. The black and white Nova wagon. And Joel Julesrod driving a Mustang and a Southern Logistics environmental chem source. Whoa, easy. 628, 98 miles an hour for the win for Randy Biddle. And Joe, I'm seriously tipping my cap to you, sir. That was a nice save. That thing was all the way up on the bumper. He soft pedaled it and got it to come down without slamming down, because that could have been a major issue if that thing falls out of the sky. But he did a really nice job. At least it looked like it from my vantage point. Soft pedal it, get the nose back on the ground. Lost the race, saved the car. Made the right call. Randy Biddle got the win. That'll bring up the bounty hunter, Dink Holmes and Tommy Plott. Well, Tommy, it looks like you got a price on your head. You'll never take me alive. I always thought, if there was like a $100 bounty on my head and the guy found me, if I had 150, you think I could buy him off? It's like, hey man, look, got a deal. You take me back in, you're going to get a C note. You can just tell everybody you didn't find me, and I'll give you an extra 50. It'd be like you got a perfect light on the way to finding me. What do you think? What do you think? I think that could work. Crazy. 007. 007 left last, got there first. Tommy Plott for the win, 25 on a 24. 9 thou, the margin of the stripe. Dink goes 90 on an 87. Had a 002 bulb. And then goes 90 on an 87. Yeah, it's like when I went to Jedi school. The instructor said, Reinhardt, I don't think we can teach you the Force. I said, well, why not? Why not? He said, because there's a 100% chance that you would use it inappropriately. Yeah, probably right about that. Probably right. Ernie left, Eric right. 2 Fox boxes, hatchback on one side, the hatchback on the other. Win light comes on for the white car. 6.234, 104 miles an hour. Eric goes 81 on 79. Reaction advantage obviously went to Ernie, because he was 4 above the dial to win it easily over Eric, who was 2 above the dial. And just like that, Steve Ryan and Rich Alford are pulling up. I really like the Nova. The patina, the dog dish hubcaps. Lots to like about that car. Alfred in the Mustang. Running out of the Dennis Performance LLC. Well, Steve Ryan had a reaction time started with 1. You're familiar with what happens after that, right? Yeah, your time ticket generally starts with an L. 605 on a 599 for Richard, easing on down the boulevard and taking the win. Now it's going to be Steve Medina and Brian Martell. The Get 'em Nova. Pretty blue truck. No. Dead on 3 for the win for Brian Martell, and Medina runs dead on 8, but he initiated a run 0.04 of a second before the light came on. 004 red takes him out, and Brian Martell goes on as Eric Thomas brings up the Super Destroyer out of Thomas Auto Repair. Going to take on the wagon. Out of Cole Heritage Rentals. Fresh look exterior. The 1967 Chevy 2. Both drivers went a green. Brakes. Mike Pasha was on the brakes plenty early, and he had plenty of room to do it. 639 on the 637. That's That's a winner. 580 for Eric Thomas. They're only 5 thou apart in reaction time, but Eric was 400 back of the dial. And now here comes Matt Medlin. Matt Medlin had a pretty good run yesterday all the way into the final. And J.P. Britt. I heard a lot of comments about this Malibu for a couple of reasons. One, it's just nice, clean, does nice wheel stands. Nothing like too ostentatious, if you know what I'm saying. Just a good, clean look and a good, clean car. Matt Medlin, part of the Going Bracket Racing podcast. He'll have something to talk about this week. His payday yesterday for being in that final round. Matt Medlin lights the cherry. .007 red for Medlin. JP for the win. 595. 112. You'd predicted a 94. 95 was close enough. Of course, anything would have been close enough after the red light came on. 66 on a 65 for Medlin, so he had the right number on the window, just didn't quite have the right color light. Tony Moose left and Danny Peary. Danny Peary in a little truck. Danny's 006 and gives the stripe back by 2 10,000ths. Tony Moose, 39 on a 38, getting there first by 002. Danny Perry 006 and his 71 came up 002 short. Greg Walker and Bob Galletti. Galletti, the Team Simpson Chevy 2, in from Tomball. Greg Walker, out of Maryland. Well, Bob Galletti left last, but he got there first by 0.02 of a second, basically 10 times more than the last margin of victory. I mean, come on, man. You can't snug it up more than that. You're like 10 times more than the last guy. 10 times. 69 on the 67 for Walker. Not going to make it work, even though he did have a couple of hundred in his pocket. Sean Carpenter left, Todd Zorn right. The SLE Ford Falcon. Detroit Bay. And the Falcon goes red. 16 on the wrong side of the bulb, then dead 5. Dead 5 after you're being red. That's, kind of like the natural order of things. Carpenter goes 13 green and then runs it down to be 6 thou too quick. Mike Holmes in the truck and Arnie Smith in the natural high. I hope they bought the extended warranty on that natural high car because, man, they have been putting a lot of laps on that thing. All right, listen up. Buyback doubles. Buyback double. Okay. My bad. Round 2 doubles. Bring your first entry, please. Attention to the pits. Round 2 doubles. Bring entry number 1. Smith is going to get the win. That'll put you on a natural high. That's way better than that natural fall on your face red that he had earlier. 10 dead 6 for the win. Combs was 16, had to be dead 0 for the tie, and he wasn't. Simple as that. So Arnie Smith gets the win. Round 2 Round 2, doubles. Bring entry number 1, please. Round 2. Apologies, I misunderstood the memo that Trey came over here and explained to me so clearly, and I was too stupid to get. That happens to me a lot. I know you're probably not surprised about that, are you? The CB trucking machine over there, the dog, that's Chris Bumgardner. And Lenny Wisniewski. Wisniewski in the 67 model. Camaro here on the right side. How about a double breakout where a 539 2-under is going to come out for the win for Wisniewski? The dog got a little bit more than that as they were heading down the boulevard down there. So on the double breakout, Lenny going to comes out on the plus side. Appreciate the folks at Tar Heel Home Builders back in our buyback round all weekend long. Tyler Nebel rolling in now on the Nova on the left side, and Ricky Dunn. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a Mustang that had a tail like that. It's got like, I hope that's not a Tigger slammed in the trunk. That would not be good. I'm not sure that hatchback's black. Yep, stayed down, so it must have been. Oh, no. Well, the pony left the gate too soon by 0.08 of a second. Turn on the red bulb, 596 on the 592. Dead 2 for Tyler. He was 10 on the tree, dead 2 on the track, so he was definitely ready for whatever Ricky had. Brings up Brandon Lane, Clayton Roberts. Brandon Lane 005 and gave it back a thou. Clayton Roberts runs dead 2 after being dead late to win it by a thou, and Brandon is going to be really unhappy when he sees his time slip. That'll bring up Jamal Woodridge and Gray Kimball. Jamal in the black Boo, Gray in the white Nova. Black car's going to get the handicap head start. By more than a second. Black car's going to get the win line. Gray goes 005 red, 543 at 125, 664 for Jamal at 102 miles an hour, but all he had to do was turn it green. He turned it green. Yay, green. One more time, round 2 buybacks. Bring entry number 1, please. Round 2 not buybacks. Round 2 doubles. Bring entry number 1. I'm going to banish the words buyback from my vocabulary from here until the end of the day. Check this out. 555 on one side, 556 on the other. These two are going to be side by side. I believe we can see the end of the buyback line. Oh, no, I said those words again. Banish. Banish. Oh, come on. Come on. Will goes red by a soul-crushing 001. and hands the win over to the other side. 001 red. Jonathan Edwards, Tristan Brown coming at you right now. 001. Kills you. Absolutely kills you. Jonathan Edwards now. Tristan Brown, a couple of Malibus getting after it. A couple of cars from same era. It's almost like twins, except they're about a year apart. Hard to tell by looking, at least from my vantage point. Oh wait, that's right. The 79 had the whale tail on it. I remember now. The 78 didn't have the spoiler. The 79 did. They both get off on the green side of the tree. That's good. 7th out of the split on reaction time. 6:05 on the 6:03 for Edwards. Tristan Brown goes 5:81 on the 78, and he's going to come up 2 hun short. 7th out behind up here, and 13 going down the track. And here comes Betty White. That's Blaine Parrish's car. Well, the car's name is Betty. And the orange sunshine machine of Joe Tilley out of Walkertown, North Carolina. Parrish bumping into Nova. Billy and the Dutchman, they're both away. They're both green. But only one can be the winner. It's going to be Joe Tilley. Joe got there first. He breaks out 2 thou. Blaine followed him across and breaks out. Blaine followed him across and breaks out 5 thou. For Blaine Parrish, he needed 3 thou more brake pedal down there. He got behind. He needed more behind. More behind. That's the beauty of bracket racing. If you're in front, you want to be in front by about 1.5 inches. If you're behind, you want to be behind by about 4 car lengths. Obviously, both can't get what they want. Therein lies the fun. Seth Street in the truck. Eric Amon. And a little Fox Body Mustang. Both up easing their way in. Both up blasting their way out. That's the way it goes around here. You ease in, you blast out. Ease in, blast out. Well, 007 dead 9 for Seth is a winner. Eric ran 1 thou too quick and still couldn't get there. He was 2 hun behind on the starting line, and that did him in. When you're 2 hun behind on the starting line and the other guy throws 16 at you, you're done. Timmy Purdue and Tanner Miller coming at you now. Purdue's truck is kind of interesting. I mean, how many of them do you see that have the half bed cover? Open behind the cab. I guess that's where the ice chest goes. But he's got the little swoop coming off the wheel tubs and onto the back. Tanner Miller. And a little wetsuit wagon. Well, something obviously blew through the beam down there because Tanner's car is pretty cool and Tanner's car is pretty quick, but I don't think it ran 1.06 seconds. That would be a track record, wouldn't it? I'm not sure what the track record is here, but I'm sure it's not that. We got an inadvertent stop down there, so I think that's going to be a do-over. Darren Roten now on the left side, Richard Alford in the right. Roten. Chevelle. Winner. Alford. Red. 71 on a 72 for Darren. That'll win it. 98 on a 99 for Richard. That won't make any difference. He had lost the race. 659 feet before that. Austin Thompson left, Alan Walters right. The Nova, the Camaro. Camaro's going to leave first. Predicting he's going to run a 607. Okay, we'll give you a head start. What do you think of skirts on the bottom of the Nova? Both ways up. Some cars, they look great. Some cars, not so great. That car, they look pretty cool. Unfortunately for Austin, he left the door open. Had a 007 light, didn't get there. Alan Walters did. 608 on the 607, getting there first by 003. Thompson 007 and 3 thou short. Kenny Street now rolling up in the left side, and the Corvette, I do believe that's a brand new daily double. I should know who that is. I've said the name 157 times this week. Oh, yeah, that's Fred. Yeah, it was Fred, my old buddy Fred. Tim, George, Matt, Hannibal, Rumpelstiltskin. If he wins the round, I'll figure it out before he comes back. Well, darn it. Not sure what happened to the Corvette, but it slowed way down. Kenny Street goes 625 on the 624. Corvette was 008. But back of the dial, a couple of tenths. And we are nearing the end of the buyback round. So hopefully I've got my double entered round 2 first entry guys ready to go. Greg Walker and Howie Adams. That's the crazy part about this. There's so many guys that are sharing cars and sharing this and double entered, and you can put some laps on one of these days. Identical reaction times at 006. The difference was color. Howie Adams was 006 red. Greg Walker was 006 green. And here comes A.J. Curry in the black and white 70.5 Camaro. And a half. There's a reason there's so many 69 Camaros out there. They were in production for a year and a half. They kept producing 69s while they retooled the new shop to do the new generation car, which came out in the middle of the model year, the 70.5. Kind of like the first Mustang is a 64.5. Came out in the middle of the model year, April 28th, 1964. $005 for AJ and a $5.99 for AJ. 111 miles an hour. All right, we're going to touch up the racetrack before we get into round number 2. I do believe we're going to have that rerun, hopefully hustling right back around. I hope. Actually, I lied. That will not be a rerun. With something blowing through the beams down there, and, of course, the format, keep the timing of the event going, all that stuff. Both drivers will advance to the next round instead of having them come back to rerun, because that's the simplest, easiest thing to do. Both drivers will advance. And I know I was saying that over the music.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
All right, Mia, so tell us a couple of different fuels that you guys carry and what the racers are loving these days.
So F16 is a super popular fuel for bracket racing. F18, F15. I'd say those are the three most popular bracket racing fuels. They're super consistent. On the dyno versus our competitors' fuels, they're just as good, if not better. A lot of better results on the dyno. It's a clean product. The price is good. The price is there. Very competitive pricing. And we're making it to be as available as easily as possible. We're going to have trucks as many races as, sorry, let me go back. We're going to have trucks at as many races as possible. And our distribution is starting to grow like crazy. If you check out our website, www.fuelfactoryusa.com, we actually have a dealer and distributor locator map there, and you can see who's closest to you.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second, Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race. Then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone.
Well, I hate to interrupt Aerosmith, but I'd hate it more if I missed round 2. Single entry even, round 2. Come on down. Mike Brasino on left side, Glenn Ferguson right. Red Ford, red Chevy. Brasino Semper Fi on the side of the cowl hood down there. Ferguson gets off the starting mark first. Goes 6:08 for the win, 111 miles an hour, 81 on an 80 for Mike, but a couple of hun behind letting go, and Glenn Ferguson by 11th thou at the stripe, making him pay. Andy Lloyd now in the left side, last night's winner. By the way, you need to check out all the social, all the stuff. They shot some pictures of that car as the best appearing, and one of the pictures they took the hood off, shot the car, put the hood back on, shot it again, and then ghosted them together. It's friggin' awesome. It's pretty talented folks around here that do the video, do the pics, and do the stuff for the Fling. Well, that breeze is becoming annoying. That's the second time that something has blown through the beam. Hey, listen up, especially if you're way down on the other end of the racetrack in the pits. Please make sure if you've got any trash, any stuff, any things that you're getting rid of, that they get locked down, because that's the second time we've had an inadvertent stop with something blowing through the beam. And I'm sure Andy Lloyd's going to be happy to brag about. He's probably got all the guys at Par Engines on the phone already going, hey, I ran 403. I'll send you the time slip. Trey Dalton and Terry Goff now. I haven't figured out where Rooster is. I don't know if Rooster's the engine builder or Rooster's the name of the car, or if that's really the guy that was in Top Gun Maverick. You know. Goose's son was Rooster. 6:01 for Terry. 16 on the tree. 6:01 on a 6 flat on the track. That was enough. Terry Dalton went 48, got nothing. Got nothing. 70 on a 67, wasn't going to win it. No matter what. Race Blackman now on the left side, Dan Morton. A little white Beretta. Race had a pretty good run the other day. What day was that? It was one of the days. He was like late. Out here hanging around. Great race. Race gets a win. He's 12 on the tree, 43 on a 42. Dan Morton is 21 on the tree, 55 on a 53, come up 15 thou short down at the other end. Brandon Hatcher and John Magliuli now. Brandon Hatcher in the little truck. Maggie Yulia in the Firebird. And away they go. Wheels up for the Pontiac. Trying to track down the S10. Tracked him down 610 on the 605, making it happen. 8th thou at the stripe, which is a nice job of snugging it up because he had a whole lot of room. Brandon Hatcher, 58 on the tree, left the door open, and Maggie Yulee walked right on through. Randy Biddle left, Ted Barnes right. Ted Barnes had a reaction advantage, but Randy Biddle runs dead zero to sneak around by 8 thousandths of a second. Barnes went 17 on the 15, and that left the door open. Biddle gets there first by 008, throws an egg at him. That's a winner. Tim Neely on the left side. Kevin Pollard in the right. Team Purple. Out of Kowalski Racing Engines. The SS. Rally Striped. Merch, get your merch. Identical double breakout. Reaction time's a tiebreaker. Tim Neely was holding 3, and that was the 3. 009 take 003. Both drivers on the identical breakout, but Neely gets the win, and Kevin Pollard's going to be looking at that. Remember what I said? If you're in front, an inch. If you're behind a car, Kevin Pollard needed 1 thou more behind in order to win that race. Ernie Humes and Brian Martell coming at you now. Hey, listen up, racers, competitors, fans, everybody. If you've been thinking about, I'm going to wait till the end of the day and go grab myself some spring Fling DoorCar stuff, a hoodie, a T-shirt, a hat. Brian Martell, 007 red. Ernie Humes for the win, 19 on the 21. 95 on the 94 for Brian. If you were planning on coming up later in the day, the afternoon, or whatever, and grabbing your souvenir, your hat, your shirt, they're running low on certain sizes and a few things. So if you were planning on getting a little Jegs DoorCar Fling stuff, I'm just telling you, it might be in your best interest to swing by there now and not wait. I'd hate to see somebody go by and go, I want an extra large. Like, sorry, just sold the last one. So if you were thinking about it, do it. Sometimes you got to stop thinking. Just do it. Rennell Bowden left. Lynn joins right. 003. 003 red, dead 9. 001 red, dead 5. Ronnell for the win. Derek Willard and Ray Holmes. Well, we got the topless Camaro. That would be Derek. We got the 63 split window, and that would be Ray. One of the worst designs in automotive history. Trip, zip, dead 4. Yo, Derek, you should have just stayed in bed. I mean, come on. Ray Holmes throws a bag of donuts on a starting line, runs dead 4. And when Derek Willard sees that time ticket, he's going to go, yeah, okay. Congratulations. We got nothing for that. Nothing. Phil Truitt on the left side, Greg Brown in the right. As we are officially in round number 2. Four thou red, dead 3 for Phil. Rats! Greg Brown goes 001, 13 on an 11. 4 thou red and dead 3. Ugh. Little things in life that will annoy you. That's one of them. That's 5 of them. Sam Stevens left, Terry Chapman right. Couple of different ideas about what's the best way to build your S10. Generationally separated as well. And like that, away they go. Larry Chapman. Chapman was 9 thou better in reaction time, runs dead 6, and Sam Stevens was locked out. He got there first by 009. You know how you get there first by 009? Right. Run too quick by 12 thou. Locked out. Chapman shall return. Johnson Rayner now on the left side. And Michael Jackson. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? What's that? I like Thriller. I just like the video behind Thriller. Actually, to tell you the truth, wow, I think that's the biggest wheel stand that wagon's done all weekend, and it's been pretty impressive, well, all weekend. Unfortunately for Michael, not able to advance here. Dead 1 is Johnson Rayner. Jackson had the reaction advantage, but Johnson dead 1 for the win. Slides on by. Actually, I like Weird Al's versions of Michael Jackson's songs probably better than Michael Jackson's. The Chevette. Hey, let me ask you this. If you're Kurt Harrington, okay, somebody says, oh, I heard you got a race car. Yeah, I got a race car. What kind of car you got? Well, it's a Vet. That's a Corvette? What's a Vet? You know, it's a Vet. Terry Rucker, the Mustang, coming at you. Trying to take down a little OEM combustion machine. Ain't happening. Terry Rucker got there first by 1 hun. Broke out by 13 thou because Kurt Harrington was 004 and locked him out. Like my sister when I was a kid. She used to lock me out when it was rainy and snowy and my parents were at the bar. Big sisters are mean. I mean, you know, she was 5 and I was 3. They'd leave us at home for days at a time. Well, it was a different time. You can do that then. The Little Red Wagon gets the double red light win. Kevin Glenn was 24 red. Bell was 001 red. And True Start said, you win, you win, you win. Dave Lowe, Kendrick Roundtree. By the way, before you're going to call Child Protective Services on my parents, they don't care anymore. They're both dead. They never proved my sister had anything to do with it, but Dave Lowe on the left side, Kendrick Roundtree. I'm kidding. Probably. The Firebird, the Camaro. As far as you know. 555 on a 554. That is an easy winner for Kendrick Roundtree. David Lowe runs dead 2, but he was 066. I know that like 666 is supposed to be the devil's number, but 066 is not going to do you any good in a reaction timer. Robert Holton left, Logan Westmoreland right. I feel like at this point of the weekend, we should all be on a first line basis, right? And he's like, yep. Here comes Bob and Logan again. How you doing, Bob? Good. You, Logan? Fine. Everything all right? Yep. Red light left side, wind light right side. Westmoreland goes 41 on the 42, but his wind light was already on. Holton goes 38 on 37, and his red light was already on. Now it's Kyle Philauer and Justin Holson. Taking a little extra time here, trying to determine the location of that second stage beam. Now it looks like we got it figured out. Was that whomping or was it running out of gas? That sounded like my old truck when I used to run out of gas. 623. It's going to be a winner for Justin. Reaction time was about a 2-thou coin flip, but Justin was closer to the dial, and he got the nose out in front, and he got the win. Tony Moose and Chris Dixon coming at you now. Handicap a little more than a second with the right lane going first, the left lane going second. And a finish line coming in 3, 2, 1, now. Wow. They are 7 thou separated. 6 thou separated in reaction time, 7 thou at the finish line. Wind light comes on for Tony Moose being dead 2. Chris Dixon left last by a little, got there first by a little, but the only way that math was going to work was for him to break out, and that's exactly what happened. 42 on a 44. Tony Moose dead 2. For the W, as Cody Height brings up the Monte Carlo. And Dave Stebner. Hey, Dave Stebner, I think it's the first time today that he has not raced the satellite. At least I saw him do that a couple of times earlier in the day. I'm reasonably certain. Almost positive. Hey, Phil Fairchild, did the mist in Talladega go away? Stebner put 2 in his pocket at this end, goes 93 at that end, and gets the win. Cody Height had a little room. I mean, a little. He got there first by 12 thou, and that was too many. 82.8 on the 83 for the breakout. Stebner will be back. Bug McCarty now on the left side, and Nathan Sexton in the right. Hey, Phil Fairchild, did the weather clear up down there? Are they going to start on time? Inquiring minds want to know. Buck McCarty, that little S10 Blazer that's cool, and Nathan Sexton with the Godzilla-powered Mustang. If Godzilla rode a horse, it would be that one. Right there. 664. 96 miles an hour to the 007 reaction time. 607 on the 605 for Bug McCarty, but 29 on the tree. Keith Russell left. Mike Paschal in the right. Boy, that wagon's been getting a workout this weekend, hasn't it? Both of them off and away. Oh, man. Is Mike Paschal really hitting the brakes that early, or does he just have a switch on the brake lights? Because they are on early. He's going to get the win. It's a double breakout. Paschal is under by 3 thou. Russell is under by 6 thou. Russell got there first, left first. Took 11 at the stripe. That's just one of those things where the little numbers have to fall your way, and they lean towards Michael. Chris Van Ballen now on the Daytona on the left side. That's the Pilgrim. And Tim Phipps in the Monte Carlo. And that ain't the Pilgrim. Ease it on in there, Chris. Come on. Let's get it to happening. They ease them in. They ease them out. They ease them down. Tim Phipps, 10 dead 7. Oh, that's cute. 10 dead 7. Nice try. Chris Van Ballen, 007 dead 8. 15 beat 17 by 0.02 of a second. 10 dead 7 to go home. How'd you do at the Fling? I don't want to talk about it. Was it? I don't want to talk about it. Brandon Layfield in the truck. And Joe Tilley in the duster. Well, the 4 thou separation at this end made it look like it might be a good race, but Joe Tilley is way back of the dial. And Brandon just eased off the gas to stay safe. Takes an easy win, 6:03 at 108 miles an hour. Cody Strickland now and Jaden Lawler. Cody in a little red truck. Also known as an LRT, for short. LRT. Dead 0 for the win. Cody Strickland. Cody Strickland left 1 thou behind and then ran dead 0, leaving Jaden Lawler that 1 thou to work with. It didn't work out for him. He goes 6:11 on the 6:10, getting there second by 11 thousandths of a second. Both drivers hit the tree solid. Dead 0 beats 1 above. Tanya Street rolls up in the pickup in the left side. Taking on Wes Washington. Driving one of the Brown mobiles. Just another great race. I mean, well, it's great if you're West Washington. Comes down to a double breakout. Tanya 001. getting there first by 15 thou and broke out by 11 of them. West Washington actually followed across. Broke out as well. He broke out by 5 thousandths of a second, but he comes out on the good side of the double breakout math by 006. Andrew Sturck and Tommy Plott. The topless roadster, that's Andy. The matte black Mustang, that's Tommy. The handicap head start, believe it or not, is going to go to the Corvette. I didn't say it was a big handicap head start. I just said it was a handicap head start. Tommy Plott, 001, one above. See ya. Andrew Sturck, 008, and threw an egg at him. Dead 0. Tommy is 001, 25 on a 24 to go home. Sturck put together an 8-pack. Austin Brown left. Blaine Parrish right. A couple of Novas having at it here. Same generation. Separated by a year. Separated by a hundo. And it's over by 3,000. Blaine Parrish turns on the red bulb. Austin Brown goes 610 on the 612, but all he needed to do was be green, and green he was. How green I am. E.J. Womack left. Arnold Smith right. Womack for the folks at Country Fair Homes here on an OEM combustion service. Fling kind of Sunday. Well, I'm so bummed I didn't get an answer to my question. Oh, no. EJ goes 001 red and then dead 7. Natch. Smith goes 002 green and then eases on down the boulevard for the win. Red by 1,000, dead 7. Dan Comer, Robert Richardson. The Maverick, who had a fortunate ride this morning. And the 67 Chevelle. There's a lot to like about this Chevelle. You guys got some really cool cars out here in this part of the country, as I'm sure you know. Comer left first by 002, got there second by 004, and Robert Richardson gets the win. They both run one above, but you figure out all the little math, and Richardson's going to win it by 4 thousandths of a second. It's like a presence came in. Have you ever been like sitting in the room minding your own business and you feel a cold wind like some evil spirit from the past has just walked up behind you? Oh, look, it's Riggins. Might have been the fact that he was pouring cold water down my back, but, you know. Oh, heck, it is your turn, isn't it? Teddy Atkins and Will Roberts, they're rolling in right now. I'm going to roll right on out of here and go see if there's any lunch left. I'm going to leave you in the very, very capable hands of the lovely and talented Steve Riggins.
Impressive. Terry Atkins and Will Roberts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, everybody's pleasant on the last day. 2,000, separate them up front, 5,000 at the finish line. Both ends go to Terry Atkins, 35 dead 7 for the win line. Will Roberts, 37, 1 above 0. Sean Carpenter and Bob Galitti. 2,000, separate him up front. Finish line, win goes Galitti. That's back-to-back passes. He's went dead on 1. 10 dead 1 for Galitti. Taking 14,000. Sean Carpenter had nothing left for him. 12 and 1 above 3. was ineligible on the let-go. Caden Haynes, Mount Carmel, Tennessee, 595 on the left side. Clayton Roberts, Benson, North Carolina, 530 on the right side in his Nova. Doubles with your second entry. Doubles with your second entry. We'll take you, please. Doubles with your second entry. We'll take you, please. This is another great drag race. Clayton Roberts, 002, but goes 2 above 7 as Caden Haynes, left side, your winner, 007, 1 above 4, 21 total, taking the win light by 8 thou. Andy Lloyd, left side. Your Performance Polished Best Appearing Car Award turns it red. 002 and 100th above. Nick Childs, 005. 1 above 4, and he'll move on. Donald Norris, 580 in the left side. Brent Alford, Lumberton, North Carolina, 564 right side. One of them is perfect, and that's Brent Alford. He'll get himself a Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin. As Donald Norris was 003 red, dead on 9. Chad Duke, 590 in the left side. David Matter, Mechanicsville, Maryland, 622 right side. .005 to a 10. The assault on the Christmas tree continues. Chad Duke gets the win light. 10 takes 17 to be dead on 8 in the left side. Matter, 005, but goes 3 above. No good. Skip Briggs, Lexington, North Carolina, 592 left side. Todd Zorn, 568 in the right side. Zorn was red by 9 thou. Skip Briggs, your winner, 16 dead 6 in the left side. Darren Roten, East Newmarket, Maryland, 571 left side. Brad Knight, Lancaster, South Carolina, 618 right side. $12 thou the difference on the starting line. Finish line goes to Brad Knight, 11 dead 3, 14 total. Roten is ineligible, 23 dead 0, and had no chance. Dustin Smiley and Stanley Teague, 542 in the left, 622 for Teague in the right side. They are separated by 1 foul. Here comes Smiley. Finish line says Smiley. 14 dead on 5, taking 16 for the win light, 19 total. Teague had to go dead 4 or better to have a shot, goes 2 above, and cannot get there. Dustin Smiley moves around 3. As we are on Biondo Racing Products, round number 2. Here on OEM Combustion Service Sunday at the JAGS DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima. Glad for everybody here. Glad for those of you watching in the strange live feed on the Flings Race Series YouTube channel. Jimmy Sweet, Jamestown, Tennessee, 566 left side. Vince Schroeder, the Shank, out of Pennsylvania, out of 5 at 97. Winlight Jimmy Sweet, 13 and 4 above as Vince misses the tree, goes 3 above. Richard Alford Jr. and Brian Felice. 18 found the difference on the starting line. Finish line, win light goes Brian Felice. 26 takes 7, goes 2 above. Alford 1 above, but gave up too much on the starting line. Chris Reynolds, 522 left side. David Wassler, Thurmont, Maryland. 641 the dial right side. Double a pair, 2 to a 6. Win light goes Chris Reynolds. 002 take 005 to be 1 above 1, 13 total. David was 006, 1 above 2, 18 total, and gets you nothing. Nothing. Rough crowd around here. Johnny Ezel, 546 left side, Star Bottle Service. Camaro out of Louisiana for Johnny Bracket Racer on a 546. TG Pascal. Julian, North Carolina, 635, the dial right side. Six to a 10. This is anybody's drag race. Here comes Johnny Bracket Racer. Win light goes JBR. 10 dead 4, taking 11. Pascal had 4th foul up front, but goes 1 above 9. Can't get it done. Wayne Vernon and Danny Peary, 618 left side, 568 right side. One of them is 001 and one of them is not. Peary, your winner, 001 and 4 above for the win. Wayne misses it, goes 1 above 7. Haley Philhauer and Todd Comer. One of them's perfect. but doesn't get the win light. Todd Comer, perfect up front, take 41 to be 7th thou under. Kaylee, 23, 1 above 1, lights up the win light. Jimmy Malillo lights it up 7th thou red. Gray Kimball is 35 up front. Goes 3th thou under. As Malillo is having trouble getting his car to hold on the trans brake, and he rolled into a 7th thou red. Wasn't going to be able to do much there. Unfortunate break for Malillo. Gray Kimball moving on. Paul Riddle, Millsboro, Delaware, 625 left side. J.P. Britt, that beautiful Malibu, right side on a 596 out of Lumberton, North Carolina. Going to give up 29 hundredths. They're double O's again. Win line right side, JP 006 and 3th thou under. Paul Riddle. Oh, Riddle is 3 take 4, good for nothing. Under by 4th thou. Margin of victory 13-10 thou goes to JP Britt. Jay Ayers, 629 left side. Randy Sessoms, Roseboro, North Carolina, 606 on the right side. Jay Ayers is way red, and Randy is absolutely perfect. Trey Sasser, LaGrange, North Carolina, 649 left side. Danny Stevens, Lumberton, North Carolina, 670 in the square body. Double O's again. Win light goes left side to Sasser. 005 take 003 to be 3 above. Stevens also 3 above, but When you give up a thou, you can't go the same above as the other guy. You got to trim it up. Win like goes, Trace Sasser. Paul Warwick, 608 left side. Tanner Miller, 607 right side. (13 to 32). The wagon pokes the nose out there and then doesn't get there first, but doesn't matter. Paul Warwick, 32, takes 7 to be 6 thou under. Had to take 1. Miller, 13 and 2 above. Brandon Lane, Pikeville, North Carolina, 566 left side. Larry Chapman, Willow Springs, North Carolina, on a 589 in the pickup. .004 to a 14. Here comes Brandon Lane looking for the win light and finds it. 004, dead 2, 6 total for Brandon Lane. And poor Larry Chapman, 14, dead on 5 is not good enough here. Leighton Sumter, Silver Spring, Maryland, 494 in the left. Miss Ivy Hutto, 574 right side out of Jessup, Georgia. Going to get an 8/10 head start. Six to a 15. Here comes Leighton Sumter. Win light goes to Miss Ivy. 15, dead 6. 21 total as Leighton is 006, but 3 above and cannot get there. Ivy Hutto to round 3. Tyler Nibble, Mechanicsville, Maryland, 70 Nova in the left side on a 579. Brian Martell, his S10 out of Springfield, Virginia on a 594. Single entry odd, single entry odd. We need you, please. Single entry odd. We need you to the lanes, please. So now all cars have been called for Biondo, round number 2. Single entry odd to the lanes, please. All cars have been called for Biondo, round number 2. 006 to a 16. Nebel, your winner, 006, 1 above 0, taking 13. Martell was 16 on the let-go, so had to go dead 0 to have a chance and could not do it. Tyler Nebel moving on. Dink Holmes, Glen Allen, Virginia, 589 left side. Glenn Ferguson Jr., Greensboro, North Carolina, 607 right side. 16 to a 25. Win light left side to Dink Holmes, 16 to 8, 24 total. Ferguson had no chance, locked out 25. Take 5 to be 6 thou under. Michael Nahill and John Maggiuli. Randolph, New Jersey, 6:05 on the right, 6:25 on the left. Johnny Mag gonna get the win light as Michael turns it red by a foul. John is 20 and 1 above. John Myers, Glen Burnie, Maryland, 561 left side. Daniel Morton, Chinquapin, North Carolina, 654 right side. And Morton's away red, or green, Myers away red. So Morton, your winner, 23, 1 above 2. Myers, 3 red, 1 above 7. Sean Brown, Durham, North Carolina. The 82 S10 on a 592. Jaden Lawler, Maple Hill, North Carolina, 610 the dial. Yeah, weird seeing Jaden Lawler in a DoorCar. Like, whoa. But let's be real. He can drive anything. Hey, Steven. Glad to have you in the chat, sir. Good to have all 833 of you watching in the Strange Chat Bleachers here on OEM Combustion Sunday. Part of the Jags DoorCar Fling. Inaugural Jags DoorCar Fling. Presented by Optima. 12 red for Sean Brown. Jaden Lawler gets the win light. 33 up front. Goes dead on 2. Moving on to round number 3. Hayden Dial and Ted Barnes, 616 dial ends a pair. Hayden out of Lumberton, North Carolina. Barnes out of Canada. He and Andrew Stark, just good dudes, man. I'm blessed to have met them and be able to interact with them at least once or twice a year. 18 foul, the difference up front. Win light. Double breakout goes to Ted Barnes. Hayden Dial was 005, take 21, puts his 7th foul under. Barnes under by 14 foul and gets the win light. So Dial under by 17, Barnes under by 14. So 36-10 foul margin of victory goes to Barnes in the Mustang. Royce Blackman, Whiteville, North Carolina, 542 left side. Lynn joins Sparta, North Carolina, 543 the dial. That's Race Blackman. I said Royce because it was on the screen. I thought, wait a minute, that's Race Blackman. I know it is. He'll get the win light as we are red for Lynn joins by 1 foul. Blackman, 19, and 1 foul under. Brandon Layfield, 601 left side. Logan Westmoreland, 542 right side. Double 03 to a 34. Layfield gets the win light. 3 takes 6 to be 2 above, but Westmoreland locked down 34. And 5 foul under, getting there last, had no shot. Chris Dixon, Roxborough, North Carolina, 644 right side. Timmy Purdue, Walnut Grove, North Carolina, 578 the dial left side. Hey, Caleb Craig. Things are great. I am so blessed. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Timmy Purdue turns it 4 foul red. Chris Dixon is 16 dead on 2, 18 total. Purdue 4 red and 27 foul under. Ronell Bowden, 521 left side. Jerry Brewer, 608 the right side. Six to a 32, advantage Big Brew, and gets the win light. 006, 1 above 0, 16 total. Bowden 32, dead 9, no good. Billy Groton the third, Seaford, Delaware, 672 in the left. Nathan Sexton, Pulaski, Virginia, 663 right side. $12 foul the difference up front. Give the win light right side to Nathan Sexton. 16 and 3 above as Billy was 28, take 26 to be a foul under. Cody Strickland, 639 left side. Terry Rucker, 589 right side. Three fouls separate them. Rucker charging hard, gets the win light. 16 dead, 7, 23 total. As Strickland had a little bit of room. 19 takes 16, but under by 12 foul. Had to take 4 or less. We're going to have to really tighten that one up. Can't do it. Terry Rucker, your winner. Philip Truitt, Salisbury, Maryland, 549 left side. Ray Holmes, Marshall, Virginia, 563 right side. .003 red for Ray Holmes. Philip Truitt going to make an easy one. 18 dead on 1, 19 total. Ray Holmes, that was oh so close there. 3 red, dead 2. Timmy Neely, Terry Goff Jr. Advantage goes to the wagon. So does the win light. 13, 1 above 2, 25 total. Goff locked out 33 and 2 above. Jeffrey Jones, Tim Phipps Jr., 2-19, win light left side, 002, 1 above 6, 18 total. Phipps is 19 and had no chance. 1 above 1 to be 12 foul behind. Derek Willard, Robert Holton, 518 to a 548. 8 foul the difference on the starting line. Finish line going to finish up at 16 foul. So Derek Willard doubled his advantage from start to finish and gets the win light. 13 dead on 4. Johnson Rayner, Louisville, Kentucky, 629 left side. Robert Richardson, Clemens, North Carolina, 577 the dial right side. All right, so Johnson Rayner, I guess, is from Benson. Yeah, I don't know where the Louisville came from, but whatever. Johnson Rayner's from right here. Doesn't matter. Well, at least he won't have far to go. Yeah, because Robert Richardson lays 26 dead 0 on him. Johnson had no chance. 29, take 4 to be 7th out under. Tony Moose and Marty Wright, 538 left side, 519 for Wright in the right side. $1,000 the difference when Light goes right side. Marty Wright, 33 dead on 5, taking 12. Tony Moose, 32, 1 above 8. No good. Terry Parrish watching from Providence, Kentucky. Norm up there in Michigan. I bet it is cold in Michigan. Wow. 65 in Massachusetts. Right now it is 77 right here in Benson, North Carolina. That's nice. But, there's always good things and bad things. Like I have a 6:20 a.m. flight tomorrow, and right now currently in Indiana it is 51. Sounds miserable. I might just stay here. Sure, I can find somewhere to hide. I mean, it's a big place. I can surely find somewhere to hide. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll just keep my rental car. I'll just tell Emily I have to extend my rental a little bit, like a few months. Yeah, yes, until further notice. Yes, I'll get back to you. Kurt Harrington, Carlton Thornton. Harrington, our day sponsor, OEM Combustion Service left side is in some trouble. Winlight Thornton, 008, 2 above 6 as Kurt's 19 drops it to be 2 above and be 12 thou behind. Whatever. Quez said, I promise you'll see me next year. It reminds me of a Garth Brooks song, If Tomorrow Never Comes. That's what I'm thinking, Quez, because this has been 2 years. You'll see me. I ain't seeing you, bro. I'm not seeing you. But you promised. So Greg Parker sitting right beside me. You remember that, Greg? He promised. So when he doesn't, I'm going to unfriend him on Facebook. That's it. I'll be done. I'll be like, nah, who? Yeah. Cody Height, 582 left side. Justin Holston, 622 in the right side. Ooh, but I do see your picture, Quez. I get it. That's not great. Oh boy, this is nasty. 5 to an 8. Win like Cody Height. He just makes good runs. 5 take 1 to be 1 above 0, 15 total. Justin Holston is 8 dead 8, which is also a good run, but not when you're next to Cody Height. He heard it was cold in Michigan. He's like, I don't want to go back home. He's like, I can stay here a little bit longer if I just win this round. Brian Atkins, the second. Bluefield, Virginia, 591 left side. David Stebner, Statesville, North Carolina, 592. Oh no, Atkins in some deep, deep water here. Stebner, 16 and 8 above and had plenty of room left. As Atkins was 4 above and late on the let go. Arnold Smith, 634 right side. Keith Russell, 534 left side. Well, she's out there doing double duty. She's like, okay, I got to watch Arnold, got to help him. Now I got to help Drew in the burnout box. This is a whole lot of work. She's the MVP of the Smith team this weekend. All right, this should end up Arnold Smith's way. Let's find out. No. Another breakout for Arnold Smith. That's been the story of the last couple of days. 13 take 37 to be 10 thou under. Keith Russell follows through under by 4 thou, breaks out the least, and gets the win. Quez, I would. I just got drug into announcing a race next weekend. So I thought I was done. I thought this was it for the year, but looks like now we got one more. Tucker Creech, Benson, North Carolina, 556 left side. Drew Smith, Roseboro, North Carolina, 613 right side. Oh, man. Win like Drew Smith. As Tucker Creech's car moved backwards, you can plainly see it on the live feed. And when he got up on it, it went backwards and turned the light back off, and that's all she wrote for Tucker Creech. Turns it red, and Drew Smith moving on. RBJ, Randy Biddle Jr., Christiansburg, Virginia, 617 the dial. Wesley Washington Jr., Fredericksburg, Virginia on a 579. .001 to a 35, but the win light goes Wesley Washington. As I believe RBJ just did the old get behind. 35, dead on 5 for the win light. Biddle, 1 and 4 above, no good. Kyle Philhauer, Clayton, North Carolina, 558 left side. Greg Brown, Summerfield, North Carolina, 513 in the right side. .010 red for Philhauer. Greg Brown gets the win light. 0084 above. Andrew Sturck, Amaranth, Ontario, Canada, 553 left side. Nick Childs, Fredericksburg, Virginia on a 548. 9 to a 13. Win Light Stirk. 009 take 5 to be 1 above 5. Nick Childs is 13, 1 above 6. Kevin Pollard, Bug McCarty. This one may be all over. It is. Bug, 006 dead, 9-15 total. Kevin Pollard, 31, 1 above 6. Had no shot. That was all Bug. Sean Carpenter, Elm City, North Carolina, 569 left side. JP Britt, Lumberton, North Carolina, 596. To a 15. Here comes Carpenter. Win light goes JP Britt. 005 take 002 for 17 total. Carpenter was 15 up front, goes dead on 4 and just a little bit short. JP Britt moving on. Chris Van Balen, Bob Gliddy, 1 to a 9. Oh, that's rough. Gliddy, 9 take 6 to be 2 thou under. Had to take 4 or less. Chris Van Balen is 001 and 12 thou above. Andy Lloyd, Tommy Plott, 5 to a 15. Andy Lloyd rolls on, 15 dead 8 as Tommy Plott, 5 take 19 to be a thou under. Had to take 18 or less. No good. Hey, I've got some folks who've won the Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coins and $50, and you have not picked them up. Ray Holmes, Brent Alford, Randy Sessoms, Will Roberts. You got 2 of them. And John Budakowski. So please come to the Diva Desk. Claim your Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin and your $50. And we have other prizes as well for Johnny Ezel, Carlton Thornton Jr., and Alan Waters. So you also need to come to the Diva Desk. It's a wonderful experience, and they have some candy. So, just saying. Jonathan Edwards, Kenrick Roundtree. 001 red for Roundtree. Edwards, 009 green, and 3 above. Daryl Pinder, Fort Washington, Maryland, 505 left side. Jeff Verdi, 618 right side. Oh, man, Jeff Verdi gets one the easy way as Daryl Pinder lights it up red by a bunch. Verdi, 15 dead 1. Dan Fletcher, 644 left side. Michael Pascal, 638 right side. Wing goes to Dan as Michael lights it up 2 thou red. Fletcher, 16 and 15 thou under. Pascal, 2 red, dead on 7. Johnny Ezel, 546 left side. Jim Fordyce, 477 right side. Oh, man. 006 for Fordyce. Ezel is perfect and gets the win line. Johnny Ezel. Now you have a 000 hero coin to pick up along with your prize. Jamal Woolridge. 664 left side in the Malibu. Daniel Harris, Stanton, Virginia, 516 right side. Jamal in full control and gets the win line. 008, 1 above 4. Harris misses it and goes 3 above. Double entered, round number 3. Double entered, round 3. We'll take you, please. Double entered, round number 3. We'll take you to the lanes, please.
Hey gang, welcome to the Jegs DoorCar Optima batteries here at Galat. You know, we do have an MVP award this year, and the MVP, thanks to Glenn Development, is going to get $1,000. Hey, nothing to sneeze at. It'll cover your entry fee, right? But wait, there's more. Beyond Race Products is known for their innovation. And if you've got a DoorCar and you've been looking for a shifter, you know that you need one with a front exit cable. But where do you get a quality one with a front exit cable? Do you have the answer?
Beyond Racing Products.
It's brand new. This is the first one off the assembly line. In a case, it's a trophy. Or if you want to take it out of your car, you can put it in your car. But next time you're looking for a shifter, you want CO2? No problem. You want electric? No problem. You can do whatever you want with this, but it is a front exit cable that you can put in your DoorCar, and that will make installation a snap. Oh, wait, there's more. You do need something to put on the wall of your office, right? How about this so you can brag to your friends? Thanks to the folks at Frontline Creations in Queens. Al and his boys have made this very special custom plaque, and that also is going to go to the MVP here this weekend, as if you needed more incentive. But you're going to go home with cash, you're going to go home with this, and you're going to go home with the first ever front exit Beyond shifter that you can take out of the box and put in your car if you want to. Thanks everybody who participated in the DoorCar Fling. We'll see you at the next one.
OEM Combustion Service, setting the standard in combustion service.
So we're here with Fuel Factory, and we're learning all about their new fuels that they have out. They're really pumping into the market heavy, so Mia's going to tell us a little bit about Fuel Factory.
Hey. So right now we just released 2 new moto fuels, so we're trying to get into that moto market, which I know is funny because we're drag racers, but there is other racing out there that we're learning. Yeah, we just released 2 moto fuels. They've been the customer loves it, super receptive to it. We have a cross fuel for pretty much every fuel that VP, Sunoco, Renegade makes. You could check that out on our website. We have a cross-reference guide to show you exactly what you were running versus what we make that is comparable. And we'd love for you guys to give us a shot and try it out and see what you think of it.
Yeah, so Fuel Factory is the official fuel of the Flings. They're going to be selling at all the events this year, 2025, and we're so happy to have them on board.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Hello racers, here we are at the 2024 PRI show. I'm standing here with one of the owners of Mazier Enterprises, Don Mazier. Don, tell us what's new in the world of Mazier Enterprises.
Yeah, we've been hard at work at Mazier.
All right, we're back at it. Got the track cleaned up. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland, 572 left side. Richard Dukes, Augusta, Georgia, 542 right side. And Richard lights it up red. Greg Walker, 009 and 8 thou under. Delonte Green, Newburgh, Maryland, 583 left side. A.J. Curry, Clinton, North Carolina, 604 the dial. Exactly, Scott. You got it. $300's the difference up front. Win light goes to A.J. Curry, 21 and 3 above, taking 9 thou. Delonte misses it, goes dead on 9, had no shot. Billy Varner Jr., Stanley. Yeah, we'll go with Stanley, West Virginia, 568 left side. Travis Morton, Beulahville, North Carolina. No, that Sam. There is a Stanley, West Virginia, so that's high probability of that one. That's right, Lower Alabama. Exactly. Yep. 604 the dial, right side for Travis Morton. Billy Varner Jr., 568 left side. Yeah, that's my claim to fame. My first race ever was a big race. David Rampey was there. I lost in the final to David Rampey. Go for lane choice in the final, and my dad said, "What lane you got?" And I told him. He said, "Did you flip for it?" I said, "No, it's David Rampey." He said, "I don't care who he is, make him flip." I just thought he automatically got lane choice. Thought that's how that works. $10 thou the difference. Win light goes Billy Varner Jr., 21, 1 above 4, taking 3 thou. Morton was dead on 7, but gave up 10 thou up front. But truth be told, I mean, Rampy would have beat me racing down the middle probably. So it didn't matter. He didn't care which lane he went down. Cass and Gerald, Lumberton, North Carolina, 625 left side. Jamie Holston, 609 the dial right side. 12 thou the difference. Jamie Holston trying to motor his way around the Gerald entry and gets the win line. Jamie is 30, gets behind instead. Behind by 35 on the brakes and goes under by 5 thou. Gerald is under by 28 thou. No good. Jamie Holston moving on. Brian Pryor, Petersburg, Virginia. 504 in that 69 Camaro on the left side. Will Roberts, 542 the dial. Right side. Hey, there's George Hoff. Where you been all weekend or all week, George? I haven't seen you in the chat bleachers. I'm glad you're here though. I know you've probably been working. That's what you do. Three to a 22. Win line goes right side. Will Roberts, 003, 2 above 730 total. Brian Pryor was 22, so had to go dead on 8 to have a shot. Goes 1 above 4, and can't get it done. Absolutely, Ernie, one of the best for sure. Billy Varner to the third, 629 left side. Kyle Murray, Southampton, New Hampshire, 617 the dial. This one is anybody's drag race. 6 thousandths apart on the starting line. Finish line goes right side. Kyle Murray, 10, take 5 to put it 1 above 9 for the win light. Varner was 16, 1 above 8, and couldn't overcome his starting line deficit. It was the same from start to finish. Kyle Murray did what he had to do. Chad Duke, Wilmington, North Carolina, 590 on the left side. Alan Walters, Southern Pines, North Carolina, 608 right side. Eight thou the difference. Duke can get there, I know. Can he slow it down enough? No. 16, take 26 to be 15 thou under. Duke had to take 11 or less. Alan Walters, 24, motors it through, dead on 3. Wow, Steven, that sounds like a terrible way to spend a day. I ate breakfast, then came in here, sat down, then got up for my break and probably ate a snack and came back, announced a while, then I had lunch and then sat back down again. You're making me feel lazy. Cut down, cut up, and split a cord of firewood this morning. Ugh. Absolutely, yeah. Alan's got some advice for you, Steven. He said go sit by a pool with an umbrella drink or something next time. Oh, George, I didn't realize that. That makes a whole lot of sense. Tesla boy, I love it. Jermaine McCaskill turns it red by 20 thou. Steph Rayner gets the automatic win light. 31, dead on 2. Kenneth Street, Joe Tilley. Trouble for Kenneth Street. Win light to Tilley. So as Kenneth Street jumped the starting line, giving Joe Tilley the automatic win line. Well, Steven, that's true. He said not if you want heat this winter. He said you got to kind of split the firewood and stuff. Yeah, potatoes. You can move to Arizona. Yeah, that's right, true. Yeah, I'm guessing the pool's closed. Yeah, Steven's in Massachusetts. I'm guessing they closed the pool a few weeks ago or months ago, or who knows. They might close them in July there. Randy Carmichael, Mullins, South Carolina, 604 the dial. Lenny Wisniewski, 541 in the right side. As the clock is ticking on my time. Down to T-minus 9 minutes. Yeah, that sounds like hard work, Steven. 10 to a 25. Wind light goes to the left side. 10 dead 9, taking 21. Wisniewski, 25, 1 above 5. BD, it will be next year, which always kicks off in Vegas in early April. Nick Womack, 6'10", left side. Jonathan Surratt, Alexis, North Carolina, 546, right side. Four thousandths apart. Surratt was one of our new entries today, trying to carry on, and does. 13 dead, 8, 21 total. Womack, 17, take 39 to be 35 thou under. Had to be 17, take 4 or less. Easier said than done when you've got Surratt barreling down on you at 540s. Ernie Humes, Troutman, North Carolina, 620 on the left side. Terrence Sessoms, 598 right side. As I see some trailers making their way out, want to say again, thank you so much. On behalf of Peter and Emily, the whole Fling crew, thanks for racing with us here at the JAGS DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima. We are glad you chose Glot Motorsports Park as your destination this week. Be safe getting home, and we'll catch you next time. Terrence Sessoms turns it red by 14 thou. Ernie Humes doing Ernie Humes things, 008 and 4 thou under. Seth Street, Richlands, Virginia, 593 left side. Clayton Roberts, Benson, North Carolina, 530 the dial. .008 to a 002. Roberts looking for Street and doesn't find him. 008 dead 9 for Seth Street. Good lap there, 17 total. Clayton Roberts was 002, but 2 above. Will not be victorious for him here. Tanner Miller, 607 left side. Curtis Pierce, Newton Grove, North Carolina, 638 the dial. 300's advantage in this race. Win light going to go right side to Curtis Pierce. 13 did on 9, 22 total. Tanner Miller was ineligible on the let go. John Budukowski, Washingtonville, New York, 486 left side. Jerry Martin, South Carolina in the right on a 577. So John Budukowski's one of those recipients of a Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin that has not picked it up. So if you're parked with or near John Budukowski, let him know he needs to come to the Diva desk, claim his prize. Maybe he wants to get another one right here and then come and get 2 of them. I don't know. Be a good story if it happened. Jerry Martin says, not so fast. I'm kind of trying to win here, too. And he is going to win as Budukowski lights it up 4 thou red. Jerry Martin 16 and 2 above. Budukowski 1 above 1 after the red light. Ron Horwath Jr., 68 Camaro out of West Virginia on a 601 dial. Derek Brown, that fast entry Camaro on the right side, dialed 499. A lot of S10s here, a lot of fast Camaros too. Well, that could be the last time I see that one. Yeah, Ron Horwath doesn't mess those up. 006 and 2 above, taking 24. Derek goes dead on that 499 dial, but gave up 38 on the starting line. Kevin Glenn, Suffolk, Virginia, our Glenn Development Incorporated Fling Fun Zone sponsor here at the Jags DoorCar Fling, and really, I think every Fling. 531 the dial left side. William Brewer, St. Paul's, North Carolina on a 602. And Marco's got a message for me. So the Whole Shot Cafe going to close in roughly 32 minutes. Trouble for Brewer. Kevin Glenn, 004. Takes a foot out of it. Goes 575 at 111. And that appears to conclude Biondo Racing Products round number 2. It also appears to conclude my time on the mic. So I'll play some music, and then the next voice you're going to get is the one, the only, Alan Reinhart, to get you started with round number 3.
Well, we're going to give Riggins the Pants on Fire award because we weren't done. Sam, the buy run, was back there waiting to see if anybody was going to come up and race him, and nobody did. So Sam will take the buy run, and then we'll be done. It is time for the shift change. Beep. Double 04602. There you have it. Sam Stevens will go back and get ready for round number 3, which we will be starting here momentarily. Doing a little track inspection, make sure everything is good to go. We'll dive right on in as we work our way through. Nah, I don't feel like Uncle Cracker. That'll work.
All right, we are here. Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima Batteries, and I'm here with Andy Lloyd, this event's best appearing winner. How are you doing, sir?
Doing good today so far.
I love it. Well, tell me about your sweet piece, year, make, and model, and how's she doing?
It's a 69 double frame rail. It's been doing pretty good so far. I'm still in.
Tell me about your last hit was outrageous, and as well as the one before. So tell me how you're doing today specifically.
Pretty good so far. I've been struggling on a tree a little bit the last couple of days, but I think I found it.
We're in the groove.
Yes, sir.
I love it. So this is a new build for you. I know it took you a few years, and I know a little bit about the history, but tell the kids at home, where'd it come from?
The body came from a friend of mine. He had it sitting on a table for a couple of years and got his wife pregnant, started building a house, and just sat there. So I went over and see if he wanted to sell it, and he did. So that's where it started. 4 years. The color is original color, glacier blue. It was not a vinyl top car. I put the vinyl top on it, and it's a double frame rail. It's got a floater rear under it. It's got an aluminum 598 SR20 with a power glide. Other than that, it's a pretty straight up car.
I'm seeing some carbon fiber on the inside there. Walk me through the interior a little bit.
It's all carbon fiber interior, except for the floor pans. They're metal. The dash is all metal, just gauges, nothing special.
Once again, you are the Performance Polish best appearing. You got the trophy, got $500 from our friends at Performance Polish. Thank you for being the best part of the Flings.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you on the next one.
Thank you very much.
All right, here we are at our inaugural Jegs DoorCar Fling at Galat Motorsports Park, presented by Optima Batteries. And it is a beautiful week here. It is ideal racing conditions, having a great time with the old DoorCar event. The one thing I'm noticing on this Terminator tip I want to share with you guys is, so you commonly hear drivers say, my car just doesn't move, it prints tickets, right? Well, the air hasn't changed too much here. It's been low humidity. A lot of these guys are on alcohol. A lot of these guys are keeping the same number on the window within 1 or 2. My Terminator tip of the day is you need to pay attention to the wind a little bit more, because what's happening here is there's been a tailwind first 3 days. Today's the first day that you saw the flag change. People are not adjusting for it. They're seeing the weather's the same. It's 8th mile. I'm seeing guys that were going 1 and 2 and hundredths under the dial with the tailwind now going 1, 2 and 3 hundredths over the dial with the headwind. So do yourself a favor. Just pick a flag that's a good reference point for the track. And I don't care if it's 8th mile or quarter mile, pay attention to the wind, because no matter what shape your car is, it's gonna, no matter how aerodynamic your car is, it's gonna have an effect on it, whether it be little or big. But here, I'm seeing it firsthand this morning, Saturday morning, here at the DoorCar Fling.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone. We're here at the PRI show in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm caught up here with Joe Hessling from APD. Joe, how are you today?
Doing fantastic. Great to see you.
So we are here in front of the carburetor display. You guys have refined both the 4150 and the 4500 series for a long time. How do you guys continue to build on it, and what's to expect in the future?
The biggest thing for us has been in-house manufacturing. We've brought the whole product line from manufacturing to assembly. Every component is built in-house. We manufacture the main bodies, the metering blocks, the float bowls. What that's done for us is allowed improved consistency from one to the next. We don't have to worry about a bad casting or an inferior part. We can make them all the same, and we can make them effectively perfect from one to the next. And we do that on our 4150 line, our Dominator line, our throttle stops, everything across the board that you see here is built and assembled in our Ohio shop.
As far as the carburetor and throttle stop combination, how long have you guys had the Enforcer series out, and how has that contributed to the success of the racers nationwide?
I think the Enforcer series can speak for itself on the success. I don't know the exact count of division championships and world championships that it's won at this point, but I do know that it's huge. And this year we did it with Val Torres in Super Gas and with Colby Fuller in Super Comp. And then we also picked up the Top Dragster World Championship with Cody Weber with the blow-through system right there. So that's a project that started some years ago with Tommy Phillips. We R&D'd the max speed initially with him, and then moved into the base plate throttle stop with the Enforcer series. And I think the proof is in the results.
As far as figuring out the right combination for whether you're throttle stop racing or all out racing, how would you compare the testing on the racetrack versus refining it on the engine dyno itself?
I think both play into every combination. We have a wet flow bench in-house. We have an engine dyno in-house. Our engine dyno has 10 O2 sensors on it, so we can monitor every cylinder and the collector, flow meters. So every part we build has been R&D'd in-house before it ever hits the racetrack. And I think that plays huge into our success.
Well, we look forward to your guys' success for many years to come. And once again, we appreciate your support and wish you great holidays and look forward to seeing your products on the track next year.
We appreciate you, appreciate everything you and the Flings do for us, and look forward to our partnership moving forward.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We are focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
I know. Good news. You had the best losing package. That's $500 in a Fling check. courtesy of Beyond Race Products. I said, I know, but at least there's a little bit of a silver lining, yes? I'm sorry, I thought somebody behind me was yelling at me. But Justin Holson, come on up in the tower and, hey, you're going home early, but you're taking home an extra $500 with you. I'm not being critical. I'm just kind of curious. Rock me like a wagon wheel. Wagon wheels rock. Just saying. Race Blockman on the left side. John Maguli in the right side. Round number 3. 104 people, or entries, I should say, still believe they're going home with the big cash. It's about to be 103. It's 103. Identical on the reaction timer. Maggiuli got there first by 15 thou and broke out by one of them. Ouch. Blackman safe by 14 thou after they both had 20 lights. Take 15. One too many. Timmy Neely left, West Washington right. Handicap split's going to go to the left lane. The little blue wagon will have the wheels way up in the air when West Washington first sees the green light. Told you. Told you. Tim Neely, 003, take 009 for the win. But that wasn't the story. West Washington is trip, zip, perfect, didn't run the number. Ends up 81 on the 79 to let Neely up off. I mean, not like it was 003 and you're on the mat, but still. Trip, zip, couldn't close the deal. Brandon Layfield left, Nathan Sexton right. A little S10 out of Essential Lines and Wired Designs. And Nathan Sexton, the Godzilla-powered Mustang. Every time I see that car, I find something else about it I like. Well, I mean, it's the right generation for me. It's a notchback, which is right for me. The Godzilla swap is really cool, and the story behind it is even better. So there. I can have favorites too. Like, you know, so far I think I've picked up 237 of them this week. Getting in the stage, and now we're set. 500 is the number. Red is the color. Nathan Sexton, man, he was dialed soft. Goes 59 on the 64 at only 100 miles an hour. Wow. 601 for Brandon, but he was 500 too early, leaving the starting line, and that was over. Andrew Stirk now in the topless Corvette, the Rat Attack. And Robert Richardson. 67 Chevelle. Shaved handles, slammed down, vinyl top. And fast. Not quite as fast as the Corvette, so we're going to get about a half a ball. That's about a half a ball. More or less, give or take, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Finish line. Wow, wow, wow. Andrew is 6 thou better on the start, 4 thou out in front at the finish, runs dead 6. That was more than Richardson could handle. 0-13 dead 4 is not terrible, but it wasn't good enough. Not this time. Stirk advances. Chris Bolland, the Pilgrim. Greg Brown, the Firebird. Chevy-powered Dodge Daytona over in the left. The BBC-powered Firebird of Greg Brown here in the right. A third of a second is a handicap head start, 0.33. And we're going to turn loose the Pilgrim. Greg Brown goes 0-11, taking 0-0-1. True margin to the stripe, 1/10,000th of a second. Now that's driving the stripe. Ballin was behind 9 thou at the lead, runs dead 8, wasn't getting there. Greg Brown, 512 on the 511, true margin, 0.0001. 0-0-0-1. That is roughly the amount of time between when the light turns green and the guy in New York City honks the horn behind you. That's about the same amount of time. Brings up Kurt Harrington in the Chevette and Kendrick Roundtree. Kendrick easing in. Handicap goes to the Chevette for OEM combustion service. Our daily sponsor here today, and he's going to get the win light because it is a red light for Kendrick. Roundtree turns on the bottom bulb. Harrington turns on the wind bulb. 606 on the 607. 54 on a 53 for Kendrick. But too early leave. And Austin Brown now on the left side. And Dave Stebner. I walked down through the staging lanes a couple minutes ago while I was on break. I went by Stebner, and he said, "Hey, I appreciate you saying nice things about my car." I said, "Thanks, I like your car." And I said, "What motor's in it?" And he said, "I don't want to tell you because I want you to keep liking my car." I said, "Come on, you can't make me not like your car. Tell me what motor's in it." He said, "LS." I said, "I don't like your car anymore." He said he battled some Mopar power plants over the years and finally decided, okay, you know what? These things are affordable. These things are bulletproof. This thing's going to make my car run, and so far, so good. 009 dead 6 for the Duster. That's a winner. Austin was 004, but he got there first by 2 thou. Too much. Breaking out 002. And now it's going to be Greg Walker. Purple Camaro left side. And Glenn Ferguson in the right side. 66 Ford. The big red Ford's going to leave first. I'm afraid to ask him what motor's in that because if he told me LS, it would break my heart. I mean, not really. I don't hate the LS stuff. I just like when the classic stuff stays a little more brand loyal, if you know what I'm saying. Red light start, Greg Walker. Out too soon, and Glenn Ferguson goes 607 on the 606. 13 on this end of the racetrack. Walker red 2000 and then dead 4. Just, to twist the knife. George Hoff, thank you. Do they still make phone books? I'm just curious. Smith, J. 14 West Main Street, 555. Here comes Johnny Bracket Racer on one side, Larry Chapman on the other. Chapman found me last night because I've been asking about the window licker on his side window. And he said, haven't you seen any of those Tim McCamus videos? I said, okay, I got it. If you haven't seen any of the Tim McCamus videos, let me just say that they're rated PG. Ezel put a hurting on the truck, 003, and then 47 on a 46. Larry Chapman was 29, dead 4, couldn't get there. No way, no how. If you haven't seen any of the Tim McCamus videos, they are, well, let's just say they're brutally honest and rated PG. Maybe sometimes a PG-13. Tyler Nebel left side. Jaden Lawler right side. As we continue rocking our way along, Jaden is dialed at 611. Tyler is dialed at 579. The Nova without the bonnet out of the butcher shop. And East Coast Collision. Come on, you got a collision center for a sponsor. You got a collision center for a sponsor. They can't get the hood fixed for you. Come on, man. Come on. Hood me, baby, hood me. Ease them on in there, boys. Both drivers get away on a green. Jaden had a slight handicap head start, but he left a couple of hundo back here on the starting line. 81 on 79, that's a winner. 13 on 11. Both drivers go 2 over the dial, but the difference at the start was the difference at the finish, and Tyler had the better light. Dan Fletcher and J.P. Britt. Fletch, one of the most successful sportsman racers in history, certainly on the NHRA side of things. You know how many people in NHRA history have more than 100 national event wins? John Force, Frank Manzo, Greg Anderson, and Dan Fletcher. That's the list. J.P. Britt, great story behind the Malibu. Father-son project a few years ago, and beautiful car. Great project. Got the family back in a good place. Fletcher's going to leave first in the MicroStrategies machine, that big old wagon, and then we'll see if J.P. can sky the boo and potentially catch him. Fletch takes the head start. He's out there. Here comes J.B. Britt. Click bang got him. 10 on the tree. 009 at the finish line. 97 for the win. Fletcher goes dead 5. 032 on the tree. Gave up 2 hun back here, and J.P. took 009 to lock him out. Phil Truitt rolls in now against Jerry Brewer. Truitt out of Maryland, Brewer out of North Carolina. I keep waiting for somebody to come up out of Kentucky. Is there anybody here from Kentucky? Because today is National Kentucky Day. It's the anniversary of Kentucky declaring that they were going to be a state, joining the Union. So happy State Day or Kentucky Day or whatever day. Win light comes on Phil. I'm telling you, right place, right time, isn't it? Phil Truitt is 044, and that put him in charge. He gets down there, goes 51 on a 50 for the win. Brewer goes 608 on a 608. Brewer goes dead 1, can't win it because he was 066 on the tree. We ain't done yet. Here comes Skip Briggs, the red 68, and Chris Dixon, the red 67. The 68's a Camaro, the 67 post car. Super Sport Chevy 2. Great little hot rod. At the finish line, it's going to be 5 thou. It's going to be Chris Dixon. He was holding a Hun, taking 5 thou. That'll work. At least it did in this case. 646 on the 645, 93.0 on a 92 for Skip. Couldn't get there. Ain't happening. Couldn't make it work. Chris Reynolds now on the left side and Jerry Rucker in the right. $22 to an 88 is the difference in dial. That makes 66 the split. Terry Rucker off and flying at 005 and then runs 89 for the win. On the 88, 22 on a 22. Reynolds dead 3. But a couple of hundo behind up here. Again, 32 on the tree. Locked out. 2 pairs ago, 44 was like, woohoo, look at me. I'm driving the bus. Brings up Keith Russell in the Roadster. No, I realize it's a DoorCar race, but Roadsters obviously are eligible. How many Roadsters are here? 4? I mean, out of like 250 cars? Isn't that crazy? I think it's crazy. Dan Morton's Nova. Keith Russell's Roadster. Red light start. Barbie goes red. Russell goes dead 2. 126 miles an hour. Morton's 011 and done for that entry at least. Brings up Andy Lloyd, yesterday's winner, with a new car. It was a great story he told us last night. We can also see it online. They went down, talked about the car. He was awarded best appearing. It's a brand new car. It took him 4 years to build it. Actually, the car was done in 10 minutes. It was the painter that took the other 3 years and 11 months and 39 days and whatever it was. Oh, I'm kidding. That's just my painter. I'm sure everybody else's painter gets stuff done in a week. Anyway, Andy's dialed 5 flat. Ted Barnes off and running. That's a big block Chevy-powered little bitty Mustang. Can he take care of last night's champ? Survey says yes. 004 for the Mustang, taking 008 winner, Andy Lloyd. 34 on the tree, got there second, ran too quick doing it. He broke out and still couldn't get there. Trying. Now it's going to be Jimmy Sweet left and Jeff Verdi right. Jeff had a pretty good run the other night, making his way into the final round with that big old GTO. What do you say that thing weighs? Like 3550, something like that? He said absolutely loved the car. He said wouldn't spin the tires at the car wash. Jimmy Sweet and a little Chevy 2 over on the left side. Dialed in 566. Both drivers off and away. And it looks like that at the finish line. 6:22 for the win, 104 miles an hour. Yeah, you could kind of see that coming if you were sitting on the left side. Jimmy in the Chevy 2, 66 on a 66. That part was just fine, thank you. It was the reaction time that started with a 1. Yeah, that part not so fine. Thank you. Ernie Humes in the Mustang, Logan Westmoreland in the Camaro. We're moving our way right on through. This round number 3, courtesy of FTI Performance, Florida Transmission Incorporated, a Paul Lee company. Handicap goes to the Mustang. And here comes the Camaro. Not going to get him. 004 for Ernie. Taking a hundo, 622 on the 620 winner. Logan Westmoreland goes 44 on a 42. He's 1 Hun behind on the starting line, and then they run identically to the index. Ernie was holding a hundo at the start. Out in front by hundo at the finish. Margin of victory, a hundo. And that's that. Chad Duke now on the left side. Chad's got differently aerodynamic thoughts. How about you leave the side windows out and leave the back window out? Hey, who might argue with that? Ivy Hutto in the wagon over here on the right side. The golf cart man from down in Georgia. Oh. Ivy Hutto goes 006, taking 008. Please have a safe trip home. Chad Duke goes 009, dead 3. Getting there second and getting it. 006, dead 8 to go home. Chad goes 009, dead 3. Jeff Jones, left side. The Dodge Omni. And Nick Shiles in the Camaro, the Maximum Oil Machine. Fabrication Enterprises, California Car Cover Company, Car Duster Company, the Golden Shine folks. They're in, they're set, and away they go. Wind light's going to come on in the left lane, the first Federal side of the racetrack. How about 002 take 004? Nice job, JJ. Nick didn't have a whole lot for that. He's 31 on the tree, had no chance to win. Broke out trying to get there and still didn't. Cody Strickland now and Brad Knight. Brad Knight in the Camaro. Cody in the pickup. And FTI kind of round number 3. Working at it. 210's going to be the handicap head start. And it goes to the truck. Something about a truck. Brad's light was 008. Cody's wasn't. Brad goes 2 above for the win. Cody goes 2 above for the, what's the opposite of win? Yeah, the not win. 008 at this end, and Brad making it happen. 14,000 the official margin. There's both of them are 2 above and change. Teddy Adkins now on the left side, and Arnold Smith in the right. Smith still trying to ride that natural high. Smith picks up the wheels and heads out, but it ain't going to be enough. 591, dead 7. Teddy Adkins with a 008. Arnold Smith goes 35 on a 32, and that was like, nuh-uh. His 29 on the tree had him locked out. He got down there, backed up, and hoped for the best, and, well, the best didn't come, at least not his idea of the best. Dustin Smiley now on the left, and Drew Smith in the right. Smiley had himself a pretty nice run here the other night. The Depends underwear car. Hey, he's the one that told me that. I didn't make it up. I did not make that up. 611 the dial for Drew Smith. Pretty good head start goes to Nova. Here we go. Both drivers get away on the green. Dustin did a better job at the tree. He's 14, then gets down there, takes 003 for the W. 00 for the W. Drew Smith goes 13 on 11. Couldn't make it work this time. 43 on the 40 for the win. And now we're looking at Brandon Lane in his very tastefully graphicked first-gen Camaro. And we look at A.J. Curry in the Kodachrome second-generation Camaro. What color do you want your car? Black and white. Well, you mean like black and white. Well, you want me to make it look like a referee's uniform? Just make it black and white. Looks good to me. Looks really good to me. Right lane's going to leave first. At least right lane better leave first. If left lane leaves first, somebody really messed up. Right lane left first, both of them. Wheels up. Charging out there. Turning loose. Drop the nose. A.J. Curry goes 10. Take 0004. 0004. Winner. 007 for Brandon. 568 for Brandon. I guarantee you neither one of them knew who got the stripe down there. I think they were both going, tighten it up, tighten it up, tighten it up. Looks like one of those cases where, the guy with the good brakes loses because somehow he was able to get behind 4/10,000ths of a second. Cody Height left. Brandon Sessions right. Here comes the Lumberjack. I still think there's a Lumberjack song out there someplace. I just can't find it. I can't think of it. Oh, yeah, I Am a Lumberjack by Monty Python.
I am a lumberjack.
And there's Lumberjack by Johnny Cow. There's all kinds of lumberjacks. No, red light. The Lumberjack just broke his axe by 14, and then dead zero. 14th out red, and then dead zero. 581 for Cody. He was 009, so he was definitely ready at this end. And then 81 on an 82. In rolls the Radio Flyer. Brian Bell. Go get it. Brent Alford. The Nova over here on the right side. A couple of guys from NC, which either means North Carolina or no chance, or Nestle's chocolate, or no, 009. The little red wagon leaves the little red light. And then is that a header collector? I believe that's a header collector. Brent Alford's going to get the win. Dead zero. 16 bulb, dead zero. And I think that's a header collector. Pete stole my eyes. Nope, definitely not a header collector because it'd be a little warm to be picked up like that. Okay, wait a minute. Does Galetti's car have electric windows? I think that is a collector. And then he ran over it, so you flatten the collector. Sure, why not? Galetti's Nova's got electric windows? Okay, it just went up an extra notch on the coulometer. Or the coulometer, depends on what part of the country you're from. Caden Hayes over there on the left side. Talking about the Gen 4 Camaro. Yeah, it's not enough you spit off a header collector, but you've got to run over it and flatten the thing, too. So it's not enough that it fell off the car, but now you ruined it. You ruined it, you big old ruiner. Both turn loose at this end. Caden's out there. Bob got him. 2 thou separation at this end. Advantage Hayes. 4 thou separation at that end. Advantage Galetti. 15 to a 16 down here. 23 on a 21 for the win. 98 on the 96 for the no win. And once again, take 00 for the W. Kaylee Philbauer and Justin Holston coming at you now. Yep, that's going to be the new theme of the day. 00 for the W. $44 to 22 split and dial. That means 22. That's the way I'm doing the math. I'm pretty good at ciphering. Not bad. Generally above average. Both leaving with the wheels in the air. Making her way down to the other end. 16 on the tree put Kaylee in the driver's seat, literally and figuratively. She goes 48 on the 44 to take the win by 0.009 of a second. Holston was only 2 above the dial, but he couldn't get there, and that should tell you all you need to know about the reaction time. Justin did not match Kaylee. 16 to 42 if you want to get technical. Trey Sasser on the left side. The Betty White Nova. And Danny Peary on the right side. The Machine Gray. S10. I love the, you see his permanent truck number down there? LS10. That's perfect. There goes Petty White. Here comes Gunmetal Gray. Now, come on. How could you do that to Betty White? Betty's like a national treasure. 12 on the tree, 68 on the track. Danny Peary. It's like, yeah, we love Betty, but so what? Trey Sesser goes dead 8, but he left too much back here. Hey, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Are you thinking about Galat merchandise? And remember, the track was sold. It's being rebranded. It's going to have a new name. Galat merchandise could become collectible. Well, the Galat merchandise trailer will be open for 45 more minutes. 45 more minutes. If you'd like to pick up a Galat shirt, hat, hoodie, koozie, socks. I don't know if they have socks or not, but I mean, why wouldn't a guy have socks? Both drivers are 17 at this end. Derek Willard takes 18 at that end, and that was enough to turn on the scoreboard. 21 on an 18, 6:05 on a 6 flat for Terry Goff. Again, identical reaction times. Here comes Tony Moose. Somewhere there's a Moose is loose thing. And Mike Paschal. Did Mike's car just quit? Something happened down there because he just restarted it. He's got it running now, and he's bumping the thing in. All right, let's all watch and learn together. Well, it's looking good so far. Well, it's not looking so good anymore. 8th thou at the finish line stripe. Tony Moose gets the nod. He was 9 thou better in reaction time. He's 8 thou out in front of the finish line, and that is a lead pipe cinch. Simple as that. Michael goes 41 on a 39, 2 above. Tony goes 40 on a 38, 2 above. But the 009 at the start made the difference. That was a split in reaction time. Here comes the bounty hunter on one side and Mr. Wright on the other. Like the old story, right? Hey, I always wanted to marry Mrs. Wright. I found out her first name was Always. I think that was a Rodney Dangerfield way back, wasn't it? I don't know. I saw an old Rodney thing the other day. That guy's still hilarious. The bounty hunter is off. Marty coming. She'll be coming around the mountain. Nope, not going to happen. Trip, zip, beats dead 3. The bounty hunter goes trip, zip, perfect. Man, that thing sounds like Armageddon, doesn't it? Trip, zip, perfect, and then 590 for the win. Marty Wright missed the tree and then ran dead 3, but he could not overcome, being 4 hunt behind on reaction time. Here's Billy Varner, the Barracuda, first generation, A-body. I actually went and looked at one the other day that the guy had for sale down in southern Arizona. This thing was, the original Barracuda was just a trim package. It was an upgrade package from the Valiant. Valiant? Yeah, I think Valiant. Push-button automatic with a 273. I'm not kidding. I didn't buy it. Brian Felice and the truck with no tail. Gate. And away we go. How about this? Back-to-back, Jack. Back-to-back perfect lights. Brian Felice had the perfect one this time. Donuts up here, dead 8 down there. Billy Warner's 007. He's 007. He had 1 thou to play with. It didn't work out. He ends up breaking out down at the other end. But 007 leaving last. And then the guy throws dead 8 at you. Randy Biddle left, Kyle Murray right. I'm telling you, they are not playing nice. Nobody said we had to play nice. Randy in the pickup. As we got numbers swapping around here once again. Kyle Murray in the pickup. Kyle is in the Dodge. The Dakota. I'm afraid to ask him what engine's in it because I'm afraid he'll tell me it's an LS and just break my heart again. Nice wheels up charge. Finish line 003 to 004. Kyle Murray wins it 4 thou at the stripe. 200 on a 19. 6,200 on a 619. 18 on a 17. 003 one above for the loss. 004 one above for the win. 4 thousandths of a second when you factor in all the other stuff. all the little important minutia. It's like the fine print on your cell phone contract. You can cancel at any time. All you have to do is give us your first 3 kids and continue making payments for 7 years. Have a nice day. Ronell Bowden and Jerry Martin. Now, that might not be every cell phone company, just the last one that I dumped. He said, did you read your contract? I said, do you want me to throw the phone through the window? Away they go. Ronell on the left side, Jerry Martin on the right side. Down to the finish line we go. Huh. Jerry Martin, trip, zip, take double, 0-2. That's like trip, zip, take that. Ronell Bowen is 18, had no chance. One above the dial at 130 miles an hour. Jerry, trip, zip, taken double, 0-2. Double O for the W. Randy Carmichael now in the little red Mustang. And Carlton Thornton in the little blue pickup. 1 car, 2 car. Red car, blue car. Okay, red car, blue truck. FTI performance round number 3 here at Galat. Get a load of this. I have to tell you, the first time I heard about this place, I thought that sounds nice, and then when somebody explained to me what Galat stands for, I thought, yeah, okay, sure. Think quite a bit of yourself, don't you? And then the first time I came here, I went, wow, get a load of this. They named it perfectly. Perfectly. .007, take 007, Carlton Thornton. That's a winner. 22 for Randy Carmichael, and wasn't going to overcome that. 606, couple off the dial, but 007 taking 007 for the win, and the little blue truck trumps the little red pony. Bug McCarty left, Will Roberts right. The S10 Blazer 4-door. I mean, that's not even the sport version, right? The sport version is the 2-door. But that thing is kind of cool. You have to wonder, was there alcohol involved when, he's sitting around with his buddy, or Bug is sitting around with buddies going, hey, what do you, I decided to build a new race car. Yeah, what are you going to build? Well, that old Blazer I got. I went, come on, really? Yeah, really, why not? Why not? I'll make it do wheelies. I'll make it run 6s. It'll be awesome. You'll love it. Dead 4 for the loss for Bug. Will Roberts goes 006. Taking 001. 006 take 001 for the win. Bug runs dead 4. Couldn't make it work. 21 on the tree. And in trouble from that point on. Johnson Rayner now. In the left side. Jamie Holston in the right. Johnson, who's been double dutying with Tyler in the car. You take it, then I'll take it, then you take it, then I'll take it. I believe we can see the end. Still got a few pairs to go, but I believe we can see the end of FTI Performance round number 3. .2 going to be the handicap. Johnson going to get the lead as he stages the car ever so gently. Off and running. Chevy 2 on the left side. The big old Chevelle on the right side. Jamie took a 003 light and hit Johnson over the head with it. 610 on the 609 for the win. 630 on the 629 for Johnson. Not enough. Indexically speaking, they ran identical. The difference at the start was 24 thou. The difference at the finish was 24 thou. Jamie Holliston for the win. And Jamal Woodrich rolls in now. The black boo. You could turn that thing spooky for Halloween, right? Mallow, boo. And Jonathan Surratt. I talked to Jonathan down in the staging lanes earlier, and I said, hey, tell me the story. He said, what story? And I said, well, you just got here today. I said, you've been working on the car. He said, oh, no, it's been like this for a year. I said, okay. He said, yeah. He said, I keep trying to fix it. My friends tell me, nah, it looks like I like it like that. It's got a little personality. I had a close encounter with the wall a couple of years ago and just kind of pieced it back together. Well, all righty then. Ooh, looked like that thing was dust and fuel. Check the fuel cap down there in the 55, would you? Jonathan Surratt got there first by 5 thou to break out by 3 thousandths of a second. Jamal Woodridge, he had the reaction advantage by a couple of hundred, but he left the door open. Surratt had a 2 thousandths window he could sneak through, and he took 005 to break out by 003. And you could definitely see that it was dusting a little fuel out of the back of the thing when he cut it loose up here. So it'll be a moment, but it shouldn't be much longer than that because that'll evaporate pretty quickly and should not do any damage. There will be no lasting harm. Do not induce vomiting. Just let it evaporate all by itself. We'll take a second check, and then we'll get back after it. Hey, once again, thanks, everybody. We appreciate you coming. When you do load up and head home, be careful. Be really careful. Want to make sure everybody gets home safe and sound so you can come back again. Going to be a lot of racing going on here in this part of the world. We got some Halloween special stuff coming on. Of course, the IHRA Nationals coming here in a couple of weeks, and a lot of parts of the country where the racing is already or has wound down for the season because the weather has shut them down, but not down here. Okay, I just got word that that one was a 340 Mopar, not an LS. Thank you. I feel so much better now. All right, still taking a look out there. It's going to be a minute. It's not going to be much more than a minute. Just going to be a minute. Or wait, was that thumbs up? I'm just getting out of the way. We're good to go? I think that's what it was. Okay. Well, in that case, I was getting ready to like reach for the music, but instead I'll just sing. Oh, darn. They started the car, so I don't get to sing. I am so disappointed. I might be the only one, but I am so disappointed. Sam Stevens in the truck. Alan Walters in the 69 Camaro. 608 to a 602 is the dial split, so not a whole lot of difference in performance between these two. .006 take 003. Sam Stevens puts it on. Alan Walters. Alan runs dead zero, but his 032 light kind of left him hanging a little bit. Stevens 00 take 00 for the W. Seth Street left. Ron Horwath right. 68 Camaro against the S10. Bumping in easy, 7 hundo. That's the split and dial with the Camaro. Off and running first. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Ron just won the only race you want to lose. He won the race to the red light. 001 to 003, both early. Seth Street gets the win. And then, oh, by the way, he runs a dead Ford just for fun. Tim Neely left, Joe Tilley right. Tim rolling back in here with a little blue wagon, one more time. They're going to put so many laps on that wagon this week, it might need 2 oil changes. $3 thou difference at this end, $2 thou difference at that end. Tim Neely goes 16, dead 4. See you at the next one. Tilly goes 13, dead 5 to win it by 0.02 of a second. 16, dead 4 to go home. Brutal. Brutal. Here comes Steph Rayner one more time. Her beautiful Pontiac Grand Prix. And Gary Kimball. I still think he needs to untie the Nova just a little bit. I know it did that monster wheel stand the other night, but you know, it's been in jail long enough. On the other hand, now that I think about it, Steph just went 22, dead 3 for the L. Kimball is 001, taking 0006. 001, take 0006. That's a winner. Okay, never mind. Leave the Nova just like it is. It's perfect. I have reconsidered my position. Here comes Royce Blackman and Jonathan Edwards. I keep trying to figure out why Jonathan Edwards sounds like such a familiar name. There must be a reason. I don't know what it is, but there must be a reason. Maybe it's because the name John and the name Edwards are both so rare that, you know, when you put them together, even more rarer. More rare-ish, more, I don't know, something. Head start goes to right lane. Here comes the Beretta. Not going to get there. Edwards, 9th out better in reaction time, takes 008 at the finish line, and that wins it. 606 on the 604. Blackman also 2 above, 43 on a 44. But the 9th out at the difference at the starting line turned into 8th out at the finish line, and that was the difference. Chris Van Ballen now on the left side, the Pilgrim, and Tanner Miller. Kim Source, fresh look. I need a fresh look. The little rig wagon gonna get a head start. B-I-E-I-O. Up here, the difference. Up here, the difference is 004. Down there, the difference is 002. Chris making it happen. 45 on a 44. Tanner Miller goes 18 dead 9. Not enough. 14 take 002. That was enough. How can you tell when enough is enough? When your scoreboard turns on. Pretty much as simple as that. Brandon Layfield down the truck. For Wired Designs and RMR, Curtis Pierce. Rosin Hill Auto. Red light start for Curtis. Win light for Brandon, 6 flat. After being 18 at this end. Curtis goes 641 on 638. Didn't matter. He was 1 hun early on the go. Johnny Bracket Racer on one side, and let's see if he can handle Godzilla. Nathan Sexton, the M&S Automotive SPR Products Mustang, and Johnny Bracket Racer. You know, that's the thing about Johnny. You can only hold him down so long. I mean, he has not had a ton of success the last couple of days, but it's like, okay, it's crunch time. Time to make something happen. The 68 Mustang, 69 Camaro. Check it out. Godzilla takes out Johnny Bracket Racer. Holden 6th thou goes dead 6. Johnny Ezel needed to be dead 0 for the tie. Didn't make it work. 65 on a 65. Nathan Sexton. Moving on. Now it's Ernie Humes trying the Mustang. I see his double dutying in 2 different cars. It's Kevin Glenn for On Spots Race Cars and Glenn Development. Kevin's car drifting a little towards the left. He's trying to nudge it back into the center of the groove, but he couldn't get around Ernie's 11-pack. 11-pack is basically what you get back when you tell me, go to the refrigerator and get me a 12-pack, because I'm having one on the way. 006. Dead 5 for Ernie, 34 and a 32 for Kevin, and that wasn't going to work. Andrew Stirk, we were talking Roadsters earlier. Here's another one. West Washington with the Camaro. West Washington goes perfect, take 003. Andrew Stirk goes home, 011. 55 on the 54. Perfect, take 003 for the win. Here comes Rob Richardson in the left side and Dave Stebner in the right. A battle of vinyl tops. Who's got the better vinyl top? I'll tell you in a minute. I can tell you this, the handicap is going to go to Dave. But not a big one. Oh, red light. Stebner goes 005 too soon. Richardson goes 004 on the good side of the tree, and then 75 on the 76, 91 on the 92. None of that really mattered. The red light mattered. And Stebner, 5 thou early. 5 thou. Hey, you get to this part of the day, you better not back up. It's like, oh, let's just go 15 to be safe. That is a terrible plan. Terrible plan. Greg Brown left. John Maggiuli right. Handicap is almost a full second. Pretty darn close. We call the old PDC. Starting line advantage goes to Brown. Finish line goes to John, but the win light goes to Brown. Greg Brown was 007, gave up the stripe. Johnny Maggiuli got there 24 to break out 8 thou. He had room to work with. Could have made it happen. Got himself too much. Not train length too much, but got himself too much. Is this the last pairing around? Wow, how about that? We're rocking along. JP Britt and Ray Holmes getting ready to come at you. The split window Corvette and the Boo. Both really cool cars for very different reasons. It looks like this is going to be the end of FTI round number 3. All right. Hey, if you're still double entered, get your first one ready because we're going to be calling you in here pretty quick. Pretty quick. Assuming these two stage at some point in the not too distant future. Both drivers are away. Which one's coming back? I heard a womp. I heard a womp. I heard a womp. We've got a winner. It's going to be Ray Holmes. 64 and a 62. He's 008 down here. Now, here's the deal. JP Britt had some room. He got there first by 9 thou, and that was too many. Broke out by a pair. Oh, man. That's like, I'm telling you, that's like another 60 pounds of brake pressure or so the last half a second. Wouldn't have taken much, but Ray Holmes is going to take the win. He was going to advance. I'm trying to remember what JP did in the other entry. He might be coming back as well, but going to be a moment or two, and then we'll be calling him in for round number 4 as we continue rocking our way right on through the day. Hey, while we got a minute, I see that the grandstand over there is almost filled up, at least in that one section. Can we get a wave? No. Come on. Start at the starting line. Do the wave. Humor me. Come on, one time. That wasn't the starting line. We started at the wrong end. Come on, one time. Give me a wave. Please. All right, I'll take it. I get it. It's been a long weekend. All right, a little touch-up on the racetrack. If you're in round 4, get ready, especially if you're still double entered. We're going to be calling you here pretty quick. Pretty quick. Let's see here. What do we got? How about yeah, how about this is for whoever's in the other lane when somebody goes 002.0. Wait. No. I hate iPads. If you hear a crashing sound, it's going to be me throwing the iPad out the window. All right, listen up in the pits. Attention to pits. Doubles. Bring me entry number 1, please. Doubles, bring me entry number 1. Apparently there's a little glitch in the texting system, so if you're waiting for the text, please don't. Doubles, bring me entry number 1 for round number 4. Thank you.
more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Hello racers, here we are at the 2024 PRI show. I'm standing here with one of the owners of Mazier Enterprises, Don Mazier. Don, tell us what's new in the world of Mazier Enterprises.
Yeah, we've been hard at work at Mazier's, just trying to round out our offerings and flex plates and starters and water pumps, of course. We have some brand new remote and radiator mounted water pump designs. We have some more offerings as far as our safe caps, the radiator caps that we make with the locking shell on them. That's been a really good product for us this year, and we're expanding those offerings, different pressure ratings and different finishes. We've also been hard at work to address some of the new engine designs and making some water pumps for those. The new Ford Godzilla, we've got some offerings for that. So it's been fun. We love being creative and bringing new stuff to market, and this is a great place to do it.
And track tested by the family themselves. Don runs Top Sportsman. Dave also races. So, you know, if they're putting on a 6-second quarter-mile DoorCar, it's going to last in an 8th-mile car.
That's the fun part. We learn constantly, right? We're out there racing with our peers. We see what they're going through to get the cars down the track effectively, and what we ourselves are struggling with to improve all the time. So that's really the main thrust of our product development, is always trying to solve a problem, and we wouldn't know about it if we weren't so involved with racing.
Great point, Don. And I've always run Mazier on all of my race cars throughout the last few decades, and thank you for being a long-standing partner with the Fling series.
We love the Spring Fling series. From the very beginning, we knew that was going to be a winner of an idea. It's a fun format. You bring a personality to it that makes racers welcome. And that's, I think, job number one of a promoter, which you do so well. Your whole team, we know when we roll in the gate that you want us there, that it matters to you that we showed up. So the Fling races, ton of fun. If you haven't done one, do it.
Thanks, Don.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show, and I'm standing here with ATI owner JCB. JC, you've been a long-standing partner with the Flings, and I've also known you and your family for many, many years, always run ATI products. Tell us a little bit about what's new at ATI.
Yeah, we've been around for 64 years, since Dad started it in 61, and of course the class racers, stock, super stock, have always been our guys, and they still are. Yeah, the guys that want to go fast, want to run a number, still, and just enjoy the sport. It's not thrashing all the time. It can be fun, and yeah, it's how the kids now start, and that's what they do, like my son and bracket racing all the juniors. But you know, we've been known for torque converters for a long time, many years, and it's not new technology, it's not old, but it's becoming more adopted in the stock and super stock categories with some of the bolt together converters. This is one of our new ones that's a 727 bolt together converter, saves nearly 5 pounds because all of this part and everything on it is steel, and we switch it to aluminum here. It gives you the ability, accelerated and rotating weight. Yeah, so that's a whole bunch of weight, especially out on that diameter. We're doing a ton of different stators now. We actually just added a dedicated 5-axis machine just for running stators to try and get more steps in each flash. But you can take an 8-inch converter like this, and I can sell you 4 stators and 3 pumps, and you can have 1,000 RPM of tuning.
Wow.
Not that anybody would need it, but that's the ability.
That's the big advantage of
Yeah, and it's everything comes marked with how it goes in, you know, this side up, this side down, which way it should rotate and turn. So if you want to have one converter that's a bolt together, you can have one that's perfect spring, fall, summer with stator changes.
I'm learning something new here too.
Yeah.
That's awesome because you get a guy, they can go to the track, they can have one converter 4 E's, and just if they want to get 200 looser, go to the next step.
Try a stall change instead of buying a whole nother converter. If you do hurt a transmission, or even if you think something's hurt, we get a lot of converters in and the guys are like, something's hurt. And unfortunately, we have to tell them nothing's hurt for them because they're still looking for a problem. We take them apart and there's usually nothing hurt in the converter. Occasionally a sprag will go or something, but they're pretty tough. Unless something really goes bad, they hold up well.
I could see that as an advantage, and even in big buck bracket racing, everyone's trying to get their converter right from Vegas. You go from Vegas to Goliath.
It's a big change, yeah.
400 RPM difference.
Yeah, it's a big change.
So just unbolt it,
Pop it together, yeah.
I love it, man. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for being a long-standing partner with us.
You guys do a good job. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
Ernie Humes in the left. Nathan Sexton in the right. The 68 versus the Fox body. Handicap head start goes to the red car. Both drivers get away on the green. Let's see if the little Fox can get out in front of the little pony. And he does. 4th thou the separation reaction time. Nathan goes 2 over the dial. Ernie goes 1 over the dial. 18th thou at the finish line stripe. And the little white pony gets the best of the little red one. Now it's going to be Chad Duke rolling in over there on the left side, and Jeff Verdi in the GTO. Round four. If you're not here, you are in the wrong place, because we are rocking our way along. Hopefully going to get out of here early enough tonight, go have a nice dinner and get a good night's sleep before I have to get up way too early in the morning and get on an airplane. Chad Duke double 0-1 red. Jeff Velde, 18 on the 19. Also had a 17 bulb, but that didn't matter. The red light by Chad by 1 thou. That'll bring up Tyler Nebel on the left side. That'll bring up Brad in the right side. Taking a little extra time there to go in and light that second bulb. Now we're set and ready. And Brad just left. That's what happens when nothing works. He left off the top. We got a 578 on the 579 for Tyler Neville. Even Tyler had to be sitting there going, where's he going? But very obvious that the delay box didn't do what it was supposed to do. And now it brings up Derek Willard. In the left side, Kyle Murray in the right. Wired by BK is a little Dodge Dakota. It's a silver Camaro. Wait a second. Exactly a second. Off and away. Get yourself a Kyle Seipel triple zero hero coin. Kyle Murray is perfect and gets the win. He did everything he could to mess it up, though. He took a big bite at the stripe, broke out. Derek Willard followed him across and broke out by one more thou. Kyle's going to see that slip and know he got away with one. Derek's going to see that slip and know he could have won that race. Could have won that race. Brings up Phil Truitt in the left side. Brings up George Brown in the right. The two Camaros bumping their way in. Less than a bulb the difference in dial. Greg Brown goes double 0-3 and couldn't close the deal. He runs back of the dial by a couple of hundo. Phil Truitt sneaks by. He's 16 on the tree, takes 17 at the stripe, and that's going to be enough to win. Tony Moose now on the left side and Glenn Ferguson in the right. The 67 Camaro, the 66 Fairlane. Let's see what you got for me. They're in, they're set. There goes the board. Here comes the Chevy. Here comes the Chevy. Here comes. Not going to get there. How about that? Both drivers missed the tree. Glenn Ferguson gets the win. He runs dead on 4. Tony actually had 6 thou and an advantage in the reaction time, but again, both of them missed. Tony goes 2 above the dial, and that left it open. Ferguson by 11 thou for the win. Cody Height in Monte Carlo and Carlton Thornton in the S10. Coming at you right now. 628 dial for the truck means he's going to leave first. Then Cody at 582 will be trying. It is a Mickey Thompson round number 4 as we are making our way down. Cutting them down. On our final day, OEM Combustion LLC, 25K Sunday at the Jegs DoorCar Fling. truck out and running. Cody Height. Run. No, Cody has a 004 light, but he also can't run the number. The truck goes dead 4 and takes the win. Cody had the better reaction time, got down there and just couldn't get there. Comes up 4th out short. And here's Kurt Harrington in the Chevette and Ted Barnes, the Ford-powered Mustang. What'd you do, eat that with a shovel? Not a whole lot of handicap here, but the little orange Mustang is going to get a very slight head start. I told you, a very slight head start. And it was even more slight than it should have been. Finish line. Trip, zip, Harrington for the L. Ted Barnes runs dead 9 to hold on by 8 thousandths of a second. Kurt Harrington was perfect in the Chevette, but then he slows to a 6:10 and left the door open. Ted Barnes sneaks in 008 at the stripe, and he will take the win. Going to be Race Blackman coming at you now on the left side. Going to be Danny Peary coming at you now on the right side. Well, that was interesting. Blackman just went in, lit the second bulb, backed up. Now he's pulling back forward. Danny hadn't been in yet. He's in now. Now they're all in. And a red light start for Danny Peary. $16th out too soon. Race goes dead 5 after being 0-11, so he was definitely ready to go, even though it looked like there was a little bit of a staging miscue. But he got things squared away, and looks like Steve has made it back. Had himself a little break, had himself a little snack. And now he's ready to talk race cars. Hey, what luck. Look, we have race cars.
We do. What do you know? Thank you, Alan. Time to go try out the Bang Bang Shrimp. You will not be disappointed. Johnny Izzo, Jerry Martin, 546 left side, 580 in the right side. So we are Mickey Thompson, round number 4. $17 to a 25. 8th thou separate him up front. Here comes Johnny Ezel. Win like Ezel. 17, 2 above. Taking 2 thou. Martin, 25 and 2 above. No good. Dustin Smiley, Piedmont, South Carolina, 540 in the left side. Brent Alford, Lumberton, North Carolina, 564 in the right side. Brent Alford, 003, dead on 2, 5 total as Smiley lights up 1 thou red and 12 thou under. Teddy Atkins, Bluefield, West Virginia, 591 left side. A.J. Curry, Clinton, North Carolina, 605 right side. Hey, Steven, thank you so much. Glad to be heard. 002 to a 004. This one's nasty. Win light going to go left side to Teddy Atkins. 004 and a thou under. As A.J. Curry is 2 take 9 and had to be 2 take 1. Oh, that's sick. Chris Van Balen, Ontario, Canada, left side on the 544. In the Pilgrim, up against Ray Holmes, Marshall, Virginia, 63 Corvette on a 564. Wow, double O's a pair one more time. 2 to a 9. Win light. Double breakout again. Chris Van Balen, 002 and 6 thou under for the win light. Ray Holmes is 9 take 1 to be under by 14 thou. Had to get behind there, which is tough to want to do. Kaylee Philhauer, Clayton, North Carolina, 645 left side. Will Roberts right side on a 544. Oh, 27 red for Kaylee. Will Roberts gets a free pass. 008 up front. Goes 543.4 on the 544. Man, Judson, you're eating well tonight. Timmy Neely, 644 left side. Chris Dixon, Roxborough, North Carolina, 648 the right side. Double breakout win light goes Timmy Neely, 009 and 3 thou under, taking 34. Caught a break there as Chris Dixon should have gotten further behind and could have picked up a win light, but instead Timmy Neely moving to round number 5. Dink Holmes, Glen Allen, Virginia, 588 left side. Jamie Holston, 609 on the right side. Two Huns separate them on the let go. Should be Holston. It is 18, one above 5, taking 28 as Dink is 38. Believe he checked out to be 2 above as he couldn't get there. Was hoping Jamie had messed that up, and Jamie did not. Keith Russell, Jupiter, Florida, 534 left side. Terry Rucker, 589 right side. Rucker in control and the win light. 002, 2 above 5, 27 total, taking 8. Russell is 31 dead, 4 no good. Sam Stevens and Gray Kimball. Kimball lights it up 5 thou red. Sam Stevens 20 up front, goes 6 flat with an 8 on the 602. Kimball 9 thou under after being 5 thou red. Jonathan Edwards and Bob Galitti, 604 in the left, 523 in the right side. Oh, big advantage in this race. Win light, Bob Galitti, 007, 2 above. Edwards, late, 1 above 5. Jeffrey Jones and David Stebner, 543 left side, 592 right side. Stebner was in control there. Takes 40 to be 5 thou under. Tough break there. As Jeffrey Jones was 33 up front, but finds his way to a win light. Jamal Woolridge, 664 left side. Robert Richardson, 576 right side. One foul, the difference up front. Win light goes right side. Robert Richardson, 18, 1 above 3, taking 1 foul. As Woolridge is 17, 1 above 5. Sandra, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Andrew Sturck lights it up, 10 foul red. Wesley Washington Jr. 004 and under by 27 thou. Sturck legs it out, 555. Brandon Layfield, 603 left side. Joe Tilley, 622 right side. $11 thou, the difference on the starting line. Ripping it up is Layfield, 21 and 1 above for the win line. Tilley, 32 and 2 above, no good. Seth Street, 595 left side. J.P. Britt, the Malibu, on a 596 on the right side. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably just between the interface, between when it flips and when it goes back and forth. I got you now, Sandra. I wasn't sure. I looked on the app. I was like, it shows on the time slip app, but you were talking on the screen. 4 to a 20. Win light. Seth Street. 004, one above 2, 16 total. JP Britt was locked out. 20, dead on 1, and had no shot. Ernie Humes, 622 left side. Nathan Sexton, 665 right side. This is not the first time these two have ever raced. And I'm guessing it won't be the last time they ever race. And Nathan Sexton turns it 3, foul, red. Ernie Humes is 006, one above 4 for a nice 20 total. Sexton had the dial covered, turned it red, and just legged it out. Greg Brown, 516 left side. Brian Felice, 607 right side in the S10. One to a 6. But I heard a little stumble out of Brian Felice. That's going to cost him as he's 12 above. Greg Brown 001 coast through to be 6 above and round out. Mickey Thompson, round number 4. So I'm not sure if it got announced or not, but Kaylee Philhauer, you were the last of the ladies remaining in competition. You've won $500 bonus courtesy of Trailer Ranch. So congratulations, Kaylee Philhauer. And thanks to Trailer Ranch.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big buck bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Get that pickup truck from Autoland Outlets. Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Autoland Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, it could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys the vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Autoland Outlets, for bracket racers, by bracket racers. Pickup truck from Autoland Outlets.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6 gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show and I'm here at the Messier Enterprises booth with the 3 owners of the company, the Messier family. It's a very, in this day and age, to find a family with a history like the Messier family that develop products out of racers' need is very unique. So tell us a little bit about it and let's hear from the brothers.
Yeah, you know, this, from my perspective, this company was kind of started to keep us out of trouble. Dad was he owned gas stations and just could see that he wanted something better for us. And in the meantime, we were building race cars on our own, just trying to get to the drag strip because he brought us up going to the drag strip every weekend. So that's kind of the cool part of it. We were learning how to build things from a very young age, and that's kind of the genesis.
So what's the role? I love the fact that it's family owned and operated and all the history and your dad that just turned 90 years old.
Right.
The patriarch of the family.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about who does what at Messier.
Okay. I get the privilege of promoting Messier Enterprises. Day to day, I'm the guy that does like website stuff. I get us to these trade shows. Any print media or internet advertising, I'm in charge of that. Mike does a lot of the production management and takes care of a lot of the business end of it. He's also great at team building. So we have a lot of employees at the shop that have to work together and we have to plug them into the roles that they're best at. So Mike takes care of keeping things really rolling at the shop, along with his son Joel and some other team members, Jonah, who's here with us. Another thing I take care of is tech calls on a lot of cases, and I do that in conjunction with my friend Jerry that works for us. Dave is the creative mind of the business, I'd like to say. He takes care of product development. He is the engineering arm of Messier Enterprises. Lots of research and development, creative solutions, never satisfied until something's clearly better. And that makes my job really easy, the promotion stuff.
That's great. And you know, the fact that you guys work in the same room and different departments, but you're working in the same room, 3 brothers for many decades. I just think that's so cool. Mike, what about you?
I think it's a lot of fun. I go back to what Don said about how we got started. Dad trying to keep us out of trouble, but the truth is I think when we started building the race cars, as long as we made enough money to go racing the next weekend, life was pretty much complete at that point. And then as the challenges came along, we saw some things that could be much better on the products that we were using, and Dave really had some incredible design ideas, and that really brought us to the next level.
That's really cool. Tell us who's the best racer out of the three of you.
I'm out.
I'll say. That's the fun part about our business. Not only do we have fun coming into work every day, but we get to test the products that we make. So we're like you, much like you. We're gearheads pretty much since we were 16. Since we were able to drive. Yeah.
Being a product development guy. So if you come back and let's say a tooth or something breaks, which rarely happens, you get really pissed off with your car.
Man, oh man.
For multiple reasons.
Unacceptable. Yes, yeah. And that's kind of the neat thing about our philosophy of business is we understand the racers' needs as far as, they need their parts right away. We usually stock very heavily on parts, and any product that comes to production is something that we've tested for years before we release it to other racers.
Well, that's key.
Yeah.
That saves the racers a lot of their trial and tribulations with it.
Yeah. We know that it's going to be a superior product and the best that we can make.
So I watch Shark Tank. It's one of my favorite shows, and the sharks always say the companies that build products out of necessity are the companies that are going to last the longest, and this is what you get here. So thanks for being a great part of our Fling series since 2010, and another year, 2025 is going to be a good one.
Thank you, Peter.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you, Peter.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
The feeling of a car working is different than the feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second,
Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race, then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard, high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Contractors, we are your source for commercial vehicles. BJ, how do we help businesses?
We help them fill their vehicle needs. We're purchasing them, we're shipping them to them, we have them all set up and ready to go however they like, whether it be a cabin chassis, a utility truck, a plumber's van, whatever it may be. So a lot of contractors lean on us because they don't have to deal with the hassle, they don't have to worry about the huge markup. It's all serviced, ready to go, and they can put their crew right in it, right in the job site.
So they can focus on their trade while we focus on getting them the vehicle they need to get their job done.
Right. Our job is to get the right truck for you. Your job is to get the job done right for the customer.
So a couple of years ago, we decided to build a rocker system for our 16.5 degree head to R&D the initial cylinder testing. From that, once we got it up and going, we decided to build a system to suit every cylinder head that we port. So we now have a kit in-house for our Brodix 16.5, the Brodix 3 Extra and Headhunter, the Brodix SR20, the Brodix DN9, and now for the brand new BRX 18. Every system that we build is available with an aluminum 7075 body or offered in a 4340 steel upgrade. All standard with tool steel adjusters, and we do have some options for some different DLC coatings and bushing upgrades as well.
So based on the cylinder head, RPM range, and all of the above, what would constitute choosing from an aluminum to steel rocker?
I feel that we have a superior aluminum body, both in material and design and machining, to what's available from others. But for the amount of money that people are racing for today, with the Flings and some of the other big money races out there, and the amount of money that it costs to get to the races anymore, steel is going to virtually eliminate any rocker body failures. You don't want to go up for a $500,000 final round and have a rocker arm pop and cost you your chance at a big money win.
Well, that always sounds like the proper plan to keep the equipment together. And as far as when you put your engines together, lead time and everything, overall, what would you say sets your brand of rockers apart from the competition?
Quality is definitely at the top of that list. The other one is the lead time. Being that we've only built and only planned to build systems for a few fairly popular heads, most of these systems are available inside.
That's not a lead time that you can come across very often, let alone the quality and the reliability to put you in the winner's circle. Joe, we thank you and your guys' entire crew for your continued support. And once again, we look forward to seeing your products reach the winner's circle on the racetrack.
Ernie Humes and Greg Browns, we kick off round number 5. 001 and dead 4 for Greg Brown. 5 total. Knocks out Ernie Humes. 19. 1 above 5. No good. Greg Brown moving on. Race Blackman, Whiteville, North Carolina, 542 in the left side. Jeff Birdie, Glen Allen, Virginia, 617 in the right side. Birdie controls his own destiny right here and locks out Race Blackman. 13 dead 6, 19 total for Birdie. Blackman is 30 dead 7, had no chance. The $1 Million Man rolling on in the Pontiac. Tyler Nebel, Mechanicsville, Maryland, 579 left side. Glenn Ferguson Jr., Greensboro, North Carolina, 606 in the right side. Sandra, we are sorry it didn't pop up for you on the feed, but Chris was just up here and he was glad it didn't. He didn't want everybody to see what happened there, so. But we are sorry you didn't get to see it. .001 red for Glenn Ferguson Jr. Tyler Neville gets the win line. 17 and 6 thou under. Timmy Neely, 643 left side. Brent Alford, 564 left side. Nine to a 10. Win light goes. Brent Alford, 10 dead 4. Neely, 9 dead 9, no good. Jeffrey Jones. Jones on a 544. Will Roberts on a 543. $15 thou the difference. Win light goes left side. Jeffrey Jones, 13 dead on 5, 18 total, taking 16. Will Roberts, 28 dead 6, no good. Philip Truitt, Salisbury, Maryland, 549 left side. Ted Barnes, Casterville, Ontario, Canada, 615 in the right. $10 to a 35. Win light, Philip Truitt, 10 and 1 above 6, 26 total for Truitt. Barnes was locked out. He missed it, goes dead on 1. Teddy Atkins, Bluefield, West Virginia, 590 in the left side. Terry Rucker, Benson, North Carolina, 589 right side. They are separated by 7 foul. Win light right side, Terry Rucker, 18. Dead on 8 for the win light. Teddy Atkins was 11. Take 23 to be 8 foul under. Had to take 15 or less. Terry Rucker to round 6. Johnny Ezel, 547 left side for Johnny Bracket Racer. Going to face Wesley Washington Jr., 580 the dial right side. Double 04 red for Johnny Ezel. Wesley Washington Jr., 12 up front. Goes 1 above 1, 23 total for the win. Ezel, 004 red, takes a foot out of it. Chris Van Balen, Welland Point, Ontario, 543 in the left. Jamie Holston, Rural Retreat, Virginia, 609 right side. So Van Balen giving up 66 hundredths on the starting line. Eight to a 22. Here comes Van Balen. And gets the win light. 008, 1 above 3, 21 total. Holston, 22, take nothing to be a foul under. Sam Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina, 601 left side. Carlton Thornton Jr., 628 right side. Five to a 6. Win light gonna come on right side. Carlton Thornton Jr., 006 dead 0. Taking a foul. Poor Sam Stevens. 5 dead, 2 good for nothing. Wow. That's a tough lap. Brandon Layfield, Pittsville, Maryland, 603 in the left side. Robert Richardson, Clemens, North Carolina, 576 right side. Double 07 to a 009. Another tough lap. Layfield, 9 take 5 to be 11 thou under. Richardson under by 4 thou, breaks it out the least and gets the win. Seth Street, Richlands, Virginia, 595 in the left. Bob Galitti, Tomball, Texas, 521 right side. 10 to a 12. Lined it up right side for Galitti. Nasty. 12 dead, 2 taking a foul for Galitti. Seth Street, wrong side of a good drag race. 10 dead, 5 for Seth Street, and it's no good. Ernie Humes, Troutman, North Carolina, 623 on the left side. Kyle Murray, Southampton, New Hampshire, the Dakota pickup truck on a 618. Going to give up 500's head start to Ernie Humes. Five to a 12. Win light goes Ernie Humes, 005, 1 above 0, taking 4th foul. Kyle Murray, 12 dead 7, cannot make it happen. So, if my friends in the tower are telling me correctly, we'll have 13 coming back for round number 6.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
Hi, we're here at the PRI show at the Strange booth, and we are chatting with JC Cassio, and he's going to tell us about this dragster rear end.
This is our new modular aluminum rear end that we did for the dragsters. It's set up for a 4-link application. Now we make this in 2 different widths where you can do 16-inch or 17-inch centers. It's available both as a floater kit or as a flanged axle setup. We offer both stainless steel brakes and carbon brakes for this. So it's really ideal for the dragsters that are high mile an hour, kind of a top dragster type thing that's going 180 plus. A lot of dragster builders are building it with fabricated housings. Having a modular housing really standardizes a lot of that. So we worked with a lot of builders to get common dimensions. So that way these can bolt into a lot of different chassis applications. Another benefit of this is that it will accept a 9, 9.5, or 10-inch ring and pinion. So that way as the power levels increase, it gives you flexibility on what you can put in there.
It's another great product by Strange.
Passion. It's what fuels us all. It drives everything we do, from the parts we sell to the dreams we help build. It's about pushing boundaries, chasing perfection, and embracing the challenge to be better, faster, and stronger. Curiosity is what drives us forward. It's the question, what if, that leads to innovation. It's that tiny spark that ignites your passion. For over 6 decades, we've been turning what-ifs into why-nots, empowering racers and gearheads across the globe to chase their wildest high-performance ambitions. We believe in more than just speed and performance. We believe in the power of dreams. Each product we offer, every solution we deliver is a step towards helping you achieve yours. We're not just part of your journey. We're your partner in pursuit of high-performance greatness. Together, we'll keep pushing the limits, breaking barriers, driving toward a future where anything is possible. Because at JEGS, your dreams are what keep us moving forward. Trusted by all since 1960.
JEGS.
Hello, racers. We are at the PRI Show 2024. I'm here at one of our main sponsors, Optima Batteries, and they have an exciting new product. And Daryl put this is his baby, Daryl. This is a long time coming. You've been working on it. And tell us a little bit about your baby.
So this is our new Optima QH6 lithium automotive starting battery. 880 amps of cranking power down to 0 Fahrenheit. One of the things that makes Optima's lithium batteries, and this battery in particular, unique is it has a very broad operating range. It provides excellent cranking power at very low temperature, below 0 Fahrenheit, and also very hot temperatures, higher than most other lithium batteries. All Optima batteries have a very sophisticated software-based battery management system. Basically, there's a computer inside the battery that controls all the functions that protects the battery from over temperature, under temperature, over discharge. We have basically it's a built-in jump starter. So this battery, if you leave a light on and the battery's getting discharged, once it gets down to 35% state of charge, the battery will disconnect itself from the vehicle, and that power that it holds in reserve acts like a built-in jump starter. You just hold the button on the battery for 5 seconds, or it also has Bluetooth. Just opening up the Bluetooth app turns the battery back on again, and that power that it holds in reserve acts like a built-in jump starter for your vehicle.
That's more than I would have ever thought of went into a battery. That sounds like a lot of labor of love, a lot of labor hours there and thinking hours.
Definitely. I mean, we have probably across our lithium line, we probably have 15 patents for our batteries, for different innovations and unique elements of the design of our batteries. So we have a fantastic team of engineers that support development in these projects, and we come up with some what I think are some pretty unique solutions for our customers as well.
You've definitely been in the game for a long time. Tell us a little bit about what makes this battery charger special.
So this is our new Digital 1200 Plus battery charger. This is our second generation of battery chargers. We've been manufacturing battery chargers for better than 10 years now. One of the unique things about all of our battery chargers is they're able to charge batteries that other chargers can't. Those of you that have ever had a battery that got over discharged, maybe you forgot to hook up your maintainer when you stored the battery for the winter, you can run that battery down to a very low state of charge, and a lot of chargers aren't able to charge those batteries back up again. All Optima battery chargers, all of our second-gen chargers can charge batteries that have been discharged down to 2.5 volts. So very deeply discharged. We have some functions in place that will help make sure that battery has the best performance and the longest life it possibly can. The new Digital 1200 charger, our second gen charger, one of the unique features it has is this LED glow bar. So from across your shop or your garage, it illuminates in different colors to tell you where the battery is in the charging process. And then all of the new Optima second gen chargers not only have charging profiles for regular flooded, AGM and Optima batteries, but we've added the ability to charge 12-volt lithium batteries as well. So if you don't have a lithium battery now, you very well may get one in the future, and our new chargers will have that future technology already built into them.
That's huge. I come from a bunch of racing friends, a racing stable that has all different types of batteries, lithium, non-lithium, so that's huge.
Take care of all of them for you, both charge and maintain those batteries. So once the battery for lithium or lead acid batteries, with this charger, once the battery is fully charged, it'll then go into maintenance mode and keep that battery ready to go in the off season for you as well.
You guys put all the thinking into it so the racers don't.
That's what we try to do. That's the goal for sure. Try to make it easy for everyone.
So racers, signing off from the PRI show, Optima Batteries and the Flings will partner up again for 2025, and we thank you for your support.
Thanks so much for coming over. Great to see you.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
Here we are, Sports Park Drag Strip. We're at our inaugural Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries. And, you know, when we dreamt this up, we had a vision that for more about fun. There's a lot of big money races out there, including a lot of our other flings and a lot of great other events. But somewhere along the line, we can't forget about fun. So Emily and I were talking about it. All door cars, big wheel stands. It's an old school vibe. It feels, you know, you have the not a lot of big rigs, dualies rolling in, grassroots racers, a lot of first-time fling racers. And let's face it, dragsters are fun to watch, they're fast, but these door cars have personality. You go up and down the lanes, you're going to see every type of door car you can imagine. Vega wagons, trucks, dusters, Novas, just a lot of personality and a lot of fun. This was the reason why we did the DoorCar Fling. So keep tuned in to our YouTube channel. We have $25K up for grabs tonight, another $25K tomorrow, a bunch of awards. We have the Fling Fun Zone. We also have a Larice Racer Appreciation Barbecue. We're going to feed all these guys and have a great time tonight. Look at this, guys. Door cars for days.
All right, still got some 000 Hero coins to give away and $50. We'd ask you to please come to the Diva Desk and claim your prize. Wesley Washington Jr., Jerry Martin, Brian Felice, Dink Holmes, Johnny Ezel, Brent Alford, and Will Roberts. So we've got 000 Hero coins for you at the Diva Desk. Please come and claim those and your $50. All right, here we go. Back at it. Tyler Nebel, Mechanicsville, Maryland, 578 in the left side. Jeff Verdi, Glen Allen, Virginia, 617 in the right side. Nebel's in first. Verdi is in. 3 foul, the difference up front. Here comes Tyler. Win light goes to Tyler Nebel. 17 dead, 4, 21 total. Verdi is 14, 1 above 2, and no good. Chris Van Balen, 543 left side. Brent Alford, Lumberton, North Carolina, 563 the aisle right side. .002 to a 16. Advantage. Canada. Win life. Chris Van Balen, 002 dead, 9, 11 total. Alford 16, dead 5. Philip Truitt, Salisbury, Maryland, 549 on the left side. Robert Richardson, Clemens, North Carolina on a 575. Identical up front. Win light right side to Richardson, 15 dead, 4 for the win. Truitt, 15 takes 6 to be 2 thou under. Jeffrey Jones and Wesley Washington Jr. One of them is perfect, and it's Wesley. Trip, zip, dead, 2. Wesley Washington laying down the gauntlet, 2 total. Jeffrey Jones, 25, 1 above 0. Ernie Humes, Troutman, North Carolina. APD, Hoosier, Walker Automotive, Dave's Alki. 91 Mustang on a 623, Terry Rucker. The Robco Residential Mustang, right side on a 589. They are separated by 2,000. All right, attention the pits, attention the pits. Cody Height, Cody Height. If you can come back to the tower, please. Cody Height, if you can report back to the tower, we need to see you for just a minute, please. Cody Height, if we can see you in the tower again, please. All right, we'll take our 7 remaining competitors to the lanes, please. 7 remaining competitors in the OEM Combustion Services 25K Sunday. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Okay, hold up. Hold tight for just a minute, guys. Don't bring them yet. Don't bring them yet. So again, Cody Hyde, if we can see you in the tower, please. Cody Hyde, if we can see you in the tower, please. Cody Hyde, need you to report back to the tower, please. All right, so I'm serious this time. I need race cars. So race cars, round of 7, we'll take you, please. Race cars, round of 7, we'll take you back, please. And Cody Height would still like to see you back at the tower, please. Cody Height, if we can have you back to the tower, please. So race cars, I need you back, please. Race cars, we need you back, please. The round of 7.
I believe everybody's down there, but just in case they're not, if you were in the final 7, I need you in the staging lanes right now. There's a little meeting going on. I'm sure you're familiar with that. All right, we've got 7 left. That means we're coming back with 4, right? And, oh, by the way, we're going to gas and go these babies right on back here. I got an idea. Tyler on the left side, Robert Richardson in the right side. Now, we've got 7 coming back, so we'll have 4 after this. There will be no free ride into the final round. The Nova on the left side dialed 578. The Chevelle on the right side dialed 576. 200ths is the difference, obviously. Keep it green, boys. Keep it green. A lot of money on the line here on an OEM combustion service kind of Sunday. Green is a beautiful thing. The 2 Chevys are side by side down to the finish line stripe. Win light says 003, dead 5 for the win. Tyler goes 006 and 1 above to come up 9,000ths of a second short, but Robert Richardson just threw down 8. And that was enough. 003, dead 5. He's in the final 4. Greg Brown on the left side, Carlton Thornton in the right. How many trucks have we got left? After like the 2,000,006 trucks that we had, is this the last truck standing? This is the last truck standing. Now, if memory serves, Thursday night there was a truck that took home all the bucks. It's really cool to win a lot of money if you have a truck, because you can put a lot of money in the back of a truck. A lot of money. Even if they paid you in quarters, you can still put a lot of money in the back of a truck. The handicap this time is going to be considerably bigger than it was last time. More than 1 second head start goes to the truck. Thornton going to be zipping on down there. He'll be the other side of the tree by the time Greg Brown leaves the starting line. They're ready. And they are green. Long way out there's a truck. Look at Greg Brown. 3, 2, 1. Finish line. Not gonna get him. 007 left last, but got there first. Thornton goes 29 on a 28. That's a winner. 518 on the 516 for Greg Brown. And even a 005 wasn't enough. He's closing in. Came up 16,000ths of a second short. So let's see. The first winner put up 16 total. The second winner took a 16 stripe. That means whoever wins this one should win by 16 10,000ths. That's the way I've got it drawn up. Chris Van Ball on the left side, the Pilgrim, and Ernie Humes in the right. Ernie, who's been driving 2 different cars here today, but he's got the Mustang down here. Now, we already know there's a buy run waiting in the finals. This is going to be our last pair here in the quarters to set our semifinal. 4. Mustang first. Here comes the Pilgrim. Has he got enough room to sneak by top end? No, he does not. 22 on a 22. Call that dead 8 for the win. Chris goes dead 5, unfortunately for Chris. He left about 300 back here. You want to hear the craziest part of this whole thing? Ernie Holmes with an 011 light, which so far is the 5th worst light of 6 cars, just won because the 6th worst light of 6 cars was the one in the other lane. Ernie would have left last if he'd erased any of the first 4 cars that went down, but he didn't. He ran Chris. He got the win. And here comes Wes Washington on the solo, and then we're going to see how fast I can get back. I'm going to try to fool him. I know there's 4 left, but I got a plan. You're going to love this. All right, Wes, you got the last free ride of the day. Practice run, and then come back for the semis. The Camaro out of Virginia looks things over, bumps in. Hits the timer at 12 and hits the scoreboard, 581 on the 580. Well, there you have it. Our semifinals are set. All right, guys, it's going to be gas and go time. Let's get them cooled off and fueled up, as quick as you can get back here. Here's the deal, guys. First one back for the semifinals gets the buy run. Don't tell. Yeah, if there is one. We'll pull you off to the side just in case. No, hey, guys, I know you're ready to put this in the books and get headed home as much as we are. So we appreciate all the cooperation from everybody all week long. But right now, as quick as you can get back, we'd love to have you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. By the way, these semifinalists should be in the lanes before I get to 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gentlemen, as soon as you can, please. We, there's a potential that there could be some more damp stuff falling out of the sky, and we definitely want to get this thing concluded. We want you guys to be able to race for the money and not have to split it up over a wet racetrack. So the quicker you can get back, the better. Let's put this fling to bed. Okay, wait a minute. See, we had it all like rigged up. Riggins was going to come in and go, hey, we got another prize. Hey, we got another prize. We're ready, we're waiting for you. Bad news, Cody. We gave Emily the check. Have you ever given Emily cash and gotten it back? I'm just saying. I'm what? Oh. He doesn't know yet. Cody doesn't know yet. Do you have him? Hey, everybody, welcome back to Galat, the first ever Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries. It's an OEM combustion services Sunday, and we're wrapping things up here. But one thing we got to take care of before we wrap things up is the award of the week's MVP. Now, there's a lot of things that go into it. It's not just who won the most money. It's how many rounds did you win? How many great lights did you have? How many great packages did you put together if you won or you didn't win? And we've got a racer that won this weekend. As a matter of fact, didn't know, packed up, and is on the road. So we're going to get him on the phone so we can present our MVP award. The lovely and talented Mrs. Biondo is dialing.
Cody Height. I announced it. He might know now.
That's all right.
Cody, do you have a second?
Hey, Cody, it's Reinhardt. Where are you at?
I'm heading into Greensboro.
Well, I've got good news and I got bad news. The good news is you obviously didn't know, but you were named MVP of this weekend's race.
Oh, that's awesome.
But since you're not here, it's kind of like the Miss America pageant. The first runner-up is going to get everything. So, hey, no, seriously, it's $1,000 courtesy of Glen Development, GDI. So you get an extra $1,000 to add to what you've already banked. And if I did the math right, 30-some rounds, more than 24 00 lights, great packages, cash 2 out of 3 days, had a pretty solid weekend, and that's what MVP is all about. It's not who won the most money. It's who did the best job, and even when your light didn't come on, you did a solid job, and that's why you've picked up this award.
Oh, that's great. I'm so happy about it.
And you're on the live stream right now.
Oh, that's great.
Right now, everybody thinks you look like Emily. Here, hold that, because I'm going to show everybody else what else you won. Not only are you going to get the cash from GDI, I don't know if you saw today or not. We did this on the stream last night. It showed a couple of times. But Biondo Race Products makes a new shifter now that has a front exit cable, because DoorCar guys know a rear exit shifter is a pain to make work in a DoorCar. The one that I've got here is in a display box. It is an absolute real deal shifter. If you want to take it out of the box and put it in the car, you can. If you want to put it up in your shop, it is a pretty nice piece. We all know what Biondo Race Products does as far as their engineering, innovation. This thing is nice. Whether you like electric shifters, whether you like air shifters, Biondo now makes one with a front exit cable. The first one off of the assembly line is going to be yours in a display case, or you can take it out and put it in your car. So do you need a new shifter?
I don't, but I think we're going to put it in there anyways.
It looks good.
I'm thinking we're gonna talk to Pete and twist his arm a little bit. See if maybe we can't figure out a way that you can get one in the car and still be able to display this one in your shop, because it's really that nice. You'd hate to take it out of the case. However, even if you do that, one moment, please. There is also, when you get home and see this on the live stream, you're going to think it's awesome. You have a wall hanging. It is a hardwood, really, really nice Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima, MVP trophy that'll go on the wall of your shop. So every time somebody comes in and goes, hey, what's that all about? You'll be able to brag about it and tell the story again. If you could see it, you'd think it was awesome.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm just so grateful. It's a great thing.
Well, I want to tell you on behalf of the Biondos and everybody that's on the Fling staff, we appreciate you and everybody else that came out this weekend to support us. I think I can safely say, I'm not the spokesperson, but I'm going to anyway. This thing was such a success. I think we're going to see some more DoorCar only races coming up on the Fling calendar in the future. I hope you'll come back and support us.
Oh, absolutely. It's a great event. I had a great time.
Cody, thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Congratulations on your success this weekend, including being named the MVP of the Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries. It's been a wild weekend. We've still got a little bit of racing to go. We're down to the semifinals on Sunday. Cody will let you get back to the road, and hopefully our semifinalists are ready to go. Let's figure out who gets the last of the cash and put this deal to bed.
Thanks so much, Cody. All right, so I'll...
Okay, turn the camera on now. The reversal went pretty well. Let's go ahead and do it for real.
All right, so again, semifinalists, you should be in the lane. Semifinalists, you should be in the lanes at this time, please.
All right, they're rolling back into the lanes. Let's get the semis, and then, guys, it'll be gas and go once again. Make the final round. Let's put this thing to bed. The Fling staff needs to get packed up and get a little rest. Let's figure out who's going home with the big cash. 4 cars left. And they are rumbling back at the ready line. West Washington left. Robert Richardson right. The dial split is 6 Hun, with the left lane leaving first. Washington just had himself a free ride down the racetrack. Double check his numbers, and he's decided 582 is magic. We'll find out if he's right. Richardson and the Chevelle's been lights out on the Christmas tree all day long. This would be a really bad time for a glitch. Really bad. Both drivers away on the green. Who's coming back for the money run? Check it out. It's going to be Wesley Washington taking 009 at the stripe. He was 11 better on the tree. He goes 83 on an 82 for the win. Dead 9 is the number on Robert Richardson's scoreboard, but his reaction time was 30. And that wasn't enough. Wesley Washington, 11, holding 11, getting 009. And the Camaro will be in the money run against either Ernie Humes and his little Fox body pony or Carlton Thornton trying to book in the weekend with truck winners. The S10 dialed 628. Ernie dialed 623. So the split on the starting line is almost identical, albeit the lanes are flopped. 5 Hun. Head start goes to the right lane. And then we'll see if the Mustang can get in front of the pickup without going quicker than 623. Wes and his Camaro will wait. Who's he going to run? With the big bucks on the line here at the Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima Batteries at Galat. They're in and set. And they are green. Side by side from here down to the stripe. 628 on a 628. Carlton Thornton just threw down 6. 005 dead 1. Ernie had a light that started with an 030. The same thing that happened in the last round, but 005 for Carlton. Dead 1 for Carlton. And the truck will have a chance in the final round against Wesley and the Camaro. Ernie goes 622 on the 23. Couldn't get there anyway. Left a little on the starting line. Not a bad day, but he won't come back and run for the big prize. That'll be Carlton. That'll be Wes. And we'll take you guys as quick as you can get back, pretty please. Fill 'em, chill 'em, and head right back to the lanes, please.
All right, so finalists, as Alan said, just as soon as you can chill them and fill them, we'll take you back. We've got some weather in the area, and I know you guys want to finish this as much as we do. So finalists, just as soon as you can absolutely get them back here, we will take you. We've got weather on the horizon of the racetrack. So we would love to get this thing settled, get a winner, and do all that fun stuff that goes along with it. So finalists, we can use you as soon as you can get here.
All right, Wes is here. Carlton, just need you. Bring the truck. Let's race this thing off. Let's figure out who's going home with the cash. And then we can all go home, or at least someplace. We can get a beer and watch a football game. Hey, Marco, the girls wanted to say thank you for the new ringtone. Let's saddle up and send the finalists. And here it is. 5 days, a few thousand runs, more than 100,000 given away. Not to mention about 50K plus in prizes. And there are 2 contestants left. On an OEM Combustion Specialist Sunday at the Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima Batteries. Wes rolls up in the left lane. And Carlton will bring the truck back around in the right. Carlton in the same lane where he just threw up a 6-pack. And I guarantee you, he's thinking if I can do that again, I'm going home with a whole lot more money than I got right now. Carlton dialed the same 28 that he just ran. Wesley dialed down to a 581. Carlton put the same number on the window that he had on last time. Wesley dialed down to a 581. I bet you they're both thinking exactly the same thing. Hit the tree, and if I got to hold it down, I'll hold it down. I don't believe you're going to hear any whomping unless somebody has got a whole lot of room down at the other end. Going to be a pretty good margin between the two of them as they leave. About a bulb on the Christmas tree. The truck will be off and running. And then Wes and the Camaro will be on the chase. The final 2 cars in the 2025 edition of the Jegs DoorCar Fling here at Galat. Ever so gentle. An inch on the starting line could be the difference between red and green, and they both know it. Carlton's ready. Wes Washington, he's ready. Tree comes down. At the finish line stripe, Carlton 001 and breaks out by 001. Washington goes 82 on the 81. He's 25 on the tree. I really thought he was in trouble. But Carlton 001 at this end and breaks out by 001. Carlton Thornton is going to spend the next year until the next DoorCar Fling thinking about 1,000th of a second at the finish line stripe. And Wes Washington in the Camaro is going to take home the big cash. Hey, thank you again to everybody that came out to support. Thank you to all of the staff of the Fling that comes in and has worked with Peter and Emily in the group for year after year and race after race. And a huge thank you to the Galat family and team for always making us feel at home when we come rolling into your house. Looking forward to doing it again next year. Right now, looking forward to going down to the winner's circle. Talk with a really happy, I guarantee it, Wes Washington, and a really disappointed, and I guarantee that as well, Carlton Thornton. That's it. It's in the books. I'll see you down in the winner's circle. Well, it sure didn't take you long to get back this time. Wes, come around this side of the car. Come around this side of the car. Now, wait a minute. Did you bring enough of that for everybody? Absolutely. I mean, the beer. Congratulations. What a day.
Yeah, it's been a good day. It's unbelievable. I've been racing these spring fling races for a while now, and I won a dragster race. That's about it. Semi once, and this one means something to me.
Put me inside the car in the final round. You're not getting there. You know you're not getting there.
Yeah, I'm not getting there. I got to get behind. And I stopped pretty well. I ripped a little bit, make them think I'm going to try to take it. Just got behind. Got lucky. I heard he
How'd you feel when you let go of the button?
I didn't like it. But I was scared to bump. You know, I've been pretty aggressive all day, and I decided to live with it. And I seen him down to 28, and I know he can go under, so I figured I'd try to drive down there.
He goes under by 1 thou, and you end up with the lion's share of the money. Tell me a little bit about the hot rod here, and especially about the license plate.
This is bad Leroy Brown, man. I went all the way out to Indiana to get this car. I seen it on Facebook, and I said, I like that thing. It's well built. If you look at it underneath, it's put together. So I went out and picked the car up, brought another car, and took the drivetrain out of that car to put in this one, and came together. And this is like the 10th final, 11th final this year with it. So it's been good.
Man, that's crazy. Tell me a little bit about everybody that helps you do this.
First, I got to thank my wife. I hate these apps, Peter. I hate the app deal. Tyler Cross, I hate the app, but she got it to where I can see everything and all, so I got to thank my wife. I got to thank, I broke a rear end the first day, second pass, and Johnny Myers had one for me, and I was ready to go home. I was over it, and Quan Spain and Leighton came and helped me, and I told all three of them I'll give them free entry to my race because I was going home. I got to thank Troy Wims, Randy Davis, Mickey Thompson, Jeff Farber, Willie Hess, Ultra Trailer Sales, Tony Tall, Bug McCarty. All these guys helped me because I put on a race too, and they helped me and keep the wheels rolling, and we just got lucky.
Well, man, congratulations. Pretty good weekend and a heck of a way to end it here on Sunday.
Thank you.
And I'm sure we'll see him back next year when we do the DoorCar Fling all over again.
Best race of the year.
Appreciate that. Now, all we got to do is see if we can track down Carlton. I hope he's coming back up here. I'm sure that he's a little disappointed with the way the final went, but love to hear his side of the story as well. Don't go away. Carlton, if you could join us up here in the winner's circle, please. We'd love to see you. Got a presentation for you as well. Carlton, if you could please come see us up here trackside, the winner's circle. We've got a presentation for you as well. I might have said that. And I hear Carlton making his way around the corner up here. We should have him momentarily. Slide on over here if you would, sir. Slide on over here if you would, sir. I know you're a little disappointed about the way that final round went down, but man, you had a heck of a day.
I did. Can't complain. Shout out to Jonathan for the rent-a-ride. Truck is nasty.
Now, wait a minute. You were telling me anybody can rent this truck?
I don't know about that.
I thought I might run next year.
I got lucky, so definitely appreciate that. Truck nasty. I struggled Friday and Saturday. Today, things started to click. So it didn't click on the finish line that pass, but up until then, we were doing pretty good.
Man, you were locked in the tree. If I'm not mistaken, the last 4 runs you made, 007 was the worst light you had. You were just like money.
Yeah, I can't even take credit for it. I haven't top bubbed in probably a good 4 years. So they threw me in the truck and sparks happened.
I imagine you've already relived that final 100 feet of the racetrack about 100,000 times. You're going down there, you know he's coming. Take me through it.
Right, I'm going down there. I know he's coming. It's one of those things where I saw the space and blanked out. Like by the time I realized, hey, you need to do something about this, it was too late.
Well, as I've talked about with the runners-up throughout the course of the day, anytime you get in a situation where about 300 people would love to be where you're standing and only one wouldn't, that's a good day at the office.
Yeah, I'm definitely kicking myself, but to end the weekend like this, I wouldn't trade it in.
We appreciate you coming out to support us. Hope we're going to see you back at another one of the flings in the future.
Of course, this is my first fling. Definitely will not be my last. I need one of those big trophies, so I'll be back.
Wes had been waiting for a while, and he finally got his. Congratulations again. Thanks for being here. Carlton Thornton, your runner-up tonight. 1 thou. Well, race fans, it's been quite a weekend. It's been a couple of long days. It's been some incredible competition. I hope you enjoyed it all on the live stream. And again, big thanks to Warren for making it happen, and all of his staff. His crew that you don't see on the other side of the cameras are the reason that you get those starting line shots, the reason you get to come down here, and the reason you get to see some of those behind-the-scenes things, because they are out working it day in and day out. Also wanted to say a big thanks to Steve Riggins, the other guy who spent the monster time on the microphone with me here this weekend. A pleasure working with him as always, and I'm sure we're going to do it again at some point in the future. That's going to wrap up the Fling series for 2025. I understand the new Fling schedule is going to drop very soon, so keep your eyes on bracketraces.com and make your plans to come join us at one of the Flings. You have to experience it. For everybody here at Galot, for Peter and Emily, Alan Reinhardt, enjoy your winter. We'll see you at a Fling somewhere next year.